Get ready for an unforgettable experience. Are you ready?
Let's get hype.
Day 3 NFL draft is here. If you're rocking with us, if you're watching, that means you are a die-hard, diabolical, degenerate NFL fan. And I love it. What we gonna do? Who we gonna pick? What we gonna do? We're finna find out. Come on. We made it, man, to day 3. Day 3. We here, man. How you feeling? Good morning. Good morning. Ooh. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Big Game in the build. No audio on law. What do you mean no audio on law? Uh-oh. Is your Skype, fam? Is your Skype unmuted? Go ahead, Law. Unmute your Zoom then if your Skype's not coming through. Go ahead and unmute your Zoom.
Come in here. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me, Gilla Monsters? Are you able to hear me?
Give us a thumbs up if you can hear.
If you can hear me.
Sounds like they got you.
All right, let me see. Can I re-echo what I just said? Hey, that was my cousin in there, Murphy Law. He said, hey, I didn't get a chance to be here week 1 or day 1, or I didn't get a chance to be here day 2, but I'm here day 3. Shout out to Murphy Law. But what I was saying, it's just the 2 of us, and King, nothing stop a tank without a key. Just the 2 of us. I got a super moderator. His name is Big Game James, and everything else remain the same because he's out there working. See, he putting in grind action over there at his day job. Now, all we need to do now, dare I say, if we have enough elevation for the nation as it relates to remunerations, and I'm not talking about proclamations, but I'm talking about the kind that fold, not the kind that jingles. I know that you guys think I'm sounding like a preacher, but what I'm saying is that if we had the budget, if we had the budget in line, we wouldn't have to have Big Game James at his day job. He will be with us right now going over the draft.
Oh my God,
but we know how they go, right?
Oh, people are late. If you're late, make sure that you click that the button all the way down where you see the red dot. That means it's live. Okay.
It's live.
I hear a slight echo, Law. I would say mute my Skype.
You mute your Skype?
Yeah, mute my Skype. I'm gonna unmute my
All right, let me see. If you hear it echoes now.
You got me though, right? You can hear me, right?
I can hear you.
All right, we're good. Let me get some shout outs in the chat right quick. Kylan, my man Kylan already with the $9.99. Kylan, you are the MVP this weekend, man, of the draft and the fandom, man. Facts, man. My man Tyrone Church. Shout out to Tyrone Church. I think he just signed up for the membership program. Church is in session. Thank you, Church.
Yes,
Rue Block, my man Rue always coming through. Daryl Shap. Daryl, you are dedicated, fam. You really are, and I love it, man. Stevie Mack, of course, my mod. He's a beast. We were just cracking up earlier. David Jenkins, Marcellus, Melendez, like I said, Stevie and Colin, Brian, Exo, Ticos? Exo's in the building. Andre, and we get Martin Hitchens is in the building.
Wow.
They said they can hear us loud and clear, man.
Oh man, clear as a whistle. I love it. I love it.
So
sorry
about
no echoes. Nah, it's all good, man. we had to bring Murphy. He had to come at least.
Listen, we was
Shout out to
escaping
the law.
Murphy for the first 2 days. No Murphy's Law. It was cool. You know,
Yeah.
but things happen. What's
Yeah.
up, Chris? Anybody over in your chat, fam?
Joe Trantina, man, really appreciate you all the way from Italy, man. Really appreciate you, Daryl, L, and Lane, Carlos over there. I see y'all on the Facebook group. Andrea, thank you so much for holding it down. Isaiah Brook, really appreciate you. Who else we have? Jonathan Durbin, Douglas. I really appreciate you all that's on the Facebook group. Hit that share button. Tell the world where to go at when they want to tune in to Cowboy Sports Talk and Beyond. Craig English, shout out to you, Cowboys fans. And I got to say this, shout out to all of the mods, Nick, Sheila, Sheila, and Sanderman 213. Shout out to you, 43 flexing on everybody with the $5 holler. He said he appreciate the hard work and dedication for the nation, basically.
Give me a quick check your Skype one more time. See it, because there's a slight echo.
All right, slight echo. You want me to turn it on or off? Or you just want to just kill Skype altogether?
We can just kill Skype. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. We could just kill Skype, fam. See if that's it.
Yeah, let's see if we can kill it.
As long as your microphone on Zoom, we're good to go.
Yeah, we out.
Yeah, I think we should be
good.
I
think that when it's 3, it's kind of like, it's set for Skype, but then when it's 2,
when it's 2, you don't need it.
Yeah.
But we here, man. We here. We're good. I think we're gonna rock out. You know how it is when you're doing 3 days worth of draft coverage like that. It's bound. Something's bound to happen. But hey guys, Cowboys Nation, NFL fans out there, big trade news as we were prepping for the show. Trent Williams was traded to the 49ers. Can one of my guys, my mom, Stevie Mack, or somebody in the building tell me what exactly that was for? I don't know what the compensation is.
Yeah, that is something that we don't know. That's something that we can still say to ourselves, it's good for us. It's good for us because now we don't have to face him.
Nah, Jay said we need StreamYard. I don't like StreamYard. What happened just now was that was easy fix. StreamYard, you can't do a lot of things on StreamYard. No offense, it's cool, but it's basic. So they said 4th today and a 3rd next year. Is that real?
Fourth today, so they get an additional 4th round pick and 3rd for next year.
Some people are saying 5th. Hashtag it. Hashtag it. If it ain't hashtag, I can't go with it, guys. You got to hashtag it. That's how we know that is legitimate in there as opposed to just throwing around things.
Right. So I look at it. He is long in the tooth or what have you, but he's a legitimate, proven guy that he set out the entire year last year, right?
Yeah, he did.
Money situation.
Yeah, they said because he had a tumor, I think, in his brain, and the doctors over there in Washington said it was nothing. So it looks like a hashtag 3rd and a 5th.
Well, that's next year's 3rd, right?
5th rounder this draft, next year's 3rd. That's hey man, 49ers. That's not bad. I mean, really, if Trent Williams can play 13 games, you got a solid, probably right tackle, I'd imagine, because Joe Staley is going to be your left. So I think they're probably going to move him to right. I don't know. Y'all tell me if there's any 49er fans in the chat what they'll do with him. Or maybe they move Joe Staley to right tackle. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows, man. My guy Jay Farm said he would drop the link. He's one of the enforcers. So whatever Jay drop out there, I'm listening,
Yeah.
So
as for the Cowboys picks, Law, let me run over the Cowboys picks here.
Run down that,
we already picked in the 7th. We already picked the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd rounders. Okay, but today we'll review those a little bit. We did the draft show, the post draft show yesterday, but today we have round 4, 123. Excuse me, round 5, 164, and round 5, 179. Also round 7, 231. But I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't think we're going to be here for round 7. But we'll see what's up between rounds 4 and 5, because I know these picks should be flying off, right?
Right, it should be going really fast. It's going to go so fast that even ESPN and NFL Network, they'll be still on commercial break while they break, and they be going on to multiple, talking about the 1st and the 2nd picks and 3rd picks. But that's just how it goes when you're talking about the 4th, 5th, and 6th round and 7th round, what have you.
Yeah, I got it up here for you, Jordan. We pick in 123. What's up, Chris Dantzler, Joshua, J Farm, The chat had it covered. Yeah, J Farm, y'all be killing it in the chat. That's why I like to ask the questions. I don't even have to go on Google. Google is the hype chat.
Yeah, that's what it is. And it's universal. We got late night and it's early morning, but it's late night somewhere.
It's late night somewhere. If you in Australia or something, right?
Yeah, so we got people that watch from those areas, you know.
We got, and make sure y'all keep us up to date too on the picks. It looks like Troy Pride went to the Panthers.
It's one of my dogs, man.
Yeah, remember we was talking about double dipping, but here's the thing. Do we want to double dip now? I know about the fourth round, and so forth. It's not that much BPA in the sense of super quality, right? Obviously, there's going to be BPA because you're going to have guys ranked higher than other guys. But in the fourth, fifth, sixth rounds, are you really getting a starter right now?
Well, you wouldn't want him to be at this point because he fell for a reason, right? You would think that they have to have some type of learning situation. I don't think that a fifth or a sixth or a seventh or even a late fourth rounder is going to come in and demand starting position because something is happening. You don't want that person to be exposed in a sense, but it just depends, though. I think that when you start talking about these late round picks or what have you and how they can be beneficial to the team, it's more so to do with depth and the futures.
Yeah, this round here and on is about the future. Sometimes you will get forced into the action, like remember Xavier Woods. Woods was a 6th round pick. They had him, I think they had him graded much higher than that. They say that, but they took Switzer over him. But these are the type of picks you want to churn out and be some type of special teams player year one, and then turn into some type of starter later down the line. People are asking about, will we double dip with Bryce Hall? I would absolutely love that.
Yes, indeed.
And again, maybe, and we could be missing somebody. I seen Anae. Anae is people like Anae. Vach talked about Anae. Meek Robertson is another corner on the board. But I don't want to miss somebody because yesterday we kept talking about BPA and we completely forgot about Gallimore.
Yeah.
Completely forgot about him. So let's kind of refresh everybody's memory about yesterday. We can start backwards and go with Gallimore. What's your thoughts on Gallimore?
Well, he's going to be a guy that I think that coming into this system, he would not be asked to do the 2-gap situation. He's going to get upfield. He got good hands. And on top of that, his speed, his quickness, I think that he's a good pickup because he can look at the McCoy, he can look at the Antari Poe, and he can say, hey, what can I do? How can I maximize how many snaps you think? 20 would be good for him?
This year?
15 this year?
Honestly, I have to listen to the post draft. I have to listen to what they view him as because I don't know, like, where do we go here with Gallimore this year? Is he for the future? Because we're stacked at defensive tackle, in my opinion, with guys that have experience and have played. So what do you do with them? You know what I mean?
Well, you got to get them out there to play, and that's one thing with experience. And I think that when you look at McCoy's contract, when you look at Antari Poe, remember the caller? I think his name was Phoenix. I forgot his first name, but you remember him?
Yes, he talked about the injuries and stuff.
The injuries. And we never should draft because we're scared of somebody getting injured. But we should also plan ahead to bring in people that can understand, hey, when it's time for my number to be called, I got to show up and show out, it goes a long way,
In the third round and fourth round around that time, you're not really pressing on, I need him to play right away a ton of snaps. So you can draft and say, okay, if we can get him involved somehow and prepare him to take over for whatever position it is at some point, similar to Jordan Lewis. Jordan Lewis he really wasn't drafted to start in 2017. He ended up starting a lot due to, they didn't like, what was the cat's name from Philly? I have no idea why we signed him. That cornerback. Help me out, chat.
Yeah, help me out too.
Oh my goodness, man.
Somebody said they can't hear me. Yeah, can y'all hear me now? Is it?
You got to remember, a lot of people are coming in and then running it back.
Okay.
I have to reiterate to people, if you're on YouTube, make sure that the live button is there. That lets you know we're live. We did have a little bit of technical issues earlier. Nothing major. Nolan Carroll.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Nolan Carroll. So Nolan Carroll, pretty much, they just got rid of him after like week 1, and that forced my man into the starting position. So you're looking at guys in the 3rd round that you can hope comes in at some point to take over. And honestly, if we're being honest with ourselves, does Gallimore have more upside than Tristan Hill?
I think he does. Even though, Tristan Hill, was drafted a year ahead of him, I think that Tristan Hill limited amount of snaps and limited amount of playing time will come back to be one of those things that will hunt him, opposed to Gallimore. I think that they're going to utilize him a little bit more. I just don't see him being a healthy stretch for multiple games. But I do like Tristan Hill's ability to get upfield. I do like Tristan Hill's ability to just, last year you can put that in the box, but this year we're just going to shoot him right up the gap. But go ahead. I think
we got a couple picks. Tight end Harrison Bryant went to Cleveland. The Jaguars took Ben Bartsch, if I said that right. And we're about 7 picks away. Guess who else is still on the board? And DeJuan pointed it out. Curtis Weaver.
Oh, wow.
Curtis Weaver. Jamian brings up a good point. Chris, he says safety in this round. Yeah, I would like safety. Tanner Muse, I know, is a guy that Law likes a whole lot.
I thought Tanner went to the Raiders. Did he?
Oh, I think he did.
The Raiders. They
You're right.
Got him. I told him that speed elevated to him.
You're right. I think he did go. But Jamian brings up an interesting point that I talked about as draft day trades, and it's Tristan Hill. I know Vach thinks Tristan Hill is going to be the guy this year, and you develop Neville. But I think Neville got some tools to work with right now. And you even said it. You said you don't think he's just going to sit there. So if you don't believe he's going to sit there, then how can he play if you got a Tyron Crawford, right? Is he really going to be a right rush in? I don't know, man. I don't know if he's going to be that guy. He can slide in some. You got Gerald McCoy, right? You got Tristan Hill. And then if you want to get versatile, Poe and Antoine Woods can just move around if they want to do that. So, and hell, we might see them play around with DeMarcus Lawrence, So where does Tristan fit in? Is there enough?
I need the scouting department, our scouts over here on the YouTube or on your page and on Big Game James page to go to overthecap.com and see, how much money will you save for Crawford if it's a post-June?
$8 million, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, you already know it. Okay,
yeah, it's about $8 million, and you get $1 million in dead money.
How far are we away from June?
Well, so you can do it now and just say and designate him as a post-June 1st.
Oh, so you can do the designation.
Yeah, so you won't get the $8 million until after June 1st, but you can designate him now, and you can negotiate contracts or you can sign players knowing that money is going to be there.
So after all of this draft stuff is over with, you get on the phone, you call Crawford and say, hey, we got to talk about this contract, renegotiation. But I do know that they came out and said, okay, we want to give him his money.
Yeah.
What makes sense here? Help me out. What would make absolute sense what we would do front four?
You said round 4, or are you just saying Crawford?
No, front four,
okay.
Our defense, what would make sense with this next pick opposed to what we got with Crawford, opposed to what we're going to do in the future with him and whoever else we try to develop.
If we're being completely honest, if the theory is that Tyron Crawford will move inside, I would and you just pick Neville, I would much rather, and I'm just going off the top, I would much rather cut Tyron Crawford, save the $8 million, and now your inside depth and your inside future is Tristan Hill and Neville Gallimore. Does that sound about right, Cowboys Nation? Cut Crawford and keep the guys that have 3 and 4 more years on their contract that are young, 22, 23, 24 years old, that have that explosiveness at defensive tackle. They're defensive tackles. They're not defensive tackle right in, right?
Right.
And you rock with them. And if you're worried about injuries, well, guess what? You got 2 young, in my opinion, young players with a lot of potential to play behind Poe and to play behind McCoy.
Yeah, and then you need valuable reps for those young guys.
Right. $199 donation here. Robin Salazar says Crawford for a 4th. You got to find somebody that wants Crawford for a fourth.
A dancing partner, you got to figure out who want to dance with him, and that's the problem. I think that after he had that season with 5.5 sacks, that would have been the optimal time or the best time to actually try to trade him, what have you. And but we like to hold on to our players. And I'm not trying to kick Crawford out of the building, but I'm just trying to bring in some objectivity of what we need to do with this front four.
So let's play devil's advocate with Kaysen. Kaysen says, I'm sorry, not Kaysen. Where are we at here? Dom said they'd be dumb to cut Crawford. He's a defensive leader. It's a bit strong to say they'd be dumb because they're invested at DT. Unless they view him as a right defensive end, then okay. But guess what? He's just as much of a risk as Randy Gregory and just as much of a risk as Alden Smith. 1-year deals with injury history. That's just as much of a risk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so that's why I was using the theory of your guy Phoenix. I forgot his first name. I think it's Phoenix Kelv or something. When he called, he was talking about injuries, and I'm just looking at the chart. I'm looking at a guy that had 2 hip surgeries, who's pretty much knocking at the door of being long in the tooth. And do you hold on to that $8 million, or you disperse the $8 million and get somebody else that can fall into this situation?
Stevie said cut him and use it to go get like an Eric Reed.
Eric Reed, he's too broad. Man, he's not too broad. He's too brash. I meant to say for the Cowboys.
I mean, they brought in Michael Bennett though, but
I think Michael Bennett had a better muffler. Eric, he don't have no muffler on that.
Right,
mouth.
That's a very good point.
And he has some legitimate. I'm talking about the things that he's talking about is right, but it's not the right time to say it. It goes back to this classic saying. If the lady come in and say, "Hey, does this skirt make me look fat?" What would you say? You can't really paint yourself in a corner. How
about this? Ooh, how about this, guys? How about this? This just kind of got me thinking here. Saw somebody bring up Clowney. Shout out to Taking All Bets for the $10 donation. Thank you, appreciate it very, very much. Yeah. If by the way, if you guys want to donate and you don't want to do it through YouTube, we have our Cash Apps floating around here at the bottom of the scroll. So I just want to point that out there because I know some people are like, how do I know that? How do I donate? And they send it. So shout out to Christopher Woodyard. As I say that, Christopher Woods with the $14 donation. Thank you, Chris, through Cash App, man. Appreciate that, man. So here's a theory because we're just throwing theories out here. I'm having fun with the chat. Man, these ideas out here are awesome. I'm looking through the chat here. You guys are saying some really nice things here. Let me actually get back to the chat box. They brought up Clowney. So here's what I would say. Right. I mean, this probably ain't going to happen because it's Dallas, but you got $8 million if you cut Crawford.
Right.
If you don't want to go get Jadeveon Clowney because you think he's going to cost you stupid bread, $17, $18 million, don't you think Everson Griffin would be a little bit cheaper than not a little bit, a lot of bit cheaper than Clowney? Maybe around that $11 to $12 million range, a short deal.
Yeah,
I would take it.
I would run and take it. And he's going to be humbled in a sense because every day his price tag, his value as relates to open market is going down, especially after the draft. There's going to be somebody else that's going to be released because somebody's going to look at it and say, okay, we no longer want to pay this guy because we done drafted our future.
I agree
we
with
want
Jay
him to
here.
develop.
Jay said going into the season without an RDE, right defensive end, is scary. What it is it's nerve-wracking because we're relying at this moment, right? We're relying on 3 risky players. Tyron Crawford because his injury situation. I'm sorry, I don't trust his hip. Okay, I don't trust it. He's on a 1-year deal. Randy Gregory is on an infinity deal. It seems like this guy just don't run out. But we don't know what's going to happen with Randy. And then the guy I love the most, Alden Smith, ain't played in 4 years.
Right.
4 or 5 years. So, it's something to me that I'm leery about. So why not go get a bona fide veteran stud in Everson Griffin who produces in the run, produces in the pass, and he can be a leader. We talk about Crawford being a leader. Everson can be a leader. You brought in McCoy. You got Gerald McCoy. How many leaders do you need up there?
But yeah,
Michael
that's
Walker.
all good. That's all good from the interior, but we still need an edge guy on that right side.
And that's why I would use it. Shout out to Tyron Church with the $2 donation. Said $10 million Griffin is a good for me. I agree. If you can get 10 mil for Griffin, man, and for let's say 2-3 years, I'm with it.
Yeah. 5 and 5. All you can guarantee the first, and then you can do like the I guess based off of performance for the second year. I just look at it like that. We don't want, and then he got some relationship with some of the coaches, right?
Who's that?
Griffin.
Yeah, Edwards.
Is he Coach Ed? Okay, yeah. So he
Greg
got
Edwards.
With him. Yeah, Greg Edwards. So he got. I think that's his name. Y'all help me out. And
it's Greg Edwards.
Greg Edwards. So he got some relationship, although he will be coaching the linebackers, but
he was a defensive coordinator though.
Oh yeah,
he was a defensive coordinator in Minnesota for quite some time.
Yeah, so that's why I disagree with Dan Orlovsky. Remember, he came out, I think the day before yesterday, he was sitting there saying that the Cowboys are going to give up 300 to 400 yards a game because we haven't answered nothing on our defense. Right. I think that this coaching staff knows that that's a big issue right there, and either they're going to make some type of movement to get a veteran guy, or they know for sure that Alden Smith and Randy Gregory will get reinstated.
Yeah, that's. I feel like they know that they are. You don't go sign Alden Smith. You don't bump him up like that and puff him up, big him up, and think he's going to be out for 4 to 8 games. Right? I think they know he's going to be reinstated, but the bottom line is he's not right now. Technically, you don't have a pure pass rushing right defensive end or outside linebacker that you can count on right now.
No, you don't.
So, I would go get one. I tell you what, though, we are going to find out, how they feel about Tyron Crawford with this pick. We are a couple picks away. We're a couple picks away.
Yes, get close. Mm-hmm. Hey, and the reason why we've been talking about this, because this will be the crucial moment, whether or not we get another safety or a right defensive edge guy. So it's painting another picture for me to get these Bradley Anae. I think that he's still available, right?
Yes, and that's who I would want because according to you guys, according to Vach, you guys are more X's and O's than me, but you're telling me he's more of an outside linebacker that can rush the passer in multiple ways. I would love that.
High motor guy, yeah.
One of my members, what's up, Dwayne? Dwayne said, what time does this draft show start today? This is the draft show, player. We just don't have big game. That's all, my man. Big game. He'll be calling in when he get a chance, but we're going to rock out the draft probably the 4th and 5th round and then do a post-draft show. I'll take a little quick break and then open up the lines for the post-draft show.
Shout out to Derek Grimsey, man. Thank you for the $5 holler, man. Appreciate you.
Christian Williams says awesome analysis. Hey, man, we're just giving y'all our opinions, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Bradley and Anae, according to Mel Kiper's number 3. That's available.
He need to hush. When they trying to get in these late rounds, sometimes they kind of vote on a guy based off of popularity and who they talking about. So he need to hush. I like him though. I like this time because right now we just don't know. Every pick we can just be sitting there saying that this person can change our organization.
Look at Minnesota.
And Curtis Weaver's still out there, right?
That's what I'm saying. This pick is going to tell a whole lot about how they feel about Tyron Crawford. Because if they take a Curtis Weaver, I think that's the end of it.
I think now that you mention it,
that's the end.
That could be the angle because guess what? You already know it's Boise, right?
State. That's what I'm saying.
And then you have multiple guys from OU on his on his team as basically, and then you have multiple guys from Boise on his team. The Darian Thompson, the other kid, Cedric Wilson. LVE and Crawford, they're gonna pay him the $8 million. They're gonna keep him with the $8 million, and then he can develop and help out Curtis Weaver. So it could be crazy, huh?
Running back LaMichael Perrine went to the Jets, and that tight end from Missouri, I never could pronounce his dang on name. I think he went earlier. I forget what team though. Robin Salazar, thank you for the $2.99 donation. Appreciate you, brother. He says Cowboys getting close. Who we getting? A safety or edge? It might not be either one. It might be corner.
No, it's Weaver.
But It depends who they have on their big board. Because if this just feels like a BPA draft all the way right now, from 1 through 3.
The theory of the theory, the BPA draft. So you say cornerback, right, or a safety? Which one?
I listen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really know any safeties in this round that I like that much.
Yeah, it kind of dropped off outside of the Kenny Robinson, if he's still there. Let me see who else could be still out there as it relates to safety.
Honestly, I'd rather have Donovan Wilson.
I'm opposed to that guy.
I'm good with Donovan Wilson. We talked about it yesterday. People, I understand we needed a safety maybe in the first few rounds. But if you go into this draft and you say, okay, right, we need a safety, but we didn't take a safety in the first 2 rounds. Instead, we got C.D. Lamb and Trevon Diggs. Who's mad about it?
I mean, nobody could be mad at this draft. I seen somebody made a post and said, "Hey, man, we can draft all punters and kickers from here on out, and they'll still give this draft for A+."
That's me.
I said, "Golly, this is how good it is." I seen somebody actually say, "What is CD Lamb good at?" And I was like,
what?
Just turn on him. He said, "What is he actually good at?" I said, "Man," and I know I haven't put out the film sessions yet. I'm thinking about hurrying up and doing it, but I'm just going to wait a little bit until all of the picks are done and we have film sessions on Sunday.
Yeah. I wanted to get out a quick little one on Trevon Diggs today. If you haven't checked that out, guys, go on my page, check it. That's just a quick little my thoughts on Trevon Diggs, some video footage of it. Of his some of his play, what he's good at, what his cons and his pros. But people here are saying there was a good one here. Was it James? James said all the safeties are pretty much wiped out. We should look elsewhere. I'm kind of on that train. If we take one, I get it, right? But I believe in Donovan Wilson. It's not like he got 1 year left on his deal. He still has 3 years left, and
right.
Yeah.
And then he got his old coach with him. So
maybe Lundqvist. Listen, y'all. Maybe with Lundqvist on board, he's saying, "We're good, man. This guy is good. I know how to use him. I promise you, I will get the best out of him." And they're just like, "All right, cool." Because obviously,
he probably used that as his when he interviewed. Hey, you got this guy. I know him. Yeah, I can utilize him. And that's what be our calling cry.
Angel asked, I'm sorry, $2 donation here. Hey, Skywalker, I became a member last night. Hey, Justin, the new membership. Shoot me, anybody that's a new member on my channel, shoot me your email so I can get you your YouTube icon. And if you're on my page, you can use the emojis in the chat box and things like that. And you'll have access to the behind the scenes footage that I've had for the draft today. So thank you, man. Appreciate that, Justin. Salutes to you.
And y'all check out Big Game James' page as well.
His membership should be up, right?
His membership should be up. Yeah.
Speaking of which, he said Wilson is not a box safety. I think Wilson can play strong.
He can play down inside, but he'd probably be. So look, this is the thing. I think that this new coaching staff will not relegate a person just to their position. I think they have multiple. Play them to their strength. They're going to move them around like chess pieces. This is no longer. Look, last year, I got to say this. It was checkers. It was flat out checkers, right or wrong.
You're right, man.
It was nothing. It was special on this defense. When you played the sport, cover 2 defenses, that's what you do in middle school and high school. That's the first defense you see. Yeah. You know exactly what it was no disguising the Mike. You can just look right at it and say, okay, Jalen the Mike.
Oh, big news here.
Whoa, what is
big news here? Stevie Mack with the hashtag. Thank you, brother. He said 49ers expect Joe Staley to retire. That explains why they got Trent Williams. Cowboys, we're next. We are next, so we're about to find out.
We're on the board. Come on, we'll find out.
Let's
go.
Fam.
Let me get some little quick hype music. I know you got something up your sleeve, right?
Oh, I got you, Playboy.
Let me get crunk right there. Let's get going. Let's get this thing going.
I got you, Playboy. I played a little something, Sham. Now, see, I wish we could just play some regular music. You know what I'm saying?
No, you really give me a hype, man.
Yeah. We can play our intro, John. Yeah.
See some fire emojis in the box, baby. Let's go. Wake up. Get some coffee.
Oh, I got my coffee. Geno Stone from Iowa says a strong safety, and he's still on the board. Geno was a ball hawking safety. Got anything on Geno?
I forgot about Stone. He's still out there. He's the last safety left.
I like Donovan though.
Oh yeah.
They're talking about maybe Moss here.
That is. I wouldn't get mad at it. He'll be the low guy. The other guy will be the tall, high guy. You know, high low.
They'll make up for not taking his daddy.
Right.
I got a question from Angel. Angel said, I like this. Is our offense improved enough to help the defense stay off the field? Thinking we will be more efficient. That's
flip
something
it.
that's not been brought up.
Tell him flip it. Flip that question there.
Is our defense the question is our offense improved enough to help the defense stay off the field?
No. I want it to be flipped because I want our defense to be good enough to be able to give our offense a short field.
You
know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I want turnovers, takeaways. I want us when we pin them deep with a punt kick and they're on their side of the ball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They squeeze in the red zone or money zone for us. Man, we want to be able to establish that tone, that tenacity, that type of presence. I want to slap them so hard in the mouth, leave them with the raggedy tooth. When they come into Big D, they trembling. They say, "Oh man, we got to come to Dallas." Oh man, it's hard to come to Dallas. They be sitting in their chairs drinking wine and eating cheese, but they be beating our tail. Because you know we kind of bougie a little bit out here in Texas.
Shout out to Daryl Schapp with the $2 donation. He says they're talking about Jake from State Farm. This is the round I wanted to get Hurts. So if it's From, listen, man, that makes perfect sense. Because what does Mike McCarthy do? Pretty much takes a quarterback every other year, every couple of years. And he's the second-ranked quarterback according to Mel. And Easton's the first. So, hey, Daryl, great insight there. I didn't think about quarterback.
I didn't either.
You know, we were kind of like ignoring the quarterback position, but maybe that is the BPA, and in the round where you can afford to take the Q, right?
I got Easton just above Jake, but I like Jake's back shoulder fade, man. And he's already accustomed to being, hey, I'm just a quarterback that can hand the ball off to the running back and just get into the groove of things.
Sorry, guys.
And his progression, his decision making, his accuracy as relates to those small, short dink passes. I think that it would be a good insight for the Cowboys to pick him up. I just don't think he's that nimble enough, though. You know.
Hey, Santi, it says new member, hook me up, Skywalker Law. No one else is this good. My man, shout out to you for the new membership. Appreciate you, man. I gotta start giving y'all some bombs for them Jones. Killing it, man. Y'all been killing it this weekend, man. This has been awesome, absolutely awesome. The pick is in.
Oh.
The pick is in.
Who we got, baby?
Who will it be? Who will it be?
That is.
It might
be from
that Q.
Bradley.
I did not think about the quarterback position. I just wasn't.
Easton just went. There was somebody said Toby on my Facebook. Shout out to you.
Okay. But Bradley and Anae, I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Curtis. Who is it?
Bryce Hall still there?
I
just feel like there's
it
some
better
other
not
guys.
be James Morgan because they've been talking about that kid. I'm like, nah, don't do us like that.
Looks like we got a corner. Somebody hashtag it. Reggie. Who's Reggie?
Oh, I like Reggie Robinson.
The safety? Oh, no, it's Kenny Robinson.
No, it's a Reggie Robinson, the second out there from Tulsa. Is he there? Is it, who we got?
I'm seeing Reggie.
You got Reggie Robinson from Tulsa. I like him.
Oh,
he got length. He's 6'1".
What did we talk about? Double dipping at that corner.
He just got to work on his technique a little bit, but I like him.
Run a 4.4.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about that. Maybe they had, and this is where about most guys have Reggie Robinson at, was in the 4th round.
He's a cover guy. He can sit there and cover you all day. His footwork's a little sloppy. What'd you say?
They like these side guys. Go ahead, man. Break them down for me. Break them down for me.
He's 6 foot. Thank you for tuning in to the Law Nation Film Session. As we take a deeper look at Reggie Robinson, he's 6'1", actually, 202, 204, 205 pounds, give or take. And I actually like his size, and I like his coverage ability as it relates to being able to be there. Now, sometimes his footwork is backpedaling out of his stance. He kind of stands a little too high. You want to sink him a little bit lower, but I think that he played at Tulsa program, but now you can go into the Dallas Cowboys program, and we have this front four, you have this linebacker core, and you're not asking him to be the end-all be-all. I think that this was a good pickup for us. Shout out to Reggie Robinson II. He does have the size, and I think that he will make a great deal with the Dallas Cowboys.
It's a very interesting because I didn't even think about him. I'm thinking about Bryce Hall, right? We're thinking about
my guy right here. We're gonna tune him in right quick. They got my dog. What's good? Big Game James. Everything else remained the same.
What up, dog? Can you hear me?
Yes, you're live.
Hey, man. Hey, did we call it? Go look at our draft.
Double
we
dip.
drafted Diggs in the second, and I said draft Reggie Robinson in the fourth on the double dip, and we picked him.
I'm telling you, got to give us that lottery numbers, man.
Hey, man, y'all better holler at me, dog. I said Diggs, and I said let's come back with the double dip, and we go. I'm gonna post our draft one more time because we picked Mason, we picked Diggs. We picked Reggie Robinson as well because we said, hey, this guy's a sleeper. He's good size, 6'1", 200 pounds. He's a sleeper, and we picked him ahead of everybody else, and I'm glad we got him on the double dip. And I just wanted to tell you that. Thank you. And I'm playing the numbers.
Yes, indeed. Donations. Hey, Big Game James, you know the scouting department. You said they don't pay them scouting departments a lot, right? So they were sitting there like, man, sure, we can just stay at the house and we can just listen to the late night hype. We get all our information from them.
You feel me? Listen to the late night hype because we called about the dang. We got 5 draft picks. We was close on dang near 4. But when listen to the late night hype, y'all. We know what we're talking about over here.
We were definitely close. We were definitely close.
Hey, you got anybody you want to give a shout out to, man? While you here live like 95?
I just want to give a shout out to, of course, you two, y'all my dogs, and shout out to everybody that's in my feed today. Sorry I couldn't be there. I'm at work till 6 o'clock on that grind trying to get this money. But if you want to keep them donations popping, that would be great. Cash App. My girl's putting it through there. But shout out to everybody that's in the feed. Shout out to everybody that's listening to the show. I love you guys. I'll be talking to y'all tomorrow with my full breakdown. Let's have a great time. But I love the pick in the 4th round. I said we was going to double dip and get 2 cornerbacks, and both the cornerbacks I said we could get, we got them. I'm feeling good.
Yeah, Reggie. We got another Reggie, baby. All right, fam.
Well,
Reggie, baby.
Yes,
all right,
indeed.
big dog.
Salute.
What we don't.
Oh, you got a question for him?
No, I was just talking about the pick. So we double dipped that corner. Wasn't sure which player it might be, but they decided to go with Reggie Robinson. There's a theme here, guys. There's a theme here, and it's size and aggressiveness. And that's between Diggs and Robinson, and obviously Diggs is way better cornerback, and Robinson is definitely a depth guy at this moment coming into as a rookie, and probably for a few years. I don't think you're going to see Robinson really on the field as much in any sub packages or starting packages, but he's going to play special teams, right? And you're going to try to coach him up and develop him because they like his traits. You are right, sloppy footwork. Sloppy cornerback, and we're reading here.
Oh man, my film paid off then.
Yeah, because you were dead smack on. He did get beat a little bit there, in his division by a couple good teams, but I think this was a traits pick. I think this wasn't a production pick. This was a traits pick. So I like the cornerback position. I'm okay on the player. I'm not jumping up and down or what have you. I probably would have if it was Bryce because I'm biased. But we've been talking about this for the entire draft process. They're likely going to double dip at corner because we have 1 cornerback signed after this year.
Right.
Now we have 3. Yeah, Vern said I really like Bryce Hall.
Do you triple dip now?
No, I think we're done. I think we're done here.
But if Bryce falls all the way, what was our next pick?
164. Let's take a look. I think it's 164.
Yeah.
Yep, 164.
Do you triple dip?
No, Troy Pride wasn't there. Troy Pride was taken. I think if Pride was there, now Amik.
Yeah, we would want Troy. Yeah.
Amik could have went, but we're seeing a theme. Amik's 5'0". These guys we took at corner are over 6 foot.
Yeah, and this is not. Now I don't want to say this is what was that guy named Chris Richard deal, because Chris Richard, remember, he still kept the player. See, my thing is my biggest gripe with Chris Richard, right?
Yeah.
Although he said he wanted certain size, but he never banged the table and say, okay, bring this guy in for me. Give me somebody, Who did he really had that was out there that he got in the first or the earlier round?
Nobody.
To implement his philosophy. So he really had nobody. He had people that he had to work with that he didn't really was in the war room to go out there and beat on the table or bang on the table. Cheeto Woozier came before him. Jordan Lewis came before him. Antonio Brown came before him, or Anthony Brown, I meant to say, came before him. All of those guys. And the people that he was scraped with or left with were people that was undrafted and were drafted in the late rounds,
That's a good point. He didn't get a chance to grab his guys that he wanted. Whereas, granted, he wasn't the head coach in Seattle, but they drafted his style of players: Byron Maxwell, Brandon Browner, Cam Chancellor, Richard Sherman, who Trevon Diggs kind of gets a comp to. He gets a comp to Richard Sherman because they play that kind of gamble style, and they're not going to really make up for getting beat by their speed, but they make up for it with their IQ and their length. I really love the Trevon Diggs pick. I really do, man. Because
I got him come to Talib, but if you gonna say, look, the same type of mentality there. Well, Sherman.
Talib, I think he had that Talib dog.
All right.
But I think he has the Sherman type of style of play. He's a very heady player. He had his IQ was high. A lot of the times he broke off of his coverage to make plays on the ball because he was that smart to do it. And it's something that he may have to do on the next level in a defense like Mike Nolan, who relies on aggressiveness. And that's one thing he is. He's aggressive. He was quoted saying, "I don't care about no damn knockdowns. I want to get interceptions."
Right.
That's what I love to hear.
I'm greedy. Yeah.
That's what I love to hear.
Some of the people in the chat was talking about my guy Cal and Army Mom said, over here, I agree. Let's trade up and get Weaver. Let's trade action. Would you want to just go ahead and say, if you get these next two picks, let's just wrap it all up and trade up and get the Weaver?
Anae.
Anae. Let's trade up. You want to just go ahead and sacrifice these next few picks and just move up?
We're at 125-ish. Yeah, we're about 40-some picks away. Yeah.
And just call it a night.
Yeah.
2 tears in the bucket, man. Let's go and trade up. And this would be, in my opinion, a good draft. Or if they really want to do the quarterback, in the 7th round or something like that. Remember we did that on our mock draft.
I might be behind on some of these chats. Some people are saying, who is this guy? They don't like to pick. That's fine. A lot of people probably wanted someone different. I like the pick of the position because I figured we were going to double dip, and I think we needed to invest in the cornerback position. But the player, I didn't have that player pegged there over a Bryce Hall. So, I would have rather Bryce Hall. But again, this is a trades pick. It's a trades pick all the way. And in the 4th round, that's what we're talking about, right?
Right. We're talking about somebody that you're not going to sit there and say, okay, this guy's going to be the end all be all in the 4th, 5th, and 6th round. He's going to be that guy. No. But it depends on what system they go to. And just like with the Reggie Robinson, the second, footwork can be helped out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Footwork, those type of things can be, he can go into this thing, and Maurice Lindquist can say, okay, this is how we want you to play in this particular role. And then Al Harris come around, and say, hey, when I was playing for, the Green Bay Packers, this would help me out in this particular situation. He didn't have those type of influences out there in Tulsa.
Oh, see, Santy's funny. And let me give, I'm telling you, there's a theme. Trevon Diggs, 6'1", about 200 and some pounds. Right. Reggie Robinson, 6'1", 200 some pounds. Trevon Diggs, aggressive and in a man corner, a press corner. What is Reggie Robinson? He's an aggressive press corner. He was used in press a lot. Guys, get ready for an aggressive defense.
Yeah, baby.
I'm telling you. We're not playing that soft shit no more. They're going to get after it.
Right. Hey, let me say this. Do a lion ask a gazelle, can I bite your ass? That lion don't do that. What a lion do, Scott? Tell everybody what a lion does.
A lion stalk you. And he just maul you.
And he just maul you. You don't ask for it. Oh, excuse me, I stepped on your hooves. No, I'm time for me to eat.
See, Santy
This
said,
is the Serengeti now, baby. Let's
Listen to-
get out our machetes. Let's go.
listen to what your guy C. Santy said. He said, steak and fries or blueberry pie. Ain't no nation got more flavor than Law and Sky. All you pretenders don't even try. Bars.
Bars, man. Who put the bars out there?
That was C. Santy.
C. Santy.
Yeah,
I'm
C.
looking
Santy.
for you. Yes,
West
indeed.
Texas talking about Trevin Diggs. I love this nugget about him. Being a wide receiver, he knows the routes. Yep. He was a former standout wide receiver, if I'm not mistaken.
I got the mighty King Vach Lombardi who keeps the party over here. He says, y'all can't hate on 6'1", 205,
Right.
440, 3 INTs,
Right.
13 pass breakdowns. Boy, look, he's speaking the truth, man. You don't have to go to church tomorrow. Vach Lombardi just preached y'all the message
I'm
right
telling
now.
you, man. It's a trait pick. It's really not much about him being this uber productive Trevin Diggs in college. Now, he did have 4 touchdowns as a rookie, and he did have 4 picks last year. So that's nothing to sneeze at, right? That is nothing to sneeze at. But obviously, his negative tape was enough that he wasn't ranked as a top corner. But again, I have to express this enough, guys. His traits are in line, mirroring with the guys that this new staff wants. And you spoke on it. You spoke on it eloquently. You said, "Who did Chris Richard get to draft? Who did he get to draft? Nobody, baby. But now you got Mike Nolan, Lundqvist, and what's my man's name? Al Harris. Looks like they're drafting their guys. They're drafting and they're signing their guy. Oh, another one. We're forgetting about another one.
Who?
What's Maurice Kennedy's size and speed and traits? 6'1", 200 pounds. And what is he? An aggressive corner.
Like his flaws are like he's a little grabby, but let me be a little grabby.
All of the dudes we got are a little bit aggressive too much.
Yeah.
Because what we're trying to be, we're going to be an aggressive
On
defense.
ESPN, they breaking down the Cowboys selections. They saying CeeDee Lamb, Diggs, and Gallimore, and Reggie Robinson. Look, this team, look. They doing exactly what Vach Lombardi said to do. Look, Vach, man, get out of the Cowboys war room now. He said, go get your CeeDee Lamb and draft all defense. You know, they doing exactly that, right?
Yeah.
They went and got CeeDee Lamb and they drafting all defense. Now, if they can do the last thing that he said go draft CeeDee Lamb and draft all defense and let's go win this Super Bowl. Man, Vach, I don't know what you're drinking, but I would definitely buy it for you, whatever it is, because that's gonna be fantastic.
Shout out to Robin Salazar said Xavier McKinney is a missing piece for this defense. That'd have been awesome. Somebody else brought up, and Matt said it too. It's possible Hall has injury concerns. That's a good one. The injury was significant for Hall, apparently, and you want to talk about traits, size. That's not just traits, size and speed. That's not Bryce Hall's game. He's not. He is a little bit taller, but he's not 4.4 speed, and he's not as physical as Robinson, in my opinion. So I'm telling you, they're going after a specific kind of player. They really are, and you can see it.
Do you think that your guy Hall depended on the boundary too much? Because I saw him how he kind of squeezed all of the.
I think Voss probably can speak to this, but that may be how they played him.
Okay.
Similar to Neville Gallimore when Voss talked about yesterday. He didn't like how he was used. He was used laterally a lot, and he wants him to shoot the gap and go, and that's what he is. He's a one gapper.
Yeah, because he got the height. What you 6'1", what 2 what? Hall.
Bryce is 6 foot, about 200 pounds. 6'6". He's about the same. He has,
same size.
He has the physical traits, right? But I don't think he has the play traits. What
was his 40 time? What was his 40?
I don't think he did. Did Bryce? He was at the combine. Let me look it up quick.
I know Reggie 4.4 guy, so
yes.
know.
Reggie
and then he got the size. They said, "Look, we just gonna work on them feet, man. Them C-man block feet. We gonna work on that footwork."
Let me take a look at Bryce's 40.
Oh, the Eagles took Kayvon Wallace. I like Kayvon.
Eagles take safety Kayvon Wallace. You got something on Kayvon?
Oh well, my thing is he played over there in a good system. We already know that when you come from a good system, it's kind of hard to really say, hey, is he the guy that's going to be the end all be all for the safety wise? You know, can he do it by himself? But I would say that I had Stone a little bit ahead of him. But you playing in what? You had Isaiah Simmons, you had Tanner Muse. So of course, you know, he was going to shine. And he had those front four. So, but I do like his overall ability to be versatile in a sense. And here's the thing with him, you know, his coverage and spacing is not the greatest of the worlds, but he's there around the ball, and they played him sometimes at the high and low. So my thing is he a thumper? Yes, he can hit. And is he a guy that's going to get lost in space at time? Yes. So he's going to the Philadelphia Eagles. They have a big void at safety spot. They should be okay and happy with that. They lost Jenkins. Yeah. But I'm not saying that he's going to bring that type of physicality out there, but he will be a guy that when you look at it, you turn on the tape, he brings in physicality. So
Jew Gang says, is Diggs coming to play safety or is Cheeto going back there? Neither. Diggs is going to be corner, and as much as we want Cheeto to go back, I don't believe that's going to happen. What was the other question I saw here? What's next? Center?
Too wavy made the donation. Says,
donation?
Should we bring in Drake Kirkpatrick?
Not anymore.
No,
not anymore. We just drafted a bunch of Drake Kirkpatrick sizes. So.
Patrick.
Blake A says, great content, fellas. Thank you for top-notch updates. Thank you for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. There was another question here I wanted to bring. Oh, yeah, what's next? Center / O-line or defensive line? Mr. Wilson or Miss Wilson, Mr. Wilson asked.
Give me defense, man.
Alex says our next pick should be Kenny Robinson. That's the safety.
Oh, yeah, I like Kenny, too. That's the kid that went to the XFL. He's still on the board? He's still out there?
Yeah, he was one of the few XFL guys I think that declared for the draft.
Yeah, in 15, what is it? In 5 games, he had 3 interceptions.
Was there rumors about Dallas being interested or no?
It was slight rumors out there because, you know, we take chances at the guys like that. He's only 21. He declared for, you know, he got kicked off with the team. He got kicked off the team, and you know how you got to sit out for a year or what have you? And they said OU and Alabama was putting all of their offers in for him, you know, when he got kicked off the team. But due to family situations and things like that, he'd sit there and said, let me go get this bag from XFL, because they were paying, what, $55,000?
Yeah, you're right. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, so he went and got that money.
But isn't he more of a free?
Free.
You know how we talk about all these free. But again, guys, we don't have a free for the future. So at this point, you're not looking at a starter in the 5th round at any position. So maybe you take a free here and you groom them and see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the reality of it. You know, you take a free there, and or you look at it like not everybody can play special team, right?
Yeah.
Remember, y'all crucified me earlier when I said, "Hey, CD, he can play special team."
No,
y'all crucified me. Y'all nailed me to the cross.
Right, I crucified you, man. You put CD out there to tackle somebody, I'm gonna be pissed. Shout out to DJ Mel. He says $5 donation. He says, Dallas, go draft a safety from Iowa State, Jordan Fuller, in the 5th. He had a virtual interview. Yeah, see them virtual interviews.
Who?
What did he say? Jordan Fuller from Ohio State, safety.
I definitely didn't look at him. Fuller.
Some people don't know what's our picks. Let me get you over to the picks. Try to keep you guys updated on the picks that we have. We have one pick round 5, 164 and 179.
179. Okay.
Yeah, so we're about 30 some picks away.
It's moving fast though.
It's going to move. It's going to move. We're going to stick around for these 5ths. We're going to stick around for them, break it down. Angel says we don't have safety or O-line holes, but talent needs to be better. That is a good point, Angel. That's what we talked about yesterday when we said, hey, get big game. We can get by with the safeties, but we can also upgrade.
Right.
Like our safety position isn't going to be, in my opinion, a liability.
No.
Was it really a liability last year? No, we wanted better play. As much as I don't like Jeff Heath, y'all, let me look at y'all in the face.
Look at
y'all in the face.
Stare in the eyes and rip the soul out.
I am not a Jeff Heath fan at starting safety, but I got to give props where props was due. He played better last year. Okay, he played better than he probably had a career year in regards to consistent play. So I got to give it to him. We didn't have a bad defense, if you want to call it bad, because of Jeff Heath. All right. So I love to go get Adams. I'd love to maybe get a McKinney in a second. But listen, CD Lamb, Trevin Diggs. I'm good. Good job, Dallas.
Congratulations. And here's the thing. You can hide bad safety play as it relates to strong safety at that. You can hide it. But you can't hide bad cornerback play, and you definitely can't hide it's easier to hide some of the interior because this is a pass happy league. But once they find that chink in that armor, they realize when that blueprint was out there, when the coach put that blueprint out there and said, hey, just run on the Cowboys.
With a bunch of traps, run up the middle, quick hitters.
Quick hitters.
Yeah.
That was the blueprint. I think to this day, if we had not played the Colts in 2018, we would have been okay.
Nah.
The Rams would have been like, okay, what we need to do, we're going to try to pass it on them.
Sean McVay ain't no idiot.
You think he would have said, okay, I'm going to run?
Did you
with
not?
C.J. Anderson knowing that Xavier Woods looking at C.J. saying, I ain't finna hit this boy all day.
Let me tell you why, yes. Everyone reverts to the Colts game. Y'all forget what Todd Gurley did to us against the Cowboys the previous year in Dallas. Remember what he had Jeff Heath praying. I'm gonna find it for you. He had Jeff Heath praying. Seriously.
Were we in that game until your boy Switzer wanted to play basketball with the football?
Right. We was in the game in the playoffs too.
We was in the game.
I'm just saying.
We got in the game late.
I think that was McVay's freshman year as a coach, right? Let me find that picture for you because it's a hilarious picture. It's a hilarious picture. Oh, I'm gonna find it.
He was praying for real.
Dog, he had Jeff Heath. He had Jeff Heath on his knees praying, fam.
But I think that blueprint was really the Colts, man. We didn't score a touchdown. We didn't even pinch the thing, I'm about to say, did you even pinch the,
Dang, I can't find it. I'm going to find it because it's hilarious.
Google. I know Google is there.
I'm on here now looking for it.
Derek Grimsley, man, thank you for the donation to help grow the nation. He says, what do you all think we will go in the 5th round? If we can probably triple dip. But no, we need that edge guy.
I can't find it.
But I don't know. We got jokes. So who knows, man? I don't know.
Zachary said he's made plays. I wish him best of luck in Las Vegas. I wish him the best of luck too. He was one of the very few that was making plays, but earlier in his career, but that was as a reserve player. I
like Heath better at free than he was playing around
as strong
that box.
We never addressed the strong. It's crazy.
Wallace. Look, if you go back to the start of, I think it was 2018.
We don't have Kayvon Frazier. Go ahead.
But we had not Wallace. I'm thinking Frazier. I meant to say Kayvon Frazier.
He was the thumper.
But he was the thumper. He was the starter for the start of 2018. He just got that shoulder separated after week 3, what have you, and he just never came back.
Yeah, I remember, was it 2017 or 2018? I made a big claim that I think, don't forget about, Kayvon Frazier. Like, this is his time to shine. I think somebody got injured. Maybe it was Heath, and I'm like, well, Kayvon Frazier might be the guy here. He might, solidify that starting strong safety position. But he didn't really take it over, and obviously it was a 6th-round pick, so projecting him to be a starter, long term is tough. You got to hope you hit lightning in the bottle, and it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
Shout out to Robin Salazar. He says, who you got on 101, CeeDee Lamb or Diggs on 10 plays? I can't wait for that.
I can't wait. That's what we're going to see.
Who you got?
It's going to be Diggs saying, I remember old boy was saying, Dez. I can't wait to see Jordan Lewis versus Lamb, one-on-one, seeing how he going to get inside, It's going to be crazy.
Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I honestly, Robin, that's a great question because I really do. I loved Trevon Diggs in man coverage. I just do. The problem is if CeeDee Lamb or anybody gets behind him, and I talked about this on the video, he wants to make up for with his length. He doesn't have that elite catch-up speed, which not everybody does, and that's okay. But you might get a Q that put that thing in a bucket. You might. But here's the difference between him and our previous our cornerbacks, our incumbent cornerbacks, and it could have been coaching. But Trevin Diggs gets that hit around. Go look at his tape. He turns it. He wants the ball, fam. Trevin Diggs wants the ball.
He's been going up against his brother all his life, so that moxie that I want to be able to get this ball back and run it back myself. So that's what we come at.
Swaggy. They took Reggie over Bryce, but we try to explain the reason why, and I think it was the traits, the size, speed trait, and the physicality trait, and then you got to remember the injury situation with Bryce Hall. I think they're taking guys that they really think they can use their ability best. Aggressive guys.
Yeah. Tyrone Church said his cousin Barry Church was pretty good, strong safe.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He was pretty solid. He was solid. He was like the Brady James of strong safeties.
Yeah.
Another on a healthy journey said our scheme will help the safeties. It's very possible.
Scheme can help safety.
That's very possible.
Scheme can.
Lingo asks, but I got a question. So we don't know about our other rush and still got a draft, but we all know after the draft, good amount of free agents will be signed. So Clowney, maybe a 2-year, $20 million deal. Not going to happen on the amount, but we did address that. So we'll point that back out, Lingo. We were saying, what about cutting Tyron Crawford?
Right.
Get the $8 million and go get Everson Griffin because there's still question marks at right defense end. So yeah. Let's go down into this chat box. Go ahead, brother.
I forgot to I think C Santi. Did you read that one already? $4.99 for your mind.
No, I missed Derek too.
Yeah, fresh and young and fresh. CB Kirkpatrick. He is old this year, so Cowboys are getting what they deserve. Getting better. I guess what he was saying is that let's move on from the Kirkpatrick and let's roll out these young guys. Basically.
Yeah, no.
Hope I'm reading it right.
Yeah, I think so. Kirkpatrick, when the rumors were out that we were interested, if you look at hindsight 2020, what is Kirkpatrick? 6'1", 6'2", 200-something pounds, physical corner.
From Bama,
Come from Bama, and look who we're drafted: 6'1", 6'2", physical corners. So if anything, it kind of gave us an insight on the profile of player that the Dallas Cowboys were interested in. And they probably wanted to do their homework in case they couldn't get one of these corners in the top 2 or 3 rounds. We got one, and then we went and got another size speed guy. So I don't really see room for Kirk. Do you see any room for Kirkpatrick?
No, I don't see it. And we only got 53 guys and 46 that are going to be able to start and or active. And we just need to develop these young guys. I know it's like ripping the Band-Aid off, but right now, as of 2020 in April, Cheeto is your veteran guy. Jordan Lewis is your veteran guy. Anthony Brown is your veteran guy now, so
right.
And they are not even proven to be leaders right now. So they're going to have to step up into the fray. So we don't want we don't have, what do you call it? Too many Chiefs,
Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Too many
Chiefs, not enough Indians.
Yeah. If we can use that term and don't offend anybody, but because it's PC nature now, PC nation, you know how this go. But I just want to say this: if we can get those guys to step up, Jordan Hip Pocket Lewis already changed his number, so he's sitting there saying, "Okay, it's out with the old, in with the new. I got a new mindset, new coaching philosophy. Let me prove to the world that I'm worth this contract."
Stevie also brought up Westry, another size speed guy, 6'4", running 4'3", 200 pounds. I mean, woo, Lodi. Our corners?
Yeah.
I mean, after, Cheeto, AB, and them boys, 6'1", 6'2", 6'4". Some big boys.
Yeah,
let me clarify something for Giannis. What's up, Giannis? He said we won't get the whole $8 million when we cut Crawford. We'll get $2 million. Actually, let me clarify for us, Law. No matter when you cut them, you don't have to designate them as a post June 1st. If you cut them at this second, you get the $8 million on the cap saving right now.
Wow.
Right now, you will get a $20 million dead money, but no matter when you cut, trade, whatever you do with Tyron Crawford, you get the $8 million in 2020 cap savings. And then $1 million dead money. So it's that's a lot of money that you could do something with. It's a lot of money you can do something with, man. That's Everson Griffin money, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, you add that up because last year we set on 20 to 21 million. We just set on it. We didn't do anything with it.
I haven't rang the bell in a minute, but one of the players we were kind of talking about in the mock draft there, Troy Dye. Troy Dye, linebacker from Oregon, went to the Vikings. You know, what's his name?
Oregon, 6'4".
Right, but what's the Vikings? Zimmer.
Coach Zim.
Zim love him some defense. He got about 4 picks, I think he picked on defense.
Yeah. I think that, he gonna go into that system. He's another range guy. So if you think about who they got already, they got the Bar, they got the Hendricks, he's gonna fit right on in. And they lost their defensive coordinator, so.
Well, Zim is.
I know Zim is still there, of course.
Zim is their guy.
Yeah. So we'll see what's going to happen.
What's up, Marley?
But he's a good guy, though.
Privilege says, "What is Diggs' 40 time?" Depend on what you look at. Some have him as a high 4.4, but he's probably fairly a 4.5 guy. Which again, you don't need to have 4.3 speed, but he doesn't have that crazy makeup speed. So
yeah, short area quickness is there. And he's lengthy, like his arms are crazy long, so he gets his head around to the ball. I'm looking at ball skills, some of the fastest corners we ever seen get blown out of proportion,
Colby Parkinson. Remember we were talking about Colby Parkinson, the tight end?
Yeah, the tight end kid.
Stanford,
yeah.
he went to Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Seattle. You know what's crazy about Seattle and tight ends?
Yeah.
We all talk about how Aaron Rodgers makes receivers. That boy Russell Wilson will make a tight end out of anybody, dog. I was picking up Will Dissly everywhere I could in fantasy last year before he got hurt. Then Hawkinson, I think it was. Like, man, Russell Wilson.
Back in the day, they had the Wilson to Wilson connection. Remember that?
Yeah. On a healthy journey says we should have never signed Anthony Brown. What's your take on Anthony Brown?
He's serviceable, if you think about it. I think 1 year he had multiple sacks coming in, blitzing off the edge, and then he can play inside the slot and also outside on the boundary side. So I think the year that Anthony Brown really got a cornerback is all about what you call this confidence. And I think it was the 2016 year. It was Mo Claiborne. He came back. Yeah. We was all yelling like, no, let the young kid stay out there because he's doing a great job. He's just keeping everything in front of him, and he's batting down balls and things like that. And remember, they gave Claiborne that spot in that playoff game. And ever since then, Anthony Brown just never been the same.
Well, Anthony Brown's a tricky guy, but I'm not surprised we signed him. We talked about guys that would get signed, and Anthony Brown was one we mentioned a whole lot. I made a video about four players I think the Cowboys should bring back, and he was one of them. And here's why. Anthony Brown, if he's just your slot cornerback.
Oh, yeah, you got to mention he's speed, too. He's 4.3 guy, 4.4 guy. But go ahead.
He's 4.3. 4.35 speed.
Wow.
Anthony Brown, though, as your slot corner, I'm good with that. I'm good with that. I think Anthony Brown he's physical enough for a guy that's not super big. I would love to see how he's coached this year, similar to Jordan Lewis. But that's where the problem comes in. I like Jordan Lewis better as a player, but I think Jay Luke can play on the outside as well. So we got a ton of corners that what do you do with them? Specifically AB and Lewis. AB got the 3-year deal, so I think AB is going to be our slot.
He's going to be here for a minute. And the stupidity of the coaching staff was, I think this was before Rashard came. It could have been the year he was here. What year did we play the Texans? You remember?
2018. I made a video.
2018?
I call it the 4th and long game because remember we
had goodness.
4th and longest yard.
Why would you switch off? Look, they motion, I'll never forget. They motion D-Hop inside the slot, right? And you remember this coaching staff, the brilliancy of the coaching staff as it relates to defensive back play. They kept everything the same. So they said, okay, you can do whatever you want to do on the offensive side, but we're going to remain the same, right? So
like Big Game James.
Yeah, Big Game James. So they literally said, okay, you're not gonna put Byron Jones on D-Hop. You're gonna let Anthony Brown cover D-Hop. And I'm sitting there yelling at the TV screen because I was doing the live show. I was like, no, switch. I don't care what you do. If you got to go out there and go grab Grandma's switch, Tupac switch, Biggest, go switch. They didn't. And that's what happened. Go back and watch that play. Anthony Brown had no dealings on being on, or dealings being on D-Hop. But the stupidity of our coaching staff and everybody that's watching the game saying, Anthony Brown sucked. He's horrible. He da-da-da. What you expect?
But that was the year AB was struggling, Law. He was struggling. He's been up and down.
On top of that.
Yeah, his rookie year, he was amazing for value. He played very well. 2017 or was it 2018? Was he 2016 pick? Was AB 2016?
2016.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was 2016. So 2017, that's when he kind of slipped and he was, kind of getting beat a little bit.
Confidence was gone though, after the Claiborne debacle. But go ahead.
He was average. And in 2018, honestly, guys, that was his worst year. That was the most tackles he missed. He gave up 5 touchdowns and he was just getting abused. In fact, he got benched. He got benched that year, and that's when everybody started getting worried. But then in 2019, people said he was terrible. The only thing he was terrible at was missed tackles. He missed a shit ton of tackles for the amount of time that he played. His tackle percentage was pretty high, but he didn't give up any touchdowns last year. And when quarterbacks targeted him, they only had a 79 quarterback rating when they targeted Anthony Brown. So he was actually trending to play better last year. It's just that with Cowboys in Cowboys Nation, man, once you get on our bad side, it's really hard to get out. It's really hard to get out.
Because imagine Byron Jones, remember he was trash. Everybody said, me and a whole bunch of us like, hey, switch him, put him at corner, And now he got he got more money than we can see and count,
Yeah. So, should we have signed? I didn't see a 3-year deal. I was okay with bringing him back as a 1-year deal as my CB3, CB4. 3-year deal was a bit, I'm shocked. So, but if Anthony Brown's my CB3, CB4, I'm okay with that. I mean, you're talking about a guy who has 30 plus starts in the league, about 4 interceptions. He's a feisty player. The thing is, he's kind of similar to a goddamn kicker. When kickers lose their edge, when they lose their confidence, it goes downhill fast. When AB loses his confidence, it goes downhill fast.
Yeah. And once you get labeled as a bad corner, boy, it's hard to get out of that box, though.
Yeah.
That corner get burned all the time, y'all.
That's how they feel. They feel. But hey, and for being honest, Jordan Lewis isn't a god. Jordan Lewis, he had sometimes he struggled last year.
That Bills game, it was real bad for him.
I'm saying?
So that's old Cole Beasley,
I just want to put some perspective on J. Lou here. I love J. Lou. I do. I want to kind of see J. Lou on the outside. I want to see them put him back on the outside. I think that he could be a stud out there. But it wasn't like J. Lou was amazing. He gave up a higher quarterback rating when he was targeted last year to Anthony Brown, and he gave up almost 70% completion percentage when they went after him. So, we love Jay, we do, but he ain't God. You know what I'm saying?
we finna find out now what this competition level is all going to be about. And iron sharpen iron, steel sharpen steel.
You know what it is, guys, and in the chat, y'all killing it in this chat here. James hates Anthony Brown. He said Byron Jones.
My guy James Black.
Yeah, James Black. He called it the other day. He said they garbage, man. But here's the thing, though, man. This is one of the things a lot of the chat people say. Giannis says Anthony Brown, Orlando Skandrick 2.0. If that's the case, I'm good with that. O was a fine slot corner for us for a long time. Not as a Pro Bowler, not a star, serviceable, and gets the job done. However, what was I saying? Oh, coaching. So maybe we just did not put none of these guys in the best places.
No.
Okoye brought up how we played Awuzie, and when you go look at it, we played Awuzie completely different than how he played in college.
Right.
We played Xavier Woods completely different than how he played in college. We're technically playing Jordan Lewis different than how he played in college. Let J. Lou play on the outside. Let him get busy out there. What you call him? What's his nickname, Law?
Hip Pocket Lewis. Jordan Hip Pocket Lewis. And, For those who don't know what that hip pocket is, if you got some blue jeans on, look inside, that little pocket, and they got this little extra pocket that's on the hip pocket, a part of the pocket. It never goes off from that hip. That's why we call him Jordan Hip Pocket Lord.
And what I
But
love
he did have
about
some warts, though.
he has some warts, but what I love about him on the outside is what he's going to do is he's going to get his head around.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
Because he wants to make plays. He got that I'm a playmaker mentality, just like Trevon Diggs. So let's have some fun with y'all real quick, man. Let's have some fun with y'all.
Let's go with it. Let's go.
We got Trevon Diggs in the second round, who I am extremely high on. I think he can come in here. He's going to make somebody better, or he's going to take somebody's spot. One of the two. So you got Trevon Diggs, you got Jordan Lewis, you got Cheeto. Somebody is not going to be a starter on the outside. 8B seems to be your slot. What's finna happen, fam? We're just guessing.
Though.
We're just playing a game. What's finna happen?
Who they going up against every week, right? You going up against Gallup. You going up against Mari Cooper,
Oof.
Lamb,
Oof.
Jarwin. So I can bet you, we can bet some friendly money, Monopoly, $100, Monopoly money.
Ooh.
They gonna get burnt. They gonna get burnt. And here's the thing: when it's one-on-ones, the receiver always have the upper hand, right? The receiver knows where he's gonna be at with the ball. So the cornerbacks this offseason, if they allow it, are gonna look like they're trash. Everybody gonna be like doom and gloom because Amari Cooper, one can argue one-on-one with that short area quickness. Come on, let's be real.
Ain't nobody on the team guarding him. Not too many people can guard Amari one-on-one, even Pro Bowlers.
And when we was out there in Oxnard, that back shoulder fade, that one-on-one, and we were sitting there looking at it like, if Dak Prescott can work on that, man, we'd be fantastic. Who we got?
Another guy that I was particularly high on later in the rounds, tight end Bryce Hopkins went to the Rams. That's a
wow.
Rams pick, man. He's a athletic ass tight end, dude. He look like a receiver sometimes to me.
So these tight ends rolling off, huh?
Yeah, it's about that time for them tight ends.
Time.
I like him late. Yeah. I mean, he fits what I think Will McVay with McVay. Sean McVay. Is it Sean?
Yeah, Sean McVay.
Sean McVay. What McVay wants to do with his tight ends, and that's get him upfield and a lot of that trickery underneath. Get some yak, get the ball to him quick, or get him up the seams. And that boy can go up and get the rock. I like Bryce, or Bryson, I should say.
Bryson, yeah, 6'4". okay.
Manuel said Lewis is lazy as F.
Which one?
I don't know about that, brother. 808 says.
Who's he talking about?
I think he's talking about ours. Swaggy said, "I'll bet he'll bet me $10 Bryce Hall ends up with a higher PFF rating than Reggie by the end of the year." I'm not going to bet you on that. I like Bryce. I like Bryce a lot. A lot of these guys are. It's all about the scheme that they go to, the team that they go to, and how they're used. Would not shock me at all if Bryce ends up going to a team that that he fits better with. And I think production wise, I know 2019 he had a great year, but just film wise, Bryce Hall was better. He's a better college player. But I think they're going after traits that they feel like they can coach. They can coach this guy up. They can coach Reggie Robinson up. He's 6'1", 200 pounds, runs a 4.40. He's aggressive. I keep saying that.
Right.
I don't believe Bryce is as aggressive as him. And maybe the injury scared him.
Yeah.
Maybe it scared him.
And I just like the physicality of Reggie. And like you said, the footwork, stuff can be improved on. But Bryce, you know him more than I do because you know him personally. But I just looked like the scheme and the system that he was sitting in, it wasn't enough for them to make that switch on the validation.
You know what's funny? Bryce Hall would have been a perfect pick under the last regime. He fits the Tampa too. Like, in my opinion, he fits that perfectly. He's going to play with the boundary as his third, or as his assistant man out there, right? The Tampa 2 to keep the cover 2. He's going to try to keep you in front of you, not let anything get behind you. I feel like that would be a Bryce Hall type of pick.
Yeah,
but this ain't that.
Definitely ain't.
This ain't that. They're going after aggressive guys. They're going after guys, press man guys, get in your face, make you reroute, and then if you try to make a throw on me, If I'm not there with my speed, my length is going to do something with it, and my aggressiveness is going to do something with it.
Yeah, so you might see some single high stuff, some cloud, some buzz. I mean, it's going to be so many things that this defense is going to do it differently, and there's going to be some exotic looks, and there will be probably first week, week 2, week 3, week 4. You might see some blown coverages. That's just how it goes, you know. Like, oh man, how you blew that coverage, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple things here. James said, "I'm gonna be honest with you. Byron Jones only had one good year with us, and that was up to the playoffs. He got exposed." Hey James, I can't do that to Byron, fam. I can't do that to Byron, fam. I thought Byron was good last year.
Yeah, I mean, he gave up what? I said one
or two touchdowns. I think it was two touchdowns.
Yeah, that back shoulder fade.
Two rookies. The two rookies got him.
And on top of that, you know, the Patriots got that short field from the punt block, and it was rainy, and that was like the first or second play, back shoulder fade. And I said, all he had to do was he gave him a free release off the line. Byron normally physical. One can argue that if the safety was a little bit better, then the safety would have got there over the top, you know, and got there, but safety was somewhere else. It was just Byron Jones.
Swaggy said Bryce was locking down Claypool and Brian Edwards. You know why? I'm not knocking Bryce, but what did I just talk about with Bryce being really good at with things in front of you? Yeah. I know Claypool ran a fast time in a 40, but if you put on the film, he ain't a fast time in the 40 off the line of scrimmage. It takes some time.
That's his warts right there,
right
off the LOS, you know.
And Brian Edwards definitely ain't getting behind you. Those guys aren't getting behind Bryce Hall that much, and that's the style of play. If we had the last defensive system, that I think he would have fit in perfectly. But they're going away from the Byron Jones type, the conservative, keep it in front of you types, and I think they want to be a little bit more aggressive. I'm hoping that helps out a Cheeto, honestly.
Yeah, and let me just give y'all a good rule of thumb. You know, I ran 4.4. I ran 4.40, right? I ain't no faster than no CD Lamb. You know what I'm saying?
Not on field.
Although he ran a 4.5, you know, I'm 4.4 guy. You know, so should that makes me better than a CD? No, you know. So straight line speed, that's not something that you do all the time. It's the short area quickness. It's in and out with your footwork. It's the being able to be on the field at the right time and knowing your deeper zones, just your thirds, and knowing where to sink your hips and getting back. That's why the greats like the Jerry Rice and the Michael Irvins of the world, you know, even Chris Carter, he wasn't a blazer, but it's finding those small spots and being able to do body contortion and understand the leverage and where the play is going to go to. That's how you win. That's how you win in this game. It's not the 40 time.
Yeah, it was a weird stat came out about Hall of Famers receivers. They said there's not a Hall of Famer in the NFL, history of the NFL, that ran a 4.3.
Bullet Bob not in the Hall of Fame?
I don't think so, fam. He might be in the Ring of Honor, but he ain't in the Hall.
They need to put Bullet Bob in the Hall, man. Y'all let me know.
I just saw something I wanted to point out here. Dang it, where'd you go? Oh, y'all wanted to know what picks we had. Here are the picks up here. And Young Wilson with the $1.99 donation says, "Good morning. What a draft."
They said Randy Moss, you know, Randy Moss 4.3 guy, right?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So I think that was last year he got in.
But there's a small number then.
Yeah,
a real small
actually,
number.
that statistic might have came out before Moss went in. Not statistic, but that nugget.
Yeah, the stat
came out before he went in. But yeah, Moss. Yeah. Moss is a freak. Moss is an absolute freak.
Is it Deion? He ain't no wide receiver,
yeah,
but he
Deion
played
not
it.
a wide. Shout out to Marley with the $5 donation. He says, "Law Skywalker, thanks for the good content." Thank you, fam.
Man, it's different without my dog over there, Big Game James, a little bit, huh?
We holding it down. No, we holding it down.
You holding it down, though, man. You one of the best at this thing, boy. Look, it's still like a natural conversation, nothing forced. I love this mix and chemistry that we have and exhibiting and exuding out there, man. I love this, man.
Bob is in the hall.
Bob, Bullet Bob.
Bullet's in the hall. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't think he was in the hall. He's in the hall, according to
Hall of Fame
Brandon Williams.
Yeah. What did T.O. ran?
What did he seemed like I think he might have been like a 4.5 guy on the 40, but he was like a 4.4 guy on the field. when that boy got going, oh my goodness.
I mean, good Lord. Mm-hmm.
He was nasty, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jerry was super slow. So it says Young said T.O. was a 4-4.
4-4. Yeah.
To 4-5.
But it's weird though, because he would be one of those guys that would like to race you on the sideline, you know.
Who, T.O.?
Yeah, T.O. He was like, oh, okay, let's lace him up. Let's see who will win, you know, straight line speed.
Yeah, no,
T.O. was a monster though.
James said, "Wait, Bob's not in the hall." My man Brandon said he is. I didn't. I
don't know, man. Y'all can Google it. You know, I don't know, but if he's not in there, he deserved to be in there. You know, they changed defense because of him. You know, the zone defense.
The zone defense
is because of Bob.
Okay.
They need to stop all of this. You know, they need to put my dog up in there too. You know,
2009.
Drew Pearson.
2009. Bullet Bob is in the hall.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Yeah, people saying that this is new breaking news on the NFL.com. They said Reggie Robinson had day 2 talent, you know.
Yeah, and as we know, Bob probably would have ran a 4.3, but we won't know because they didn't have that back then.
No official, you know.
They had official tissue back then, but yeah, 09 he went in. Yeah, T.O. ran a 4.65. That goes to show you, fam. Like that 40 time, honestly, man. I don't want to say it doesn't mean anything, but it don't mean a whole goddamn lot because when you go put on the tape, T.O. was burning dudes when he got going.
Yeah,
and it wasn't always off the route, right? It wasn't always from his release, but when he got the ball in his hands, good luck.
Good luck. Something to do about those physical receivers, man. They can get the ball in their hand.
Robinson.
Turn. He gone.
Is that a hashtag? Is that a hashtag on Anae Robinson?
Let me know. Y'all better not be catfishing today. You saw that episode on catfish. It'd be funny, though.
My lady be watching the damn. She loves some damn catfish, man. I catch it. I come upstairs sometimes. I catch it and I get caught watching a few minutes. I'd be like, "What? You know what? I'm not even gonna judge." I'm
like, how you gonna get catfish in this modern day time?
I seen an episode. A cougar got catfished by a high school kid. She was in love with a 17-year-old that she ain't never seen.
Yeah, dog.
Catfish, wow, fam.
Catfish is crazy.
So it is official. Anae Robinson to the Raiders.
The Raiders is quietly building a nice little arsenal there. You know, they got Muse, they got Anae, they got some wide receiver speed on the offensive side of the ball. It's looking pretty good.
Yeah, let me find their picks. They are doing something. They got Damon Arnett, Lynn Bowden, the wide receiver, running back Brian Edwards, Tanner Muse, our guy. And then
I like Lynn too, though. I like Bowden.
Anae Robinson. So to not have a second round pick, they got some decent value there. Back to back.
Now, who they got in the first?
They won Damon Arnett.
Huh. Okay.
Who got?
Who was the team that got the what's this guy name from Alabama? I'm losing my mind. The fast kid.
Ruggs.
Who got Ruggs?
He went first to the. I thought the Raiders. No,
the Raiders get him.
No. Who did Ruggs go to?
I thought Ruggs went to the Raiders, didn't he? Did they get Ruggs?
Then what am I looking at here? They had two. They must have had 2 first round picks. Am I tripping?
Yeah, my mind just went away. Ruggs.
They have They want Ruggs, Arnett, Lynn Bowden, Brian Edwards. Boy, they are trying to.
Boy, it's an arsenal, huh?
They are trying to give their quarterback some weapons.
So it should be no excuse. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Derek Carr should put up a Pat Mahomes number, you know. He should. Because everybody was sitting there saying, oh, man, I mean, Dak Prescott can't hold a candle to Derek Carr. Derek Carr. Yeah.
Silly, fam.
David, whatever the Carr brother is, David or Derek, one of them, he better put up numbers. Both of them.
Listen,
the
man.
brothers, both of them better put up some numbers.
We've done a very good job not, derailing our shows in the draft with the Dak Prescott news, or not news, but the Dak Prescott contract situation because we're trying to give him his respects for losing his brother. But that was absolutely nutty that people really wanted Derek Carr, is it Derek Carr over Dak Prescott?
Cars, man.
I'm sorry, man.
Carr brothers. And he got reliable. They got all that speed, and they got reliable out there too, huh?
Who's that?
Jason Witten.
Ah, that's right. They do got.
Now he bet not sully the waters with that tight end because he had over 100 receptions.
Waller. Wouldn't that be something if Rob Marinelli be like, nah, I'm going to tell y'all what to do on offense. Get Jason Witten in that thing.
If Waller have the worst season ever, I'm gonna be looking at it like, come on, Jason. It's bad enough that we got to see you in a crazy uniform. You should have just retired a Cowboy. It's gonna be hard for me to be like, yeah, Jason. That's my dog. Jason Witten is my dog. Me and him the same age, and he go over there to Raiders land.
He should never came back.
Never.
Should never came back. I had a comment up here I wanted to read off real quick. Oh, Bryce Hall's available. Justin said Bryce Hall's available, and I don't know why.
Triple dip.
It has to be the triple dip. It has to be the injury. Has to be. And remember the concerns we had about Curtis Weaver? We were like, listen, super productive player, but guys, the athleticism, the bend, those elite traits, they ain't there. The production is, but they ain't there. In my opinion, he's Tyron Crawford.
Wow.
He's a Tyron Crawford right defensive end type of guy if you're going to bring him in. If you take him, all right, let's see if he's going to lose some weight, slim down a little bit, and get coached up. But the production is there in college for Curtis Weaver. In the fifth round, who's going to be mad at him in the fifth round? But I think we're seeing the league say, okay, yes, you had all that, all those sacks and whatnot, but hey, man, you still last in the fifth round.
I'm reading over your guy Hall report again, and it says his projection was mid-second round.
Okay.
But the red flag was that ankle. That was one scout said, the ankle situation. Is it really bad?
I thought it was a shoulder that he was out for.
And this is just senior season limited red flag because of ankle.
Okay, so it was
an missed just 6 games.
Okay, so
they got him comped as James Bradbury.
Well, if he turns out to be James Bradbury, that's a good pick. But James wasn't James Bradbury for a couple seasons.
True.
Yeah, for a couple seasons. Yeah, he got sidelined from his injury.
His best fit, they said, is a cover 3.
And I don't think that's what we're going to be playing much of.
That's cover 2, cover 3 is from, like you said, the old regime. So I don't know.
Yeah, again, it really would be. It would have been a pick for last year.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened with Bryce is he broke his leg and dislocated his ankle. Those are 2 bad injuries. 2 very bad injuries.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just super bad there.
Yeah, not only did you break it, but then you dislocated the ankle. So that could be, something that teams are scared of right now. And I love the kid, man. I love him a lot, and I hope he gets drafted here. I feel a little bad because he was excited about day 1 and 2, but that's all right. This is where a lot of there's going to be some gems that don't get picked, and they use this as motivation, and they become Antonio Brown on the field.
Yes,
on
indeed.
the field, guys.
On the field. Not off the field.
Not off the field.
Or Tony Romo.
Tony. Shout out to Young Wilson. He said, to start it off, thanks, crew and law, for a great draft so far. Aloha and drinks on me. Appreciate you, Young Wilson.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Man. We appreciate you.
We deep in this thing. Day 3 giving you the draft coverage.
Yes. See the ESPN guys, they gone. They just have a few. We still locked, loaded, and ready, man, with no commercial breaks. It's just us. We even had a third person, Murphy Lauder, step in on the first team. You know what I mean?
Your cousin came back, man.
Yeah.
Came back to bite us. Angel said, y'all boys putting in work. Hey, anybody check on Philly 500 this morning? I happened to go over to Mark Holmes' page because I don't know what. Honestly, I'm be honest, guys. I have no idea what this affinity is with Mark and Philly 500, but there's some type of rivalry there, and I think it's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
But he live streamed the pick when they took Jalen Hurts. Oh man, it literally was about a 15-minute laugh fest from all. Mark Holmes, I guess, had a Zoom meeting of a bunch of people,
right?
And Philly was just sick.
Sick.
Come on, chat. Justify Jalen Hurts, please. Justify Jalen Hurts in the second round.
Oh my goodness.
Justify it.
If you guys ever want to be like sitting at the edge of your seat, I just wanted to look at all of the Philadelphia Eagle fans, and I pulled up my guy EDP. Man, he literally almost somebody need to check on that guy. You know, he going ball in the middle, and he was just staring at the TV, and he was just talking about just ending himself. You know, and then at this time you just never know. And he was just crazy. Y'all check out EDP, man.
That's his stick, man. Honestly, if I ever want to get a good laugh about Philadelphia's misery, I go watch him.
Yeah, but that was like, it was like late last night. I was like just trying to close out everything. And I said, let me just check on my fellow Eagle fans. And that guy, he was the first person to pull up on the news feed. And I sit there like, man, somebody got to pray for that guy.
Yeah, he goes overboard with it. But
that was extremely overboard.
Somebody said EDP almost smashed his TV with a bat. I'm trying to be objective, right, and say, okay, well, speak it in football terms of taking Jalen Hurts in the second round. I don't think he's a second-round pick, but I can understand if you'd got him in third or fourth. But, hey, if you want to reach on him, sure. But the Eagles reaching on him how Eagle fans and everyone else in Cowboys, where everyone else in NFL world clamored that and kept saying that the Eagles need weapons. They had a chance to double dip.
Denzel Mims was like sitting there like, oh, I'm just chilling, eating my popcorn, ready to be in the Eagles, I guess, you know. And,
Brian said Hurts will be the starter before the season's over. I mean, that's very possible, but here's the difference, and we talked about it yesterday. Hurts is not Nick Foles. He's not Nick Foles. And again, I'm going to try to make the football sense about it. To me, you cannot tell me that you picked Jalen Hurts in the second round and you're 100% confident in Carson Wentz as your future quarterback.
It doesn't equal. It doesn't equate that. You know, you paid the man 33. You gave him 104, 105 mil. What was his guaranteed number?
I got to go look. It was 134 million, I think, was the total contract, and I think the guarantees had to be about 100. I get that Wentz is injury prone, but I really don't understand taking a quarterback right there. Why not wait and take a quarterback to develop, for the future? Y'all really believe Hurts is going to step in and salvage the season? It's a totally different team. This ain't the Super Bowl team.
Yeah,
this is not the Super Bowl team.
They still had at the time holes on their defense, cornerback. Even though they got Slade, they still got a hole there, and they had safety issue, linebacker situation, and then they had, of course, Rager is nice as it relates to speed factor, but they still want to argue and say, well, you could have got another wide receiver opposed to getting a quarterback. Corner. But, the NFL is fickle. We never know what will happen when Jalen Hurts get into that particular system. I do like Doug Peterson's. They said that he will be calling most of the plays this year opposed to the last year. And he's supposed to be this quarterback guy.
And I don't want to beat on Jalen. I'm not saying Jalen Hurts is this awful quarterback. I think he's a developmental quarterback that the difference between him and Dak Prescott is Dak Prescott, when he had to take over, he was thrown into a very, very, very great situation. And I would never deny that as a Prescott fan. I totally understand he was thrown into a great situation. He would have not had that kind of year if he wasn't. He had an elite offensive line, an elite running back, a very good, solid receiving core from tight end to receivers. Listen, a solid. I didn't say great. A lot of people want to go out on a limb and say that he had an amazing receiver core. He did not. He had a solid receiving core, and he had a defense that year that was I think was that the year they were a tad bit optimistic, turnover wise. Yeah,
well, coming into that year, 15 defense was pretty good, believe it or not.
Yeah.
15 defense, 2015 defense,
and they had the surprise factor. So they had a ton going for them, and a much better team in my opinion. And where Philly's team in 2017, Philly's team was stacked. They won the Super Bowl with a backup quarterback and Nick Foles, Nick Foles was around the league. Remember, 27 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He's been in the Pro Bowl. You can call him trash if you want, but he's a veteran quarterback that knew how to adapt and to the changes.
Yeah, good defense, stopping the run and creating the run. The Eagles that year, they ran the ball, So
could it be trade bait?
It could be, but at this point, what you going to get in return? You know, you probably get, you're not going to get a second for a second, you know, for what you drafted him at. And just to look at it like this, to say, okay, Dak Prescott to a Jalen Hurts situation. Dak Prescott was drafted in the 4th. So his expectation is different than a Jalen Hurts who's drafted in the 2nd. It's a whole different world of expectations.
Yeah.
But we'll find out
what
happened.
The only thing I can kind of, Philly on the board now, kind of comp it to.
Philly on the board? Okay.
Yeah, I can kind of comp it to, and I'll give you an explanation to why it's slightly different, is when the Patriots took Jimmy G. They took Jimmy G in the 2nd round. I believe it was high in the 2nd round. But, guys, Jimmy G was picked to take over for Tom Brady. Tom Brady was late in his 30s. Carson Wentz is 27 in his prime. You know, so what are we talking, you know, with a massive contract. Jimmy G was picked to take over for Tom Brady. Bill Belichick wanted Jimmy G to take over for Tom Brady. What did Tom Brady do? He went to Robert Kraft.
Yeah, with his
said,
daddy.
No.
What the hell is even that?
Robert. Robert. You better keep my ass here. Mm-hmm. And eventually that started the downfall of the relationship between that organization and that quarterback, because he was picked to take over in the next year or two. Tom Brady ended up getting another 4 or 5 years out of it because of his relationship with the owner. So that's the difference in having, you know, your veteran quarterback in tow, and then you get a high pick quarterback. That's the difference in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. My guy Jay Form, he's over here. He said the comps on Hurts and Prescott is simply nationality. If you watch film, there's no other comps other than mobility.
I agree.
This is from, you know how it goes though. You know that always going to be the comps for certain quarterbacks. But I'm talking about comps as it relates to when you go get your quarterback opposed to when you develop it. So that's just the difference between the two. I look at it like this: if you're thinking that you want to develop a quarterback, I just don't look at it when you especially have major holes on your team. You don't do it in the 2nd round. Unless you're not fond of your quarterback that you got previously there, especially after you paid $33 million.
Jay, are we all agreeing here that Dak Prescott coming out is better than Jalen Hurts? Even if you hate Dak Prescott, guys, like, come on, man. Dak Prescott coming out, in my opinion, was a better quarterback.
Coming out from Mississippi State?
Yes, I believe Dak was a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. I just do. That's not a knock on Jalen, but I don't think anybody saw him as a 2nd round. I ain't gonna say anybody. A lot of people was like, oh, you know, they had him round 2 to 3, so it's not like it was a super reach. But I don't know, man. I was shocked.
How it goes, man.
Listen to this though.
It's crazy. Talk to me.
This is the I saw this meme earlier. The Eagles quarterback depth chart. Wentz, Hurts. Get it? Wentz, Hurts.
Oh man, I ain't trying to laugh at him.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh, the irony.
Oh my goodness, man. My goodness, man.
Oh,
my goodness.
You can't spin that to your organization that you ain't worried about your Q. You worried about that goddamn quarterback getting hurt again. You know it.
Right.
You know
confidence is everything.
Maybe it's not Hurts that's the trade bait. Maybe this is the Eagles saying, listen, goddamn it, Wentz, you got one more goddamn time to get hurt, and then we gonna look to trade you somewhere. And then what's the Bulls' name? Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick gonna come calling.
Wow. You talking about craziness, and it'd be up to Philly to do it, though. You know,
it would be.
It would be up to Philly to do something like that.
They have a history of that, but they had a history of it with Andy Reid. Remember, Andy Reid was flipping them. He was flipping Kevin Cobbs and what's the other cat's name? Oh my goodness, I can't remember. He got Jeff Garcia, the
Sam
Detmers.
Bradford. Remember Sam Bradford?
No, that was Chip.
But I'm just still thinking that, you know,
Eagles,
the quarterbacks that they flipped, the Eagles, they did get Bradford though, did they?
Who's Jack Driscoll? So they got an offensive tackle. That makes sense because they lost Jason Peters. And do they still have Big V? Halapudi Vaitai. I love that name.
I think so. They got
Halapudi
2 picks
Vaitai.
back to back, right? They got the 145 and 146. Is that correct?
Yes,
Cry Eagles,
45, 46. Which means we are. Let's take a look, guys. Let's take a
They're
look.
trying to keep Carson upright.
164. We're not far away.
We're not that far.
Well, they drafted Andre Dillard last year, which I thought
Right.
was a good pick for them because they had a 55-year-old Jason Peters that got hurt every other play
Right.
at left tackle, so that made a ton of sense.
Who's that?
Tyrone
that-
Church with the $2 donation says, Wentz and Hurts sounds like the injuries. Who's that?
Man,
What?
it sound like a funeral home, don't it? You know,
It
Wentz
does.
Hurts funeral home. You know,
Wentz
Yeah.
Hurts funeral.
yeah. People are dying to get here. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, yeah, Healthy said they should have got Bryce Hall. Are the Eagles not? Do the Eagles not care about their corners? I know they signed.
Okay, let's see, because they got another pick. Let's see what they do now.
true.
Dougie P.
True.
They got their back to back. How that feel? 145 and 146. Let's see what they do.
The
They got to
Ravens
go
are in there.
defense.
Yeah, Bryce could be the pick here.
And then you really gonna have to. He'll have to travel far, right?
He was in Virginia, so no.
You know, travel far.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Bradley Anae. Who they got?
We have a
They
trade to announce.
Cowboys are on the clock.
No way. We traded with Filthy.
Cowboys are on the clock. Philly allowed us to trade up. Is this a Bradley Anae?
Oh, come on. This is total pandemonium. Hey, y'all check out EDP. Y'all check out Philly 500. Y'all check out
Let's
my
find
guy, Bronson, and all those boys. Because really, if we get our guy now, we can go home.
Is this Bradley Anae?
How you do an inter-division trade, though?
That happens. We did it with the Redskins. That's how we got DeMarcus Lawrence.
That's the Redskins. This is a heated rivalry.
What do we got here, guys? Is it Bryce Hall? Somebody said Bryce Hall.
And that would be triple dipping, right?
Weaver. We got Weaver, Bryce Hall, Anae.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, are we missing a center, possibly an interior offensive lineman or a tackle?
This will be total pandemonium, man. This I don't know who we gonna get,
Cowboys on the
but
clock. Who is it?
but I like it. We can go home
is
after
in.
whoever we get. Come on, get that edge. Get Bradley and Nate.
Come on, guys. Come on,
They get
come on,
Bradley
squad.
and
Let me know. What do we give up?
Bradley-
Do we got
Bradley
that?
and Nate.
Go
I don't
find
care what we got up. We gave up some late stuff,
Well,
right?
the reason why I want to know is because if this is our last pick, we can take a quick break, commercial break, and go to the bathroom, get some water, and we'll do our post-draft show.
Oh yeah, okay. I feel what you said. Okay, I see
There it
what you're
is, the
saying.
offensive lineman. I knew it.
Okay. Oh man, I wanted that edge guy. Who we got?
Looks like
This-
O-line.
this solid.
Remember, I said we can't rule out the interior offensive line.
Wisconsin guy though, you
We got
know. So
Tyler Biadasz.
badass.
Unanimous first-team All-American center. This is exact. Thank you, Dallas. See, this is how you do it. Everybody wanted freaking what's his name, Ruiz. Everybody
Ruiz
wanted to get
Caesar.
Ruiz in the first round. I kept saying you could get a goddamn center in the 4th, 5th round to develop
Yeah.
and groom. You don't got to take a center that high. No.
And
Absolutely.
then you look
not.
at the pedigree where he come from, though, too. So I look at all of that. You got to associate that
Yes, the
with
pedigree.
this particular pick.
So do you got anything on Brad? I mean, I know he was unanimous 2019 All-American. They told us here. Obviously, a full-time starter in the Big Ten. We love those Big Ten guys. The crew here, the late night hype crew.
Mhm.
We love Big Ten offensive linemen. Love them.
Mhm.
So
Hey, let's guess what his nickname is.
what's that?
Tyler Badass.
Oh, I like that.
That's his nickname. So, Mama, I can say that word now. You know, Badass is his name, and he's 6'3", 6'4", 325 guy. You know, and he can play in the gap and what have you, man gap, blocking zone. So. They had him projected as a 4th round draft pick, Tyler Badass.
Yeah, they
That's a
said
badass pick. Yeah.
PFF has him as a run blocker. He's as accomplished as any center we've ever graded. But his issue right now is with pass protection.
Okay.
He gave up 1 sack last year, only 4 in his career, and only
That's
4
not
hurries. And you know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, Nation? One
What's that?
Wisconsin center retires. Bring in another
Bring another
Wisconsin
one.
center.
Grab him and hold him. Hold them and grab them.
Yeah. I like the pick.
Oh man, goodness. Andrea, his name is Tyler Biadasz. Biadasz, but his nickname is Badass. Not Lil Boosie.
Like Boosie.
But Badass. Like yes, his nickname.
We got Lil Boosie Badass up in the building.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
I like the name because that brings in some moxie. And when you go back, I said this, and I've been on the banging the table that Joe Looney, he did a good serviceable job. But when it was time for us to go into the playoff, and it was time for us to move some furniture, he just didn't do it for us. So we got somebody that hopefully in run fits, he can move some furniture out the way. And it's going to be a great situation where it's competition, iron sharpen iron. Remember,
tell me
Looney only got a 1-year deal, right?
Right, which is why I say grabbing a center later makes the most sense. I'm comfortable with center this year. Looney.
Would you rather have Caesar or CD Lamb?
Oh, exactly.
but Jared, look. I hate to say this.
Gave up 164. Okay.
But here's the thing. Think about this. For the first 2 days, the Giants went offensive tackle. They went with the kid. They went with Xavier McKinney. Then they went offensive guy again. Wouldn't that have been all draft talk?
Ooh, I don't mean to derail that here. We still have a 179.
Wow,
We
mind.
gave up next year's 2021 fifth round pick. We still have 179.
No way,
y'all. Mike McCarthy come up in this mug and he dropping bombs.
Oh my goodness, we still got 179. Don't. No, we don't.
That's what I'm saying. Can I get it confirmed? Hashtag confirmed. Hashtag Cowboys only gave up 164 in next year's 2021 fifth round pick.
No way.
I'm trying to see here.
They catfish.
We still have a fifth. Man, guys,
No.
I'm gonna keep it 100, man. I'm really not trying to be give any Homer vibes out, because if you follow me, if you listen to my page, if you're a subscriber on anything I do, I'll call it straight as it is. But good God, they're kind of nailing this draft, fam.
Boy, we got offensive help. Look, our offensive line is deep, believe it or not. Oh my goodness.
I thought that was the last pick we were going to have to the 7th, which was the last pick. But
right,
guys, we got another pick. So you're still talking about safety. You're still talking about maybe Bryce Hall, right? You're still talking about
triple dip, yeah.
Defensive end or outside linebacker. These are
Come on, give me
picks.
my Anae. Give me my Anae. That's all I want. Give me my Anae, and we have a good day. I know you want Hall. You team Hall. I'm team Anae. I know some people are Weavers,
I'm not
but
really.
I'm Anae. Give me Bradley Anae. That's going to be the steal because you got. I just want Bradley. Come on, please, come on. Come on, football guy.
I'm not all the way team Hall. That's my boy. Biasly, that's my young buck. But I understand needs, right? I understand developing other players, right? So right. I personally would like to go edge rusher here with our second pick, but let's run down the draft, man.
Oh, run down. Give me the rundown.
Pick one. You get a dynamic wide receiver.
Right.
And CD Lamb, the best wide receiver in the league.
In the draft.
Or in the draft. In the league. In the draft, as most people say. Pick two. You get a consensus top 5, top 6 cornerback that a lot of people had as a fringe first round guy, and we tried to trade up and get, and he fell to us. That is 6'1", 205, and he's a playmaker. Right? And then in round 3, you want another BPA. You got an interior defensive lineman in Neville Gallimore, who is gonna push somebody. I'm not saying he's gonna start or even play that much this year, but he's a pass rush specialist with a nasty get off that can attack the one gap on this defense. And he's not playing in a system like Rob Marinelli that I was gonna have him going lateral a lot of the goddamn times with these stunts and these slants.
Yeah.
Right? And then in the 4th round, you said, okay, let's take a trait guy here. Let's take a guy that got some size and speed and length at cornerback. And they got themselves a 6'1", 205-pound, 4'4" cornerback who is aggressive. Okay, so we double dipped at the corner that like we thought. And then in round 4 or 5, you trade up and you get an All-American center from the Big Ten, from Wisconsin. And I'm not talking about Travis Frederick. It sounds familiar, don't it? No, sir.
Man, this is total pandemonium, man. When we
I
think
they're
about
nailing this draft.
everything, I'm just like, this can't be real. This got to be a dream, right?
It's one in my opinion. Obviously, we don't know how these picks are going to turn out, but this is one of the best drafts from 1 through 5 so far that we've had in quite some time. I mean, maybe 2016. I think in 2016, a lot of us were pretty damn happy. Well, no, I can't even say that. People were pissed we got Jalen Smith.
Yeah, but still though, man, good Lord, man. I just posted Bradley's little film excerpt in the comment box. Y'all can check it out. But man, this I can't even say how all of this stuff is just it's just making it too simple for us, man.
I like it. I like the pick, man.
Robin stealing candy from a baby.
He was projected as a 3rd rounder, and he was the number 5 ranked center, according to PFF. I like it because you're not asking him to come in and play this year. I don't think you are. I don't think you are. I think you're going to go loony.
You're gonna go loony, right? You're gonna go loony, but if anything happened, you got a bona fide guy that can step right into the situation and step up and be that person that like is nothing happened, nothing missing.
Well, he's still got things to work on in the pass game, right? And his balance, according to his breakdown, he's got some balance issues. But it's not a pick that you're expecting to come in and start right this second. Shout out to Taking All Bets for the $10 donation. Thank you.
Taking all bets. That's what I'm talking about.
So in my opinion, this is a developmental pick, and we talked about it. Forget the center in the 1st round. Forget the center in the 2nd round. Forget the center in the 3rd round. Get your center in the 4th and 5th round and develop that guy to take over the following year for Looney, right? And we keep saying Looney, maybe, just maybe, is going to be Connor McGovern.
Yeah. It's
KMT,
so
great nugget here.
Possibility.
KMT 72 said he won the Remington Award for top center.
Yeah.
You can't beat it, man. You can't beat the draft so far.
You cannot. It's just absolutely we falling in a good.
You're hitting needs.
Perfect storm. You're hitting needs as well as solidifying your team with solids, and I love it. Give this man a red shirt. You're from West Texas. Shout out to you.
We're about 13 picks away. Dallas Dog said both Connor McGovern and Tyler Biadasz are top 5 centers of their draft class, and I'm calling him Tyler Biadasz.
Yeah, you got to call him Tyler Biadasz. That's his nickname.
We still, Andrea, we still have pick 164, so we're about 13 picks away.
Yeah, 164, 179. Which one?
164. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Is it 164? Am I tripping? 179. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
179 for your mind. All we got to do, if we want to trade up now, let's trade up again.
We could.
Let's go.
We could. So we'll pick 179. So we're about a good bit away.
I think this is my hypothetically speaking. I think that how you had all your homework done, you got all your draft assignments done, and then you lose your flash drive, or somebody kind of delete some of the research. That had to happen, with the Eagles. Like they had all of their big boys together, and they said, "Man, hey dog, you got the flash drive?" He said, "Yeah, man, it's in the car. I'm finna go bring it in right quick." And he went out to the car. He's like, "I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? I can't find it, man." Oh man, go online right quick, bro. Go online right quick, man. Go online, man. Let's do some mock drafts right quick and see who we can get. That's what had to happen, man, for the Eagles.
I take it. Hey, listen, you ain't gonna get no complaints from me trading up for the best, for arguably one of the best centers in the nation. I'm not saying he's a Ruiz. Ruiz is a plug and play.
Right.
But when you win an award for top center, ain't nothing.
But what are the odds? Like Ruiz would be like day one better than what we already have. Like day one, like he's gonna be this guy with NFL experience. No,
he don't need to be.
I know, but he's good. But I don't think that he's gonna be like for this particular team. Look, I say center position is one of the hardest positions to learn in the National Football League. You got to point out the mic. You got to figure out where your protection, slide protection. Also, you got to have that chemistry. Remember, Gerard wasn't that bad. He made it to two Pro Bowls with Tony Romo.
Andre
But
Garrard,
he kept, but he kept
always liked him, fam.
You liked him, but he kept on pushing the ball all over Romo's head. You know, like, no, Romo was like, no.
That's because Andre Garrard was a converted guard under Bill Parcells. He played guard for a little bit, and then he went to center, and he was a Pro Bowl center.
Pro Bowl two-time Pro Bowl center.
Shout out to my man Kyle Texera. He's a Defender member. Appreciate you, Kyle. I mean, we got a party when we get a member up in this thing. Ooh, wrong one. There we go.
It don't matter. Low or fast. Let's go.
Thank you, Kyle Texera. Are you related to Mark, the baseball player? Used to play for my Braves. I used to like Mark. Am I saying that right? Mark Teixeira?
Hold on real quick.
Oh, we got some news on one of the guys we like. Again, all my new members, shoot me your emails or email me. Just email me, skywalkerstill@gmail.com, so I can get you guys your YouTube icon visuals. You can use it if you want, but it's one of the perks I have for all new members. So shoot me your emails at skywalkerstill@gmail.com. But the pick is in for, was it the Panthers, guys? The XFL cat? I saw the hashtag.
Kenny?
Yeah.
They doing some good stuff over there. Then they got Kenny Robinson.
I don't want to misspeak it. I don't want to misspeak, but I thought I saw it somewhere. Kenny Robinson. Where is he at? Panthers. Yep. Damn. Whew. Panthers grabbing a lot of young bucks that are really nice.
Yeah, we got my dog, Big Game James, live.
Hey, what up, Big Game? How you feel about Wisconsin?
How you feel about that deal?
Tyler Biadasz.
With the center?
Yeah. Tyler, his nickname is Badass. Tyler.
Shout out to Joanne Ison for the $20. Thank you.
I told you. What's up, Skywalker?
What up, fam?
Just like I told you, man. Anytime you get a offensive lineman from the Big Ten, I feel good, especially if it's on Iowa, Wisconsin, one of those type teams, and then you get a center from the same school Travis Frederick came from, and he's an All-American, and you got him in the fifth. Dog, we winning right now.
Yeah, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.
We winning right now. I'm just interested to see what happens. Do we trade a pick? Because I just came in. Do we trade?
Now, guess who we traded up with, though, fam?
Who?
Cry, Eagles, cry. Remember that song going platinum? To the land of no victory.
Yep, the Eagles traded up.
Traded up with them dummies?
And we didn't have to give up our second, fifth round pick. We didn't
give up. Yeah. Go ahead.
We still have pick 179.
We still have pick 179 for your mind.
Oh man, what's going on with them Eagles, man? They doing huff over there.
Well, aside from their second round pick, which was super suspect, they haven't had a horrible draft. They took some positions of need, but hey, man, that second round pick is the one to laugh at.
Yeah.
So what's up? Are we in the fifth round now? We in what round we in?
20-some picks away. We're still in the fifth. Remember, the comp picks make these rounds longer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm about to get off here, but where do y'all think we're headed? We think we're gonna touch a safety now or a linebacker edge?
Those are the three.
I want my Bradley, man. I want Anae, man.
I want Weaver. This is the time. I know you want Bradley, but I want Weaver.
And who on Hall? You Hall still out there?
Hall still there. Jason Strawbridge, defensive end from North Carolina.
I mean, I'm pretty much got my duels. I just need it. If we get Weaver, I think I'm pretty straight. I'm really not knowing anybody else, but I really want to grab Weaver. I'm cool with Bradley too, but we should get one of those guys, Alton Robinson, Jason Strawbridge, is still out there.
Yeah.
Those are guys that look at you. Alton Robinson's a sleeper from Syracuse, so just keep your eyes on those guys.
Can I entertain you with James, though?
I think Robinson already went.
Yeah, Robinson gone. James, can I entertain you with
unless he is
SMU kid? What about the SMU kid? You like him? Although we kind of loaded in the wide receiver. Yeah. You want to double dip into that?
Little guy?
Can you do some special team? You just want to say
he can do some special teams. Hey, you know what? You know how I like John Vay, man. Let's give John Vay a chance. You know I like John Vay. Let's give him a chance, man. He's 4.3 speed.
But do you like Prochet a little bit better though?
KMT.
I don't know if I like. I mean, I would say I like him a little bit better because I think the school, the competition was a little bit better. But if, like I said, if you look at John Bay, the only problem he had was his hands, which is a problem. But hopefully he can rectify that. I still just don't want to throw 4-3 speed away. He runs crisp routes. He runs good. I'm saying I like John Bay. If they want to go that route, I wouldn't be mad. But I say let's give my guy from Toledo a chance, man.
Toledo. Okay, so we all in favor of defense then. I'll just try to throw some objectivity out there.
I love objectivity, but I'm gonna go ahead and say defense because I like defense. Once we got that CeeDee Lamb, I was great.
Yeah.
but he gonna need to have somebody to play with as relates to offense on the we know how they keep them all in the same room, you know, as relates to training camp and everything. So he's gonna be the only offensive guy. Him and Biadasz gonna be the only offensive guy that we draft in the 2020 draft, right?
I'm cool with that. If they want to go out and get a tight end on the late, I'm cool. But I still want to tag the edge right here and maybe scoop a linebacker, and then I'll be kind of good. I know we're talking about safety, but doggone it, we got Ha Dix, they got Xavier Woods. They're not bums. And daggone it, can we give my guy Wilson a chance? Everybody's talking about let's go get a safety. You saw him get 3 interceptions.
At this point, you're not getting a safety that's going to come in and in my opinion, you know, be better than a second-year Wilson.
Nobody's going to come in and make no waves. We got Donovan Wilson. If we're talking about let's get a safety, Donovan Wilson barely played last year, so that's our safety this year.
Yeah. Shout out to Lee Chambers. Is that my bro Lee for the $199 donation?
Get off here, dog. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Talk to y'all soon.
All right, family. Robin Salazar with the $199 donation said Cam to the Raiders. I'm not sure. And I did shout out, is it Jawan? My man Jawan with the $20 donation. KMT, he said that was you. That was a Kyle Texera. Okay. But what's the email? My email is Skywalker Still, my YouTube name @gmail.com. That is my email, fam.
Young King said he wants Strobridge. From the Carolinas.
Yeah. That's another one we got. Let me write these names down.
Is Anthony Jennings still out there?
Not sure. Strobridge just slept on. Let me write these names so I can remember.
Don't sleep on Anthony.
Still got Weaver, right?
Mm-hmm.
We still got Hall, which we don't think is going to be the pick, but I'm just going to put it down anyway. Strobridge.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody run some names out, guys. Robinson already went.
Yeah.
We already went offense in the interior, so I don't see us going there. Interesting. He brings up an interesting point about Proche.
Proche.
Is it Proche? Is that right?
James, I think that's his name.
Proche. That's
Porsche.
Porsche. I'm sorry.
Porsche. Nah, I'm messing his name up, so y'all help me out. What's his name? SMU kid. Yeah.
The reason why it's interesting is because he would be a specialist type of guy. But after the top 3 wide receivers is gonna be a shit ton of competition. Maybe they throw him in there. Maybe they throw. him in.
Come on. We know what your boy like to do with the football.
How we forget that? Is Anae there?
Bradley Anae should still be there. But Dolphins is interesting because they got 2 back-to-back picks too. So can we trade up with them?
You have to give up a next year's pick though.
Let's give up next year's. We're gonna put it like this. We should get a tons of
there you go.
Next
I
year.
was just about to say that. Maybe they're looking at it this way. Hey, we gave up next year's 5th round pick or whatever. We're going to get about 4 comp picks, and one of them is going to be 2 of them. I think it's going to be a 3rd.
Yeah. Somebody said call Clowney. Is my guy ready?
Is Willikis still there?
I like Willikis. Is he still there, Cowboy Nation?
We got a hashtag. Jason Strobridge, North Carolina.
Dolphins, right?
Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I like it.
They're talking about Tyler Biadasz right now.
Tyler! Yeah, I see it too. You on ESPN? Okay.
I want to hear a little bit of what they say.
Let me see what they said. He switched from center.
The first Remington Award winner in Wisconsin history. That means Travis Frederick didn't even get that.
He got baby beard game. He got to grow that beard out, dog.
Yeah, he might. You know what? He might.
Yeah, he got to grow it out, man. He got to grow that beard out. You can't have him with the smooth face.
Somebody said we need a fullback. I don't know.
Jameis Olawale.
We have a trade to announce.
Watch they draft Moss.
Bears traded up.
The Bears.
Bears traded up.
He grew up on a farm. He really country.
And
So he got some strength.
Right, he about 6'4", 315, and that's now. That's his college weight. He might get up to 320, 325.
Yeah.
He,
about
woo, look at him
325.
drive that man back. Oh my.
Mhm.
They say the
Let me
run
see.
game is his thing.
He said it. Yeah, he said he passed, but he can run.
Yeah,
So there go Zeke. That's Zeke.
not just run, but to maul you.
Mario, yeah. Get off that ball. Get out. Yeah. Get off that ball.
Country strong. Oh, I love it, man. I love it.
All Nation Film Session.
Yeah, please give us one of them.
Yeah, Maul.
Please give us one of them. In the 5th round, we got the Remington Awards Center.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see how you get off his stance now. Let me see. Yeah. Get his feet there. Feet up under him. Oh, he stood him up a little bit. Quarterback was just suspect. Let's see what he's going to do off of this play.
Look at that draft. I like it, man. C.D. Lamb,
Oh.
Trevon Diggs, Neville Gilmore, Reggie Robinson, Tyler Biadasz. We came up, and that was the 4th round pick. I thought that was the 5th.
What we do now?
I thought Tyler was in the 5th. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me fix that. Why ain't nobody tell me?
So we had 2 picks in the 4th?
Yeah, when we traded up, that was a 4th. Cause I keep.
Oh,
forgetting
yeah.
the top picks.
This is going to be a good situation for us, you know.
I fixed that, man. My bad. I done said we took him in round 5. I thought it was round 5. We took him in round 4.
Uh-huh. But was it? I
How
bet
y'all,
you the
how'd y'all
Eagles.
like that? Anybody watch them? If not, Law's gonna give a film session breakdown, obviously.
Yeah, I'll give one of those quick film. I'll point out the good, the bad, and the ugly. We got to put out all 3. Jerry Jones. They're showing a picture of him. I don't know that. They don't look like Charlotte Jones right next to
He
him.
was on the phone too.
He on the phone with somebody.
Yeah, he was. He was on the phone. Another pick
She looked just like Jerry, though.
was his daughter.
That's not his daughter, though, unless she got the fountain of youth. Who's that?
And Andre says,
Joneses.
okay, so with us not getting a safety, are we now really in the running for Adams? I'm going to say this. I'm going to keep on saying it. Oh, we got a trade. 49ers trade Matt Breida to Miami.
Who?
Matt Breida, the running back.
Oh, yeah. So he went back. He started off at Miami, did he?
I don't know where he started. Tracy said Cowboys player personnel show him some love. Listen, I always do.
Will.
I love Will.
Chris Hall. Shout out to Chris
Will.
Hall too. We
Granddaughter.
say
That
Will
was-
McClay all the time,
that
but
was Jerry's
Chris Hall
granddaughter.
too. Oh, it was a granddaughter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I want to answer this
She look
question.
just like Jerry. Don't you look like Jerry though?
I ain't pay attention to her.
Oh, okay.
He said, "Are we in the running for Jamal Adams?" I said this last night on last night's Day 2 live stream. We're always going to be in the running for Jamal Adams until he gets signed. That's just how I
Right.
feel. And it's going to be about price. If they come down on their price, you damn Skippy Dallas is going to call. I don't give a good goddamn about Donovan Wilson. I love some Donovan Wilson as a young cat, but if you go get Jamal Adams, you
But see, like I said, next year's first could still be at play. We can still give him next year's first.
I gotta
After
hit
the
him
draft?
with the you play to win the game. Hello, go get Jamal Adams. But no, I think he's still in play, but I don't think they're going to be focusing on it, guys. The draft is over. We got a ton of guys that we picking that we like here in the first 4 rounds. I personally think they could go look for a Everson Griffin in free agency because you're not giving up anything, and in Jamal Adams you have to give up assets for next year.
Yeah.
We got somebody in here. Who is Jonathan Ramos, man?
Ramos.
I think it's
Shout
an
out
Eagle
to-
fan, Playboy. So, we got any mods on Facebook?
Well,
Well,
I don't know how you can kick him out on
I
Facebook.
don't know.
But
I
you have to
mean,
just get into fight.
Just relax a little
Round
bit over there,
one.
Jonathan, man. I get Philly fans go crazy, and definitely on Sports Nation, man. They be saying
Oh
some
yeah. I
wild
see what
stuff.
he's saying. Oh
But,
yeah, he wild over
Just
there.
relax a little bit, all right, Jonathan. I don't mind no Eagle fans in the chat, Playboy. I don't mind no Eagle fans in here.
Yeah,
But you just
cry,
gotta chill with that.
Eagles cry. But what I could do is I could go in there. Don't have me to go down there. But it is what it is. Shout out to those that's on the Facebook panel, man.
Shout out to
Just
Lee
let
for
me
the
know.
$2.99. Is it Lee? Is this my boy Lee? Is this my bro Lee from Harrisburg over? Because that's the same name, Lee Chambers, but he ain't saying nothing. He just
Chambers,
donating the $2.99. Johnny Two Hands said this draft is unreal. This I mean, obviously it's not all said and done. In 2016 was amazing, but in 2016 it wasn't amazing initially.
Young Wilson, shout out to you. He said we traded up again, did we?
He says, Lord, do we trade up again?
Oh, do we? Okay, that's the operative word.
Hey, that is my bro, Lee. What it is?
Hey, who Lee that is?
That's my fam, Lee Chambers. I don't know if you can see it in the chat here. We go. Usually, I try to go over his crib a few times a year, mostly the primetime games. We call it the den. You want to talk about a Cowboys den? Man, that thing is litty. That thing is dope, man. That's my fan. What up, Lee? Okay, you getting here? You know, getting that draft stuff. I'm about to hit you up after the show.
Get ready.
That's your stuff. Let me play it for you. You love that shit.
Yeah.
Get ready for an unforgettable experience.
That guy go hard.
Yeah.
You get that growl. Get ready for unforgettable experience. he drag it. I love that drag.
That should be you saying.
I need to start doing that.
My boy,
get ready,
my boy
Cowboy
Lee,
Nation.
Live from the den. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something, Lee. I'm gonna go live. I was going to do it last year, but I wasn't as set up like I am, now. So last year we was gonna go live at the den. I'm gonna go live at the den this year. As long as we get one. Shout out to Andre Sparks for the $3 donation.
$3, holla, boy.
Yeah. Tom said we got to lock down corner now. Hey Tom, we did that, fam. We got Trevin Diggs in round 2, and then in round 4 we took Reggie Robinson. So we got the 2 corner. We did our double dip back corner. We're kind of hitting these things, aren't we? We talked about it earlier in the off season how this could be a double dip corner draft. This could be a if one of the big 3 are there, wide receivers. But where I did miss a little bit here is I thought we'd go safety earlier. But to me, that just shows they're confident in Woods, Darian Thompson, and Donovan Wilson.
Yeah, I get a lot of people saying about Alton, Robinson. You know him?
Yeah, I thought. See, isn't there 2 Robinsons from Syracuse?
He's
2 Syracuse rushers.
Yeah,
there's 2 Syracuse rushers. One of them went.
Y'all let me know.
Be it right here. Yep, he just went.
Alton, he gone.
He gone,
fam. Yeah.
Yep. Alt Robinson's gone. One of the guys. I liked him later in the draft too.
He's a late guy.
I popped on just a little bit of tape to look at the other edge rusher, and I saw him, and I was like, man, look at him. Yeah, I would have liked him. I would have liked him later. To me, he's more of a left defensive end. He's strong. You got that one arm on you. But
they come to him as Jason Babin. You remember him?
See, and that's what Jason Babin was.
Just straight burst. That's all they said. They said his techniques is sloppy, and he got pretty much no weapons. Now you say pass rush skills.
Right.
They said literally none.
Yeah.
So he just burst.
So where are we leaning, guys? I personally would like to get another one of those versatile edge rushers. I've been talking about it since the 3rd round. But the center, I think, probably was higher on their board and higher on their needs list, right? Because if you're taking the best center in the nation according to the Remington Award, which he may not be the best center, right? But he's one of the top, right? He's one of the top centers in the league, or in the nation. You're grooming him. You're grooming him to take over, which means to me, hello Connor Battle, hello Connor Williams, and hello Connor McGovern. They finna battle it out for left guard.
Yeah.
It's fitting to be a battle.
Yeah. And all of those Connors, man, they're going to have to really grow their beards out and, and get some of that beard power. Let me know if I'm wrong. They got to grow them beards out, man.
Anae's the guy for me.
Anae is the guy for me.
I want a outside linebacker that I could groom to take over for Alden Smith if he doesn't come back, or if he, doesn't pan out.
Adrian Williams, appreciate you for the $4.99 holla for my mind. He said, great draft coverage, guys. Why do you think Anae and Weaver are falling?
Well, I can tell you on Weaver.
I
don't know about Anae. What you got on Anae?
Well, he's you. Well, can anybody go into their mind and know a Utah guy that kind of showed up and showed out? He had 30 sacks within the last his college career. And he had 13 sacks last year. he was a wrecking force in the Senior Bowl. I definitely don't know why he's falling. Some people said it could be, he just turns his motor on when he want to, but shoot, 13 is 13 to me. I like him. I posted a video late round still, and I've been happy about it if he was in the late third or fourth.
You're saying it all wrong, fam. They said it's pronounced Anae.
Anae? Brett?
I don't know. Dirty P.
Anae?
Oh, did he?
Young Wilson, can you confirm whether or not we saying it right? Anae?
Thanks, Joseph. He said I love your show. Thank you. Could it be the athleticism?
Anae, he got
it. He's not the most athletic guy, but that's how we felt about Weaver. But
his 40 time was trash.
I can't see that being the sole reason why he's still here in the 5th round.
Dude ran a 5.5 flat on the 40, I guess. Maybe that's what they like. Oh man, he's slow off the edge, and that was against Utah. He was in Utah system. So
let me run down some of the negatives about him. Stiffness around the edge, washed past the quarterback when he got separation. Not enough juice to scare offensive tackles with the bull rush. Grading profile is solid, but never been dominant. Limited length for the position with 32-inch arms, which is why I think he should be an outside linebacker. He's not that big. He's a 6'3", 235. So he should be he's not going to be get your hand in the dirt guy. He's going to be your versatile 3-4 outside linebacker, which do we have one of those guys for the future on the team? Jelks?
Jelks.
Maybe it's just
Jelks is longer. Long length.
What they like about him, though, is he's active with violent hands. He dictates terms, whoever is blocking him. Tons of pass rush moves for his repertoire already.
Right.
Every down player, versatile edge build to play with hands up in the dirt, and he beat up on the tackles in the Pac-12. So a couple of the tackles in the Pac-12. You know what his comp is, which is very interesting.
Who was that?
Whitney Merciless.
Merciless. Shoot, Merciless was pretty good for the Texans.
Pretty good. He got a bomb contract.
And that name is kind of sold most of it though. Merciless, Whitney. He's like
the marvelous Merciless.
Yeah, come out with the female name.
Said his motor is inconsistent. Well, I tell you what, if his motor is inconsistent, Rob Marinelli ain't touching him.
Right. And you reading off Bradley, right?
I'm reading off Bradley, Anae or Anae. Yes.
Yeah. Let me see what my guy Young Wilson said. It's Anae. He would he should go with the AR Anae. Young Wilson. Anae.
So the R is invisible.
Like
there go my young buck. Congratulations to my youngin', man. Bryce Hall, cornerback selected by the Jets.
I thought you said the Patriots. I said, uh-oh.
Nah, he went to the Jets, man. Congratulations to Bryce, man. He's a McDevitt product here in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. He was a really good standout basketball player, but football was his calling. In fact, that team has some ballers on there, man. Their football team, McDevitt. If you don't know who that is, go look up Shady. Shady was one of the greatest players, if not the greatest player to come out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. And that's where Bryce Hall went to that same school. They pump out D1 players like nobody's business because it's a private school. But he was a standout wide receiver, believe it or not, at McDevitt in high school. And then, but he was a versatile guy, played both.
Okay.
Went to Virginia as one of those athletes and locked up the corner position early and often. In fact, he went to the same school one of our other guys from Harrisburg, Michael Juice Simpson. He went to the league briefly but had injuries. So yeah, man, Bryce Hall is going. Where's Swaggy at? Come on, Swaggy. Tell me how you feel about Bryce Hall going to the Jets. That's his guy, man.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
That's his guy.
But maybe you can still bring him on to the show and just let them know how the process feel and how everybody was kind of rooting for him, to come on to the Cowboys.
Try to get him. It's one of those busy times for these guys, man. They're I'm not trying to bug them too much. Yeah. So we are at pick 160, right? So about 19 picks away. Kicker was drafted. Breaking news. Young Wilson said it's pronounced the way you first said it. We said it about 17 times. So I don't know which one.
I'm just going to call him Bradley. Yeah. And then if he finally gets to this team, I'm just going to call him Lee. Lee, come on.
So the Pats got a kicker because they got rid of, what's the cat's name?
Bradley and Nate. That's what he said.
Gronkowski. The other Kowski.
They got somebody.
Kale said, is Chase Young still available? Law and Still, Weaver or Anae if they're both there when we pick. I want Anae. I want me I want an outside linebacker, Law.
Yeah, I like his. I just like his tape, man. I don't like his.
That's his name.
Yeah. I don't like all the other stuff, but I just like his tape. You know. So
Anae.
Yeah. I just like his tape. So we'll figure it out, though.
We fitting to see here. A couple picks.
A couple picks. We'll find out.
If he's falling, they think we should trade up to get him. Pronounced Anae. He's from Hawaii. So Anae, Ahnye, Anae, Bradley Anae.
Okay, Anae. Okay.
Thank you. Been butchering it. Listen. I'm gonna keep it calm here. But anybody that was here last night, remember
Jabari.
Jabari Z. Zuniga. I'm gonna say Zuniga because I have no clue how to say it. But who was here last night for Jabari from Florida?
I forgot to cut that one up, man.
I was about to cut it up, but I was like, I might have to censor that thing. It was Jabari Zun.
Yo, man, it was crazy, man. Names in draft has never been my cup of tea, you know.
Sure. Anybody that they know I can't say nothing. I done called it Massachusetts. I done called it Tuscan. I butcher these things.
I'm from Natchez, Mississippi, and I promise you, you know, I did well with myself in my career. And it wasn't nothing to do with anything as relates to English. Do I look English to you guys? Do I look like an Englishman?
Devin said is Zuni. Hold on, Devin, because I almost said it again. Zuni. You gotta, Devin. That last one you gotta give me. Is it G-A, like guy, G-U-Y, or is it truly Zuniga?
Is what it is.
Is it Zuniga? They gonna be like, and Jabari Zuna with the sack.
With the pressure, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Joseph said what happened to our second pick. T-Mac said let it go. I can't. I need to know how to say it.
Gotta let it go.
But our second 5th round pick went to Philly to go get the Wisconsin center. So that's where our second pick went. Our second 5th round pick.
Oh, okay. It was a comp pick? Was the comp?
I don't know if it was a comp or not. Tyler Johnson's gone.
Somebody said they'd rather have the young king says he would rather have Dez than the Cedric Wilson kid.
Well, Dez talking about some damn on good news, but then Big Game said he also was in some people's comments like, oh well, you know, it is what it is. We'll see what happens type mentality. Yeah,
it was. I think that Dez didn't think that CeeDee Lamb would have been there, right? Know? So that's just what it is.
People might hate me, but I'd rather have Cedric. I know that sounds nasty, but here's why, guys. Listen to me. Cedric's going to play special teams for you. Cedric can play in the slot. He has that versatility. I'm not saying Dez can't, because Dez, obviously, you throw him in there, he'll run routes, you know, try. But how will Dez respond being the 5th or 4th guy, not see the field that much? Because no offense to Dez, I can't take Blake Jarwin off the field for him because Blake Jarwin's my tight end. He can get up the seams and he can do a little bit of better blocking than Dez. He ain't taking none of the top 3 receivers off the field. I would rather Tony Pollard be one of my slot guys if I got to move him in there, or, you know, out the backfield. You know, so who are you taking off the field with CeeDee Lamb out there? And I love Dez Bryant.
My guy Jay Farm, he would just go ahead and tell you guys. It's never going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Jay's like, listen, I gotta chill with that, man.
Y'all gotta chill. and on top of that, let's just think of it in these factors, right? Let's just think of it. Jerry Jones came out and said he wants CeeDee Lamb to wear 88. You know, I know CeeDee Lamb is fond of number 10, but until Jerry sees him physically, something might change with a hard handshake. You know those handshake grandma used to give y'all back in the days? You look down and all of a sudden it's a fistful of cash. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's just that Jerry, he's not physically with him now. So, you know, he gonna say, I want 10. But when you're a billionaire, it's hard to tell people what to do when they make $80,000 a year, $90,000 a year.
Got Hudson.
You can only imagine what Jerry Jones going to say to that kid.
Andre, Hunter Bryant, that's the tight end, right? Is Hunter Bryant the tight end? I thought he went.
My goodness, man. Who this is? Bonk, man. Really appreciate you for the $50 holla cash out, man.
Good stuff,
I
Bonk.
really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you for making that donation to help grow the nation. And also, Walter, really appreciate you for making the cash app over there in Will Hall, man.
Hey,
man,
what up,
all of
Will?
y'all.
When there's a will, there's a way.
There's a will, there's a way, man. Really appreciate you all.
Harrison
And,
Bryant
and,
went.
and when y'all make cash apps, man, donations to help grow the nation, is a whole lot more than the super chats, believe it or not, because super chat, YouTube gonna say, okay, they want 30%.
Yeah, true. That God forgive
Just
me.
putting it out there. We appreciate the super chat, but YouTube like, nah, I want the 30%.
That God forgive me for eating right now during the show. But listen, bro,
Yeah.
we like race car drivers right now. We ain't trying to go nowhere. We giving y'all straight heat. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to know something funny? You don't want to know something funny?
What's
I got so serious about this on day one.
Mhm.
I had to piss real bad. Excuse my language. But I was like, man, this thing is going great. I don't want to get up.
Right.
I was about this thing on close to saying, man, bring me a bucket bag. I said, you know what,
She's a
fam? It
real
ain't that
one.
serious, bro. It ain't that serious. If I gotta go to the bathroom, get up out of here, man.
Yeah, baby, like, bring that.
He said, what am I
bucket
eating?
over
The
here.
Snickers? Nah, man. I'm eating my kids' granola bars.
Oh, wow. I got some Cheez-Its over here, man. Cheez-It. This brought to
I'm
you
eating my
by
granola bar,
Cheez-It,
man.
you know.
Quick little break.
A little Cheez-It right here, you know. This
We
is
don't-
the Cheddar Jack. You got to get the Cheddar Jack kind. Thank you for tuning in to the Low Nation Film Session. As you take a deeper look at the Cheddar Jack, I'm telling you, you got the cheese,
Need
the
to sponsor us now.
crispiness. Now, Cheddar Jack, all you got to do now is reach out to Law Nation, West Coast. Oh, I'm talking about. I keep on calling you West Coast for some reason. I said it live on the
Listen,
TV
fam.
station. Oh,
Fam.
he must be thinking about this too. You know, shout out to West Coast. And also Big Gabe James and Skywalker still with the new field. Y'all check this out. Cheez-It, Cheddar Jack. Let's go ahead and get some of this. And I'm telling you, you will enjoy, I guarantee.
We done shouted out Blue Moon last night.
Right?
We shouted out Cheez-Its tonight. Motherfucking who this granola bar I'm eating? Quaker.
Quaker.
They better send out these sponsorships.
Send them.
Daryl said, I love everything you guys are doing. Thanks, Daryl. Somebody
Yeah.
says, wait, Skywalker got kids? Yeah, fam. 2 boys.
2 boys.
I'm the boys of death.
Get them little young soldiers, man.
Yes, sir.
How you gonna get them into the football world or they basketball?
My
or
son,
baseball?
my oldest son loves basketball. 8 years old. He's a he said, Dad, this is what I want to do. We put him. So he plays, in the summer and stuff, and he does a little. He gets a trainer and everything. He's coming off I think this is his 3rd season. He just came off of. Then this COVID thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
So everything is kind of put on pause
Right.
now. But he loves basketball, man. My youngest, I think he's
Basketball
gonna be a bruiser. He a big boy. His mom's side of the family is huge. So, his uncle actually plays for Temple. About 6'10".
No way.
Yeah,
No way.
man. 6'10", and his grandpa 6'8", 6'7". So he might be a big boy.
Oh wow.
I ain't a big boy, but I hope he is.
It would happen though, man. It's just weird how genetics work. And if he could work on his shot perimeter, because that's where it's at now, perimeter shooting and things like that. And if he can use that height and size, shoot, he's in there.
Yeah, man.
This day and time, man, these kids, man, if they can just do that shooting, man, it's
And they
crazy.
on some damn steroids, fam. When I was growing up, we didn't have no 6'7", 12-year-olds floating around here in Harrisburg, man.
Yeah. It's crazy, man. The Eagles on the clock again.
Yep.
Yeah.
We about 15 picks away.
Come on, Eagles. Do it again for us,
Fox said about 5'5". You almost there, bro. 5'8" on a good day.
Yeah. And replying to Donna Weaver, James Black. What's good with you? No biggie, just having to know. Shout out to you, man. Donna
West Texas.
Weaver. Donald Weaver, I wonder if he's related to the other Weaver, you know.
The Weaver we try and get?
Yeah. Let me know. Put it in the comment box. And shout out to Kennedy family, too. If y'all still watching, put it in the comment box.
Keep on
still
saying,
watching.
if they still watching.
If y'all still watching. Remember they came out first day like, hey, man, Kennedy, man, that's my cousin and them, you know. Pookie and Ray Ray.
Did the Eagles trade?
They traded again. This is going to cause a lot of people from Eagles land to have heart attacks and strokes and stuff like that. They traded again?
No, I'm asking here.
I don't know. I Green says they traded.
Hashtag it. Y'all know how we do up in here.
Hashtag.
Oh, my
nation.
goodness. It's looking like it.
We have a trade to announce.
Is it real?
It's real.
With the
Philadelphia
Dolphins?
Eagles trade the pick to the Miami Dolphins. Philly said we're done. We got our quarterback. We're done.
They got their quarterback.
Wow. Philly must don't like nobody after that. I don't know.
I'm telling you, man, they left their flash drive in somebody's car, and they like, man, it's over there at Ray Ray's house, man. We can't go over there. He got COVID. You know, and we can't go. We got to stay put.
Social
we can't
distancing.
get it. Social distance from him. You know, that's what they did.
Oh,
they
my
left
goodness. We got a hashtag. No.
They got Weaver.
Weaver to the Dolphins. So let me scratch him off.
Oh, my goodness.
And Strovich. We're down to an Anae. I mean,
Well, come on, Bradley.
we are down to an eye, but they're likely going to take a guy that this is what Dallas does, and a lot of teams do it. We ain't heard of, or I didn't study, or I don't know too much about. So I'm gonna have to pop on the breakdown, the draft breakdown once it gets picked. So
Young Dollar Wilson, really appreciate you, man, for making the donation to help grow the nation on the PayPal, man. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. Definitely drinks is on you next time we see you. Matter of fact, drinks gonna be on me, man, when the next time I see you. How about that?
when we get to Hawaii,
and don't forget about this, Cowboy Nation.
Yes,
we
Bradley.
will be having one of those situations.
shit.
Don't you think about this though? I just thought about it. They passed up on Weaver, the Eagles.
Well,
When it sink y'all
they
in,
run a 4-3. They got Derek Barnett. They got Brandon Graham. They got. I think they're.
is he kind of getting long?
And they got the cat from Florida State. They got Sweat, right? Did they get Sweat?
No. They
Or
got
was that the
Sweat.
Redskins.
They got another. They got Sweet.
yeah, they're
or
straight.
Sweat.
They don't need it. But we got a trade to announce.
We have a trade to announce.
Philadelphia Eagles trade for wide receiver Marquise Goodwin, 49ers.
It's good for him though.
They're finna get a good 6 games out of him.
Oh my goodness. He had 12 receptions last year for 180 yards, and I think that's was his stat line. I think that was somebody that we mentioned that we would probably look at after the draft, but not during the draft or before the draft.
They got a ton of speed. Deshaun Jackson, Rager, Goodwin, but they got 2 dudes who can't stay healthy. Deshaun Jackson's 33 years old. Marquise Goodwin's about 30 years old. He doesn't stay healthy. They're one-trick ponies at this point. You had a chance to get Denzel Mims, your possession receiver with size.
Right. That's your guy right there.
What the hell is Philly doing?
Denzel Mims was your guy if you wanted to do anything like this. And you could have sweeped up your boy Hurts in the 4th or something like that.
As much
Instead of trading it to
as
us.
much as J.A.J., and I'm with you. I think Howie is a pretty good GM, but Jay, you be riding for Howie. How you feeling about Howie today? Because this don't make sense. I know you are, and it may be because you're a little biased towards Howie, but you said it was a good pick to take Hurts. I disagree. When you could you could help your quarterback. You ain't helping your quarterback or your offense. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? You got Wentz, who has to make something out of nothing with a bunch of, as you guys like to say, a bunch of dentists, right, out there,
Right.
and tax adjusters out there. What you think? You think Hurts is going to be able to make them better?
This is weird paradox right there, man.
Man.
Let me just yell out the last 3 years for a good win. You know, in 2017 he had 56 receptions, so that was pretty good. But he had 962 yards. Okay, but in 18, 23 receptions, 390 yards. You know, last year, 2019, if you know what I mean, 12 receptions, 186 yards. Collectively, between all of those years, 1 touchdown. 4 touchdowns in 18 and 2 touchdowns in 17. He's just been a guy, just been a one-trick pony. But I just have to look at it like this. When you talk about speed and you talking about, hey, is he going to be that bomb takeaway factor? His longest yard last year was 38-yard reception. And in 2018 was a 60-yard reception. So I just don't see that he's going to be that guy that everybody going to be like, you know, he's better than a Denzel Mims. No.
It makes no sense. And y'all reminded me, I forgot they took Rager over Justin Jefferson, fam. And then went and traded for a speedster. Like this makes no sense. If you're going to go trade for a Marquise Goodwin, then take your possession guy in Justin Jefferson or Denzel Mims. Like, it just makes no sense to me. Zero. None.
Zero.
You have.
Oh, yeah. Now that you said it in those factors,
Think about it. You could have got Justin Jefferson.
You could have got Justin Jefferson.
Your possession guy who can do a lot of things. And traded for Marquise Goodwin. So boom, you got your possession and you got your speed. Instead, you took speed and then traded for more speed, who gets injured. Who, by the way, you already have a speedy injury-prone receiver on the team in Deshaun Jackson. And please make this make sense to me, Philly fans.
Try to hate at the young TCU kid. They say he can't catch a cold in Philly, even if he was butt naked outside. You know what I'm saying? He can't catch it. He can't catch a cold in Alaska. You know, he just can't catch.
Real quick, a guy who kind of, I'm not like super duper. Look at Bryce. The Lions got Quintez Cephas, the wide receiver. Is he from Memphis? Not Memphis. I can't remember where he's from, but Quintez Cephas went off the board to the Lions.
Quintez Cephas.
Yeah, I know. I like that name.
Quintez Cephas.
Oh, man, I forgot we got Jonathan Ramos here. I haven't even been reading the comments, man, because he's probably pissed off we talking about him. But Jonathan, be real, fam. Like, be real. You like this draft?
For who?
For the Eagles. He's an Eagle fan.
Oh,
you know what's funny, Tim? Tim says, sounds like Nelson Aguilar. Guess who somebody comped him as? One of these draft people. Nelson Aguilar. You know what I don't like about what Rager did when he did his own pro day? Come on, fam. You ran a 4.22.
Well, if all of those guys get a cut of his first check, then he won. Well, they won. Did
you see the video? I wish I could pull it up. This dude Rager, he got like 3 different people clocking his times, right? Somebody recording them, and then they go, "I got a 4.28, I got a 4.22," and they show it. I'm like, fam, we can see you. I'm counting. That ain't no 4.2.
But speed do kills. He does show some speed, but I think it's more in the range of like 4.3 at the top.
He fast. Don't get me wrong.
He's fast.
Yeah, Toby.
Is he shifty fast? Or who? Devin Duvernay or Rager as it relates to like
I would take Rager.
Yards. What you do?
Yeah, I would take Rager because he's more explosive. I think Devin's more of a possession guy. You know, he's got a lot to work on too.
I'm talking about hands.
Hands, yeah, Duvernay.
Duve.
Yeah, hands. Yeah.
I mean, give me the Duve.
Yeah. Adam and Toby. If you want to run it back a few minutes, we went in on a Marquise Goodwin trade. I don't think it makes any sense. I'm really not trying to hate, yo. Like, I'll give Philly their props when it's due. Like, I was one of the first people when they won the Super Bowl. I didn't come on and hate immediately. I said, you know what, man, congratulations. Like, this is one of the most impressive Super Bowl seasons because of what y'all did with backup players, which is a testament to your coaching. So I gave them props for that. But
I like the philosophy of the Eagles going into there and beating the Patriots. And we can yell around and say, okay, the Giants beat y'all twice. The Eagles beat y'all twice. The Eagles beat y'all once, you know. You could have beat them twice, you know. So the Philadelphia Eagles and the Giants did us a favor because it showed that the Patriots, if they played in a different division, maybe they couldn't even get out of the NFC East, you see.
Well, I feel you, but remember what I said yesterday. I hate the Eagles. I hate them more than anything. I don't use the word hate. much. I hate them. I don't give a good goddamn if it stops the Patriots from winning the Super Bowl. I did not want them to win the Super Bowl. Listen to this.
So you prefer the Patriots to have nine Super Bowl rings?
I don't care about that. Don't hurt me none. They already got 6. What's 3 more going to do? I already view them as one of the best franchises in sports history in the 20 years run. So what's another one going to do? But this is how bad I hate them. Shady's from my hometown. That's my boy. One of my childhood friends, man, is a Sean McCoy. Played baseball together. We never got a chance to play against each other in football because we played in 2 different divisions, 2 different conferences in our city. Man, we all knew at a young age, man, Shady's going to the NFL. When I was at work when Shady got drafted by the Eagles, bro, and it felt like I got shot. Because that's my boy, and I was excited to root for him in the NFL. And when he went to Philly, I said, well, you know what? I hope he has 0 rushing yards every single game just because he plays for Philly. And it has nothing to do with him personally. I just hate Philly. I hate him.
Yeah.
But with all that said, shout out to my man Shady. He's a Hall of Famer. I can't wait to he gets enshrined. He was on the all-decade team. So shout out to you, Shady.
But did you see the drafting or the scouting report with how the Cowboys passed up on Shady? You know,
what did they say? That was 09, right?
It was 09. They said that,
Mike Jenkins, was it? That was 08 we took him out. Who? Felix.
Well, they said, we just signed Marion the Barbarian, and we need to draft need opposed to best player available.
Didn't we take Felix?
I forgot what happened that year, but we
09.
passed up on him because we already signed. We signed a Barbarian.
No, fam. We ain't 09 was the stupid special teams draft. Wasn't it? Wasn't that the special teams draft?
We had 12 players.
We took he literally came out and said Jerry Jones said, hey, we're drafted for special teams.
That's the day we drafted 2
we took the linebackers. Was it
the
Will
kicker?
Smith, I think. I don't know. We took a kicker. We took a Cincinnati backer, and we took another backer. It was arguably our worst draft we ever had. That was the 09 draft.
I think we had Bruler.
Locke said I heard I was 19. Hey, Locks, a lot of people do not believe what my age is. A lot of people.
Yeah.
Eagles on the clock. Oh,
they got a lot of
here
picks.
It is.
Really?
The Bills take Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm is the tackle. Or
it's the quarterback.
It's the pick. I'm sorry. Jake from Georgia quarterback, played in the national championship game a couple years ago. A lot of people thought he'd be a first round pick, right? They thought that was going to happen, but he's going to the Bills. It looks like
he's going to that cold weather, man. May he rest. Well, he's going to be sitting behind the other guy.
Yeah,
Josh Allen.
Yeah, that's their future.
Well,
everybody wanted. We'll save that. We'll save that for the after. We'll save that for later. Let me see. We'll see if we get somebody to correctly guess my age later in the post game show.
Post game.
I keep saying post game. I done said that.
I'm saying it too.
Draft.
Yeah, I'm pulling up 2000 and.
Oh no, we didn't have a first round pick because we won and got what's the Bulls' name from the Lions? Roy Williams.
Let me see. We got.
Terrible draft. Go ahead, read it off.
Jason Williams.
I said Will.
Robert Brewster.
Isn't it Will Smith there?
Damn, we had a lot of picks, man. Jeez, is this real? Brandon Williams. Let me read it out. We had Jason Williams. Yeah, we had Jason Williams, Robert Brewster, Stephen McGee, Victor Butler, Brandon Williams.
That's the only one I like.
D'Angelo Smith, Michael Hamlin, David Brewer, Stephen Hodges, John Phillips, Mike Mickens, Manuel Johnson.
Jesus,
OU kid, right?
Terrible.
OU.
Oh my God.
All of it sounds trash.
I did like Victor Butler was probably the best player to come out of that draft. John Phillips eventually, went to the Chargers. I think he wasn't terrible. Tight end 3, tight end 2 type of guy. Bueller, I like getting Bueller on Madden.
He was living the boom, right?
Because he can boot it and he'll run down there and hit you. But we had 2 kickers that year.
Yeah,
Nick
that's
Folk.
a lot of drafted players.
That's terrible, goddamn.
And this got to be before Will McClay because this doesn't make sense. Because you got all of those guys.
Will McClay didn't really fully take over that personnel department until 2014. And I think he was coaching the Dallas Desperados at that time.
Yeah. That's a horrible. I posted in the comment box so you guys can see it. Victor Butler was the best in that draft. Yeah, this is from
John
Green.
Hightower.
Yeah.
So John Hightower went to Philly. Wide receiver.
Wide receiver. They try to get these wide outs, huh?
Now you would take a wide out in the draft.
Oh wow.
He took Rager, I should say, but I don't know, man. Would y'all pass up on Justin Jefferson for Rager? I don't understand that, man. I don't understand it. Matter of fact, when we were picking, I was like, okay, good pick before the pick came in for Philly. I'm like, you know what? They're gonna get Justin Jefferson. You know, that's a good consolation prize to CD Lamb. Yeah. And then they want Rager.
Yeah. It went Rager. It could be a situation where they look at it like, man, we just gonna go with the speed.
Is Hightower the big kid?
The wide receiver Hightower.
Yeah, I think that's the big cat. No, he's 6'1". I think it was a 6'4" guy out there. He's 6'1", ran a 4.43.
He's a Boise guy though, right?
Hightower went to Boise. Yes, Boise State.
I think he was that speed guy. I think he ran like a 4.3 something. Y'all help me out, 4.4. 4.4 guy. Mm-hmm. They looking for speed. I think speed is where they trying to look at it. Like,
well, one of my Eagle friends, he said something that makes sense. The offense that Doug Peterson wants to run relies on a speed threat, and if you look at when that was taken away from them, they struggle a lot. But it relies on the speed threat, and which is probably why they paid that money to Deshaun Jackson. Mm-hmm. And while they went out and got a Jalen Rager, and while they went out and traded for Marquise Goodwin, they're trying to just fill it up with speed. But they got a lot of little guys.
Yeah, he is tiny. He's like 6'1", 180. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he's not short. He's light in the butt.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's 6'1". Yeah, 170, 180, whatever.
Chris Woods with the 199 said. Thank you, Chris Woods. He said Eagles like receivers that can't catch, apparently.
Yeah, because his scouting report said his hands super frustrating. You know, how can that be on your scouting report? You're a wide receiver. How you going to have super frustrating hands? He let the ball get into his chest a lot. And on top of that, they said he had frequently too many drops, but he can't take the top off the defense. He have the speed, vertical concept, and lateral quickness, and he can duck press on coverage. Coverage is meaning that he can stem at the top of his route, sink his hips, and get open that way, but he can't catch anything.
All these receivers they getting that can't catch. You could have got a short-handed Van Jefferson.
Right.
I keep saying Van, Justin Jefferson. You could have got a strong-handed Denzel Mims.
Yeah. Even I wouldn't have been mad if they wouldn't have got T. Higgins.
Yeah, was T still there? No, T went first overall in the second round.
In the second?
Right? T went to the Bengals.
Yeah.
T went to the Bengals in round 2, and then Mims was dropping.
Mm-hmm. Mims would have been that guy.
The board, then Claypool came off the board. So they would have been Mims, 6'2", 4'3", like
shoot, it's like, hey, here you go. There your speed, your possessions, your size.
Yeah, CMCOD 12 said Kayvon Wallace, that guy's a stud. Yeah, I don't want to make fun of the rest of their draft. Like, that's why I said, aside from their second round pick getting that quarterback, their draft hasn't been a terrible draft. But I think the second round pick kind of made that thing a little weird.
Well, here's the thing. I like Kayvon Wallace's physicality. I like the way he can come down the inside and bang, bang, bang. I like that aspect of it. But coverage, he's suspect at that. And then on top of what you losing to Malcolm. Was it Malcolm Jenkins? What was his name?
Malcolm Jenkins.
He's gone. That's a lot of void there. The person that's going to pretty much be the quarterback of your defense, he's gone. He was the guy that put everybody in the assignment. He was the leader of that team. And on top of that, he was the guy that put people in place. So he's gone. There's no more of that threat out there. So I don't know whether or not Jalen Mills, shout out to him, DeSoto's on. I don't know if he's going to be the guy that's going to make things happen. But we will find out. But that's just how it goes, man. In the draft, it's such a crap shot. But you can lean on the fact that their defense in the secondary outside of Slay, who's not going to tackle anybody, is very suspect still.
Yeah, their linebackers continue to be suspect. Nickel Roby Coleman is a really good slot corner. I'll give you that. They got a pretty damn good slot corner. But who you putting over there on the outside? Rasul Douglas? And remember how everybody was like, if somebody made a funny comment about the Eagles secondary, it was the Eagles. Actually, I think it was the Eagles writer. He was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be awesome when Darius Slay holds Amari Cooper to 3 catches for 32 yards, but CeeDee Lamb gets 182 yards on 11 catches and 3 touchdowns."
And then after that statement, Slay said, "I'm running right where he's at." He said, I won't be none about that tackle action. No.
You know what's funny about the whole Darius Slay shutting down Amari Cooper is that when the who's the damn coach? Rob Ryan. When Rob Ryan came out and was like, he's doo-doo or he's a turd and blah, blah, blah. Darius Slay came out and said, whoa. Chill, fam. Chill, fam. I got to see him 2 times a year. You got to relax. Okay? He's a stud. Also, that game that he did this thing against Amari, he did. I ain't going to lie. It was a good battle. Amari Cooper was hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then the other guy ate. You think about all of the games that Gallup ate. Now you're gonna have another
Ryan,
guy.
I'm sorry, one of them damn Ryans.
Yeah, like the Carr brothers weren't right.
Damn Ryans.
All right, so we got a draft pick, Broderick Washington.
Ravens.
Ravens. Yeah.
Thank you, chat.
Yeah, no problem. 6'3", 295, 300 give or take. He wins with power. He don't have a great deal of pass rush, but he's a guy that's going to attack in the middle of the field. Let's see what he's going to do because it's going to be a slim picking that he's going to start on that team. That team is loaded on that front 4.
Interesting here. My man Locke says, I don't believe Jarwin will become better. He is a better backup. I'm high on Jarwin, fam.
Me too. Everything that Jarwin can do vertically up the field, and he's not bad at blocking though. People like to put him on that labeling.
Let's see if I can find. I got a little snippet of Jarwin, but you know what? I ain't gonna fool with that. I don't know what the YouTube Illuminati gonna do. So
right.
I'm gonna fall back on that one. Never mind.
4 seconds, they'll take the whole thing.
Right. Cowboy love from Philly. Thank you, Blake. They've been rocking out. Y'all been rocking with us, man. I don't know how many times I can say it, man, but thank you for these last 3 days covering this draft with y'all, man. This has been great. Y'all been awesome. Y'all deep in here.
We got y'all deep, man. I really appreciate y'all, man. Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Cowboy 68 said not according to Dan Orlowski. Look, man, Dan.
Oh man, he got an affinity towards the Cowboys.
Oh, he knows what it is. Say something about the Cowboys. You know, we'll put you on big screen TV. Jeff Kavanaugh and him went at it. I hit up Jeff. We talked about this off air last night. I hit up Jeff. I said, "Hey Jeff, man, salutes to you, fam. You know what I'm saying? You checked him, and he tried to come back at you, and you let him know."
Yeah, that's what's it. Yeah, it's what it is, man.
Falling? I mean, what I don't know is
tiny.
Is it Prochet? Is he falling though? I mean, a lot of people had him as a day 3 pick.
Yeah.
Now KJ Hill, fam, that's the Prochet or KJ Hill, wide receiver, 179. What are we thinking here? If Anae's not there, if they don't go, pass rusher.
I think give me Prochet, man. I think that this Prochet kid is what he got hands. I think Prochet, if the Eagles were to get him opposed to whoever they did earlier, I'd be like, dang, he got some hands, man.
Yeah. I mean,
he got hands and speed.
I don't think we can rule out receiver here. Isaiah Colt, is that Cotley? Wide receiver from Rhode Island. The Texans just picked him, so they're picking these other receivers over him.
Yeah, but it's just he's small though, so that's what
Hunter
Prochet
Bryant as well. Yeah, BPA might be receiver, fam.
If you're doing BPA, is Bradley still there? Because I stopped looking at the thing.
Which Bradley? Whom?
Utah. I'm gonna want to keep messing his name up. Utah Bradley.
Anae, am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Anae. Bradley Anae, he's still there. I know he didn't get taken because the chat would have went off on that.
Yeah,
but,
y'all check out James, man. JP, man. I just put his highlights, and I know how y'all feel about highlights, but check it out, man. Check it out. And if you think that he's too small for what is this Dak Prescott, he's taller than Cole Beasley.
My bad if y'all heard that.
That's good. I was like, what's going on?
I was just making sure the sound was cool.
Uh-huh.
Making sure you know how your cousin be doing.
Yeah, old Murphy. Y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah. You can hear you. I didn't want you to be too loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bradley and I still there, so
Yeah.
he's the number 1 player on Mel's big board. And then guess who's number 2? Prochet.
Prochet.
Proche.
So, yeah.
So
I like the kid. I think that, he can be a late steal too in this draft.
So we addressed the interior, so I don't think we're going to go there. We addressed corner, and we're not going to go there. We could double dip at wide receiver because we don't have many options for the future at the fourth pick, and Mike McCarthy likes those late pick wide receivers.
Yeah, and the reason why I got James Prochet over of my guy Big Game James, who you like that John
KJ Hill?
No, John Vay Johnson.
Oh, John Vay Johnson.
Is that he can't catch? That's the name of the
Yeah.
game. Use a wide receiver, you got to catch. And I'm just ruled out. I like his speed, but give me JP. He can catch. It's not a fault with his catching. It's not like he from SMU or what have you. And I think that program is pretty good as it relates to wide receiver. You had your dog over there. What's his name? Southern
Cortland Sutton, yeah.
Sutton.
Yeah.
You had what's the guy that got traded to the Saints or picked up from the Saints?
Emmanuel Sanders.
And then you have Cole Beasley.
SMU, yeah, they pumping him out.
They're pumping him out, man.
Man, isn't Prochet or Proche? Isn't he a standout
Proche.
special teamer?
Special team. Let me see if he can play. He plays a little special team.
I didn't
got
study him
sticky
much.
hands. Yeah, he got sticky
Eagles
hands, man.
on the clock again.
Dang, how many picks they got?
Remember, they kept trading back. Remember?
Okay.
They kept trading back.
We're gonna trade this one away,
Hey,
Yeah.
might happen. They didn't trade the last 2 times.
Now they're gonna get James because since we've been talking about it, they probably listening to this channel. They will get James Prochet.
Kevin Faye says, like I told y'all on the phone call last night, amazing coverage of this draft. Looking forward to talking football with y'all today. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much, man. We may not be Todd McShay, Dane Brugler, or what have you, but we're gonna try to give it to y'all, man. We're gonna try to give it to y'all.
I think we wetter. Think about this. If we can just have the highlights playing in the background while we talking about this, man, this thing would be sky high, But they got access to, and like I can just show you guys some of the highlights and snippets of the players. Man, it would be crazy. This show would be like, it'd be like you got 511 over here. Wait, how many people you got watching collectively?
700 and over 700 here collectively.
And we'll have 20,000. We'll have 24,000 people watching right now.
Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? The Eagles traded again.
Oh my goodness, he was trying to kill people, man.
We have a trade to announce.
Fam, they done traded about 5 times. Listen, all right, the Eagles traded their pick to the Bears. The Bears are on the clock.
Oh wow.
I listen. Oh well. I mean, maybe they're getting a bunch of picks next year.
Yeah.
I don't know, fam.
Lamar Jackson's still there. The corner, Lamar, he's a big cornerback.
Jaden Weaver is not there. Weaver got taken.
They talking about Lamar Jackson, the cornerback.
Oh, somebody mentioned Lamar Jackson. Yeah, he's still there. He's still there.
He's still there.
What about KJ Hill? I like him.
You mentioned him earlier. My bad.
I like him better than Proche, babe. I do. I like him better.
Oh my
than
goodness.
Proche, babe.
I think now. Yeah,
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, y'all? Let me know. I'm not Dane Brugler. You know what I'm saying? I don't know 750 people, but I did check out KJ, and I like fam.
He got some good hands too. I just think that he don't have JP's explosiveness as relates to in and out of his cuts, but he is a good route runner.
But is KJ wasn't a burner in his 40, right?
Right.
But what did the film say on him? Is he one of those guys?
I mean, he's the guy that can find the soft spots. You know who he remind me of a little bit?
Yeah,
and I know I probably get a lot of hate mail. He is slow, but this is not me saying his 40 time was slow, but this is me saying his tape was kind of slow too. But
he don't return. My boy Lee's. Go ahead.
Crabtree maybe
As a comp, isn't he smaller?
he's smaller, but I'm talking about the way he run routes.
Okay, yeah. How Crabtree's not gonna just kill you with the route, but he's strong. He's strong at the top of it.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's KJ or not. But my boy Lee said he's a diehard Ohio State fan. He said he's slow and he doesn't return punts, and you're probably looking for. That's why I think Prochet is a punt returner, right? If he is, then I can see where he would be valued more. So if KJ
Prochet, Prochet can give you that, And Prochet, if Prochet was 6'1", he'd have been drafted a whole lot earlier. But he's 5'11" and he's snagging, He got good hands, good catch radius. That's one of his comps. He's got good catch radius.
About 5 picks away, and Anae and Prochet still there.
Yeah. And who else they got? We ain't gonna go after no running back, and we better not
linebacker possibly could be here.
What do you think about the Arizona running back?
No, you bring up running back. I wouldn't rule it out either. Personally, I love Tony Pollard,
right.
but Tony Pollard isn't your thumper, right? So maybe they get one of those. What's the Alabama cat that we let go? Bo Scarborough. Maybe they get like a Bo Scarborough type of guy and is in an RB3 on the team. Really not going to play much. Probably ain't ever going to suit up. But if something were to happen to Zeke, you get your running back. Me, at this point in the draft, I'm not drafting a running back. I would rather just wait until after the draft, because if you're getting an RB3, you can get an RB3 in the free agency period. The post-draft free agency, undrafted free agents. That's what I would do.
They've been high on this other kid though, James Morgan.
Tracy and Chris said, didn't someone get the center from Wisconsin? That someone is the Cowboys.
The mighty Cowboys.
Right here, Tyler Biadasz.
Badass, yep. And we traded with the good old Eagles,
Titans picked. Oh, I can't even pronounce that, fam. Laryl Murchison, defensive tackle from NC State.
Murchison, that's who got him?
Titans.
Oh, okay. Hey, they solidifying that interior, man. Like I said, if their mama would have named him Lawrence, he would have been gone. But he's 6'2", 294, 295-ish. Hey, he's a two-gap guy.
4 picks away.
And it's good for them, solid guy, two-gap. So we'll see what he can do.
Anae's the last guy on the names of names we wrote down earlier in round 4. He's still floating around there. I don't know if they interviewed him or not. But obviously, we're talking big time on outside linebacker. But again, are we missing something here? Help us out here, chat. Are we missing something, Law? Are we missing a position? You brought up running back as a sneaky one. Safety.
As a sneaky.
We kind of shut down safety, but this is the time of the draft where you're like, all right, let's take a safety and let's groom them. See what that's depth. See what happens.
I think that this pick is going to be James. I think it's going to be James. I think that this will be John. It'll be John pick.
There he goes.
Who?
Curtis Weaver off. Wait, he already went though, didn't he?
Yeah, Curtis already left a long time ago.
Forgive me.
No, there's a ladder that day.
We're going on 4 hours here.
Oh, he's already 4 hours?
Roughly.
Okay.
He already went, right? They're just showing his highlights.
Showing his highlights. He went to who he went to though? Who Curtis Weaver went to? I forgot. Shout out to you, Trey. Thank you for tuning in. And Tracy and Chris, really appreciate you all.
What's up, Trey? Yeah.
Toby, all of you all. Thank you, everybody on my Facebook panel. I really appreciate everybody, man. Dolphins took Curtis Weaver.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Toby brought up, and this is someone we talked about on our live mock draft show, David Woodward. Remember the linebacker later in the draft? Is it Utah, Toby? Let me bring him up. I forget the school he went to.
Oh, yeah. Coach Bones might be banging on the table for Prochet. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, Coach Bones.
Utah. Yep, Utah State. It was the David Woodward. This seems like a linebacker pick here, but I'm gonna keep on saying it, y'all. I'm good. I feel good at linebacker. I feel good. At this point, he ain't coming in. You know, people saying, well, what about, you know, LVE? At this point, nobody taking right now is taking LVE spot. If
Nobody.
If LVE get hurt, it's Sean Lee. If Sean Lee gets hurt, it's Joe Thomas. Man, I really like that set. Jalen, LVE, Joe Thomas, Sean Lee, and then you got the young buck.
Gilmore.
No.
Wisconsin.
Luke Gifford.
Yeah, Gifford. Yeah, I call that man Gilmore. Yeah, Gifford.
Luke Gifford.
Yeah, I like the good old Luke.
Colin Johnson, did he just go? Yeah, they're showing his fam. Hey, man, this is an athletic family. Yep, he went to the Jaguars. Colin Johnson to the Jaguars.
That's a big old boy.
Hey, 6'5", 222.
But guess what? My dog, Meek, murdered him in the game.
Ate him up.
Ate him up.
That's a big, god dang, 6'5".
Yeah, he rounded his routes a little bit, but he's a good target. High
Red
point the
zone.
ball, pluck it, pull it out of the sky. Yeah, he's one of those guys, but he rounds his route, he gives up his routes. And if you physical with him, it's hard for him to get off press, believe it or not, as big as he is.
Got another one.
He may transition over. Who we got?
Kamala Martin, inside linebacker, has went to the Minnesota Vikings. So that means, guys,
What do it mean?
3 picks away, 167, 177, 178, and then it's R. So 2 picks in front of us. Anae is still there. Prosh is still there. What about safety? We're like, how deep are we here in the safety bag?
Is Stone still there?
I think so. I think someone in here mentioned Stone.
Geno Stone from Iowa.
I think so. Hunter Bryant still. Thaddeus Moss. Woo.
Thaddeus.
Yo, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, the low guy. Then you have the high low.
I wouldn't mind that.
You think he's going through some injuries? I don't know. You know, you bring him in. Bring him in. Call him. Put his name in the hat. But if Bradley's still there, I wanted Bradley. Or if James there, I get James.
Yeah, you also got Hunter Bryant there as well. Tight end. I mean, I guess, man, we're here deep in the 5th round, so it's not like we're tripping on their roles right away. These are developmental type players, role players, and hopefully you hit lightning in a bottle with one of them.
That's what we're looking for.
Those were some good names there. Hunter Bryant, Moss is there. Geno Stone is still there, as you said. Brandon Jones from Texas is gone. He went yesterday.
Yeah.
He won yesterday.
Toward the latter end of yesterday. Yep. Yeah. So we will see.
I'm sticking on the Bradley and I.
I see our name on the board. That's no. I love when I see that.
Right.
I see our name there, KC, then Dow. You know.
Shout out to oh man, I slipped up on a couple Johns. It's like here, Robin Salazar 199 says here at HEB, y'all be safe and stay still tuning in. Appreciate you, Robin. Still rocking out with us
there on COVID streets,
yes,
man. Really appreciate
please
you.
be safe, man.
Yeah,
I know the risk. I'm back into work too a little bit, and you know it is
that's
what it
Stone
is.
though. I'm looking at some of the Stone tape right now. That's Stone coming in. Geno Stone. Look at some Stone tape. If you get a chance,
I'm reading some of his scouting report, but I'll look at some of it afterwards. I don't want to pull up just in case I accidentally press a button. And
okay.
The YouTube Illuminati come over here, smack. They come over here talking about something.
What the hell is even that?
Shut down.
Right. Shut down. They'll pull everything down. They waiting too. They're like, man, this show too good. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm
yes,
a
that
chill.
Stone coming in though. I like the name though. Stone.
So all right, here we got Anae, we got Stone, Moss,
Stone playing
Bryant.
around at LOS. Yeah.
And so Stone is a KJ Hill, I keep forgetting about him too. And Prosh.
And yeah. Proshation.
Or Prochet, however you say it. So
I like the way Stone hit though.
So Stone is a bona fide strong safety.
He like compact build. He looked like an Earl Thomas out there. but he's just living around.
He about 210 roughly.
Yeah, he 210. He built like a running back. He's a little short guy. His length is his issues, his length. But they say that he's very aggressive and processing.
Slow though.
He's not the fastest guy, but his processing is everything.
I'm reading his instincts allow him for early breaks on throws. And if y'all been following us, what do I always say about what I want my safety to be? I don't need you to be ridiculously physically gifted. It ain't too many Sean Taylors running around here. But with you lacking physicality, if you can make up for IQ, then we be all right.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking. I'm just looking for toughness, man. At these late picks, I want somebody to come in, and you know how, and I know I'm gonna get crucified for this, right? And they say, "Hey, man, don't hit the quarterback or don't hit the receiver," and he say, 2 tears in the bucket, pluck it. I'm coming across. I'm scalp killing. You know what I'm saying? I'm peeling back your scalp. I want somebody with that mindset. Say what you want.
What about your boy you talked about earlier, Kenny, the Willikis? Toby brought him up.
Oh, I like Willikis too.
He's still there?
Is he still there? I like Willikis. And the boy's athletic. Kenny Willikis, man, as an edge guy / can play inside at time. You can say high motor too.
I'm gonna put him on there.
Yeah, because this guy can turn back with flips and everything, man.
I still have Anae though. I really want Anae.
Oh yeah, I really want that.
Anae, but another one of those outside linebacker types, and get on Kenny Willikis. Yeah, he could throw his name in the hat, in the ring. Throw his name in the hat. Throw his hat in the ring.
Yeah. Oh, Kenny.
We're on commercial. Where we at? We at 177 or 179? 78.
177, man.
Still 177.
Yeah, we close. We got 2 more picks, and they should be going by within 5 minutes apiece.
Yeah, I said we could get KJ Hill. So if Gallup is asking for too much next year, we can move up Lamb. He's not ready to be number 1. AI. Gallup is all but gone in 2 years. It's not next year. He can ask for a request to be signed an extension next year. I doubt Dallas does it because they're just not going to pay a ton of money. If Gallup has another good year, he's going to demand a respectful amount of money. And you got CD Lamb to take over for Gallup for 5 years. You got Lamb for 5 years, so you don't really need to pay Gallup. I know this is looking way out. I hate to do that, but I don't think he's going to be there.
Yeah.
Hey, we on the clock.
We on the clock, baby. Let's go get my JP. Let's go get my JP, or let's go get Bradley. Bradley or JP, I won't get mad at it. But I do like the Stone. Stone coming in. Stone is Stone Colding people out there. I like the name Stone.
I can feel the Stone one because Stone is going to be a special teamers, and he's a guy you want to groom. Right?
But that 4-6 would probably never get better, but dog, he gonna be around at LOS.
If he can be Kevon Frazier, that you win.
Right.
Kevon Frazier played 4 years in the league as a special teams demon, and as a backup, a strong safety that came in and played a little bit. So, if Stone's the guy, it makes sense.
Army Mom says, "Hey, that Stone has my curiosity."
Kicker. If we take a kicker, fam. Don't need no damn kicker.
Gonna wrap it up. He better not do no kicker.
Dapper says he thinks Gallup will be here. Cooper's out.
Ron from Streetport said, "Go to sleep on Stone, bro. For real."
Stone or Proche, whatever his name is.
Whatever. JP. Now, if it's our option, then I think that JP will be a better situation.
Yeah. Army Mom says Stone has my curiosity. He got mine too. When Law like him. And I'm reading up on him.
I like toughness, man. When you can show me some toughness.
But y'all know, Anae's my guy.
Yeah. Come on.
I feel like that makes the most sense here because you still need an outside linebacker type of guy.
Now, hold on. What been the philosophy? BPA, right?
BPA.
So according to this thing, the BPAs are who? Anae and Porsche or
Proche. Anae, Proche.
I'm just gonna call him a new nickname. Porsche
probably in there.
Yeah.
I don't know if that is, but it's got to be Anae and it's got to be Proche as the top 2 if we're going BPA. Fitting to find out.
BPA.
What's up, Martin?
Now that's their BPA. We don't know what our BPA is, the Cowboys BPA, but according to this BPA, right. Yeah.
Hey, let's go!
Whoa!
They got him. The Cowboys select defensive outside linebacker Bradley Anae, my guy, coming from the sky. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. They've been listening to the show. Let's go, baby. Let's go, my dog. Late round steal.
Let's clap it up, man. Let's clap it up for Dallas, man. Dallas, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all killing it, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wrong.
Yeah.
Wrong. Who said wrong?
Y'all got me
No,
wrong.
We got him. No,
We got him. Y'all catfish me.
Chat.
Y'all they catfish me, dog. Yeah. Y'all ain't about nothing
Good
if
stuff,
y'all
Martin.
catfish
He said I
me,
did
man.
talk about it. Ain't no catfish, fam. But this goddamn draft is filleting.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe it. They got my dog. Yes, I put it out there. I said it, and it is happening. Yes, I cannot believe it. Check out my little quick excerpt.
Fam. If y'all think this draft is fire, I want to see the rest of this dang chat for the next few seconds. Fire emojis, fam.
Yeah. Give me some fire emojis. I got my dog, Big Game James. Everything else remain the same on the line. What's good? What's on your mind, Big Game James?
That's your dog.
Yeah.
That's your dog. Hey, I don't know about you, but dog, we did pretty good in this draft.
Oh my goodness.
Ask Skywalker. From
Yeah.
all the people that we wanted on pick, we did pretty good today as a panel of 3.
Yeah.
Go check us out now.
Yes.
Didn't we pick him?
Man.
Ooh, we got Bradley that low. Ooh, Lord, you wish that into existence, big dog.
Yes, dog. Yes, man. I'm excited, man. I'm ready to just
I'm
punch
excited.
something,
You're gonna
get
make
something.
me more excited.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Did you hear it live? We was partying.
That's a great pick for value.
Look at
Fifth
this
round,
chat
right?
box, fam.
Into the 5th.
Look at this
man,
chat box, fam. Look at them
great
fire
value.
emojis.
That's
Y'all
why
go.
I don't feel bad about getting him in the last round of the 5th because now you're like, okay.
Okay.
Now,
Woo.
if you were thinking like 2nd round or 3rd round, you're like, and for 5th round, now you're like, okay. I feel a little better about that. So, all spoken into existence. We got Lamb we talked about. We got Diggs we talked about. Robinson. Hey, man, Cowboys killed it this year in the draft. We still got one more pick. Hey, I love you, dog. Just want to say holla to Law. Shout out to your dog. You was Nostradamus on that. And keep on killing it like y'all do. One love, y'all.
Appreciate it. Salute.
Peace.
That's what I'm talking about,
They
man.
got
The
our
Big
guy,
Game James.
fam. They got our guy. I
Oh,
kept
they
saying it.
got my guy.
Anae was
Oh,
at the top of the damn list for the last 2 rounds.
I would have been happy 30 picks ago. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about trading up to get him. Yeah, he fell right in the laps, man.
Break him down for us a little bit before we
Yeah.
go to break here.
Oh my goodness, man. You
He
got
said
a
he was a
guy that's not just, he's hungry for it, right? He's a guy that I told everybody he had 30 sacks in college land, right? And on top of that, he had 13 sacks last year as it relates to his collegiate level. So I'm looking at a guy that I can say that he's good with his hands. Yes, he ran like a 5 flat or something like that.
Yeah, not
but
the
don't pay
fastest.
attention to the don't pay attention to that. Just pay attention to the fact that this kid is hungry. He came from the program, whereas a lot of people said it's Utah. But when he got out there for Senior Bowl, he exposed all of those offensive linemen and the offensive tackles, whether it be a bull rush, whether it be using technique. He had 2 sacks in the Senior Bowl. Also, he forced the interception by creating pressure, batting the ball up in the sky, and somebody else was able to pick it off. I like the 6'3", 257 kid. Effort is there. I love it. How do you feel about him, man?
I'm sky high. I had this guy way higher than getting him. What is this, 179?
Yeah.
I mean, you got a ton of people had him as a top.
179 for your mind. Go ahead.
A lot of people had him as a top 100 guy.
Yeah.
You know, we kept trying to figure out why is he falling. I still don't know. I get it. He's not the most athletic guy, but he's super productive. He's versatile in the sense of he can play the outside linebacker, and you're not really gonna put him on the ground. That's why I said I wanted to get him, because what have I been screaming for, y'all? An outside linebacker pass rusher, and that's what Bradley Anae is. He's a productive player from Utah State or from Utah, and I think Vach had him as a 2nd round pick. Somebody said here in the chat, so I'm excited about the pick. I would have been excited about the pick in the 4th round.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? you get
A
the
late round steal. That was my title. And on April the 16th, I put the video out there. I said, this is going to be a late round steal.
We talked about it. We talked about his traits here. The violent hands. He has a ton of pass rush moves. And he's an every down type of player, and he's versatile. I said he's a versatile edge that builds and plays with his hands up, or for a guy his size, he can get down in the dirt. This is I can't explain. I just can't explain how awesome this draft is. Let me tell you something right now.
Oh my goodness!
Every single pick, maybe except Reggie Robinson, has been a value BPA type of pick. Lamb falls to you, super value. Trevin Diggs falls to you. They wanted to trade up and get him. You got a BPA. Neville Gallimore in the 3rd round. He was a top 50 player for most people. Another value pick. Bradley Anae, another value pick. The center from Wisconsin, another value pick. They are literally doing BPA, and it's a breath of fresh air in Dallas, fam. It's a breath of fresh air.
I got cussed out for the video. When I did the little film, there's an overview of Bradley. I got flat out cussed out because people were like, man, Law, you don't know football. He's not going to go all the way to the late round. He's going to be in the 2nd. He's going to be in the 3rd. Just mark my words. He's not going to go there. He's not going to be late. Yeah. And the brother, he's picked now, But that's how good this pick is. I had people really coming at me, sitting there saying, hey, you don't know football, bro. This guy's going to be going in the 2nd. This guy's going to be going in the 3rd. And where we got him?
In the 5th, 179.
179.
For your mind. I'm writing down the
Come on, football.
When we come back, we're going to talk about this. Hold on. Let me write down these things right quick.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, this draft. Because it's different when you say it, and then when you see it, you're like, wait a minute here.
My goodness, man.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
And then we went up and got that center, Biadasz.
Tyler, Biadasz. That's a good, solid pick, man.
And then after Biadasz was Anae, right?
Yeah, it was a 9. I love it. It's like they listening to what we're talking about,
It's crazy.
Jerry, cash app me, Jerry. Jerry, you on that yacht, man. Cash app Law Nation. I'm going to post the link in the comment box. You need to pay up, Jerry.
That's crazy, man. All right, y'all, look.
Send a super chat, Jerry.
We're going to go stretch our legs right quick, grab something to eat right fast, a drink, and we're going to be back for the post-draft show. I'll take it away, man. Take it away.
Oh, man, we all mess up here and there, just like I did with the cheese this earlier. You know what I mean?
I'm just excited, fam. I'm excited. We'll be right back, man.
Salute.
Get ready for an unforgettable experience. Are you ready? Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's get hype.
Cowboys wrapped up their first 5 rounds. I know we got pick 7, but let's be real. These first 5 picks, man, these first 5 round picks have been flames, man. Flames. We about to break it down, open up the phone lines. But we got to celebrate because this is a great draft. Let's go.
Go. Let's go.
Hi, man. Welcome to the post-draft show. We had to go get a quick little, break here, stretch our legs and whatnot. We've been rocking, how many hours, man? At least 15 close?
Yeah, about 15 collectively. Yeah.
From yesterday.
Yeah.
About 15 hours. And it's been worth every single minute.
Every single minute of it, man.
Unbelievable. You can't tell us we can't carry a damn show, man. Like, you can't tell us the late night hype crew cannot carry a show, because we damn sure don't it, fam.
We carried it all the way, man. And
Mundo. So, how we feeling? Now we got a chance to calm down a little bit. How we feeling? Let's kind of work backwards right quick with today's picks and talk about probably one of the best values here, Bradley and Anae. I know we talked a little bit about it before we went to break. But I saw you were kind of talking about the some of its pros and cons in the chat there. But you want to break them down a little bit more?
Yeah, let me just squeeze off the negative first, the cons part of it. We already know that he comes from Utah, so they're not known for a powerhouse as relates to like defensive fronts or what have you, if you can say that. His cons is that he got short arms. You know, his arms is not lengthy enough. He have difficulties when you have short arms. You have difficulties keeping the opposition from hitting the inside of your frame. So that means his body is tightly wounded, you know, and he have a hard time hitting first, you know, that jab, that approach. Now, he got a little bend, he got burst or what have you. So stiffness is his issue. But when you turn on the tape and you look at everything, like his burst, his effort, his try hard, his willingness, is nice. And he will hit you with this bull rush move. He have plethora, and not just a few, but a plethora of moves within his repertoire. So I think that, of course, he's not going to give you body contortion. He's not going to give you that bend, but his hand techniques and his ability to win off the LOS with his speed is what I like, and that's what I see out there. And you just can't dismiss 13 sacks from last year.
He's productive. He brings you that productivity that everyone liked about Curtis Weaver. But the reason why Curtis Weaver I wasn't so fond on earlier, later, it obviously be kind of a value a little bit, but was because I wanted a guy that could stand up. I wanted a versatile guy that could be used as an outside linebacker, because if you look at it for the future, we don't have many of those on the team, because let's be honest, we are kind of transitioning into a 3-4 defense. Maybe not right now, right? We're going to be more 4-3, more with a hybrid, principles and 3-4 principles. But according to Jane Slater, and I'll ask Brianna about it as well on Monday, it looks like the Cowboys are going to be doing a whole lot of 3-4 hybrid type of stuff. So I need those type of guys on the outside. And you got Jalen, who can be your ultimate, joker type of guy, right? Who can rush the passer from the outside linebacker spot. But that's solidified. And he obviously can play inside too.
And then just to piggyback off of what you're saying with that, okay. If your favorite color is blue, you don't go buy red. Let that sink in.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah,
analogy.
I mean, if you love making apple pies, you don't go buy peaches. You see, so that's how I look at it. This defense is eventually will be a 3-4, just
I believe
regardless
it's
of how
going
we
to change
look at
that.
it.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
At some point.
At
And
some point,
you got, and you can tell because they went out and got the Anae. They got Alden Smith, right? They wanted to go get a guy like Alden who was perfect for the hybrid 3-4 type of defense. And again, we're not saying that it's a 3-4 right now. It's a hybrid. It's going to be a hybrid defense, but according to Jane, she spoke with people down there in Dallas. They are gearing up for a lot of 3-4 principles, a whole lot of things like that. So Bradley and I, pick 179. We've been talking about it all day here on day 3 since the 4th round.
right.
So, it's just so much value. You really got value from top to bottom in most of these picks. I mean, the only one you can kind of get a little, I don't want to say upset, but you can say, okay, it wasn't super valuable there was Reggie Robinson. Is it Reggie Robinson?
Reggie Robinson.
Reggie Robinson. And when you look at him, hell, you got productivity right there, and you got that size and speed combination.
Right. You got the speed there, and then he had multiple turnovers and takeaways when he was playing in college land, and his footwork may not be the best. That's what you got coaches for. These guys are not all the way Deion Sanders day one, Rod Woodson day one, Champ Bailey's or what have you. Those guys are elite in their own class, but these guys are people that need to improve on. But that's why you have coaches. Coaches supposed to elevate. I think this is what's going on, Scott. You know what? For the last 10 years, we had a coaching philosophy, whereas we only need the good players, and that's where they will be at. No elevation. We take that person from the draft, and that's all they stay at, But now we have true coaching that's going to look at a person or player and say, now it's time for us to elevate. If that make any sense to anybody.
No. I think coaching will elevate this team. I can't remember which one of our subs talks about this a lot. I think it's Jeremy X-Man. He always says, hey guys, one of the things we have to realize is that we got a new coaching staff, and coaching, we all believed, held back this team for a number of years. So, some of these players, these fringe players, or some of these good players, what does coaching do? Coaching can make a bad player okay, a okay player good, and a good player great. So,
that's right.
So we'll see.
That's right. And that's what coaching's supposed to do. And that's why I do like the Bradley, and I do like the Reggie and those confines of the physical prowess that he brings to the table and his speed factor. And we're not going to just look at him saying, okay, he's going to be our difference maker. He's going to be the end all be all. No, he's coming in saying, I got to fight. I got to fight and claw for this position because I got Chris Restry that's already been here before me. I have somebody else that's been here before me. I have to earn my grain of salt, and nothing is given to me. And this is no political football. Yes, I'm drafted, but I could be on the streets tomorrow.
Yeah, that's how it is. And none of these guys are not say none, because obviously they brought in some free agents and obviously these drafted guys. But the incumbents, they're not this coaching staff's guys.
Right.
So, buck up. Get ready for competition, fam.
Right.
Ready for it.
No love affair.
There was a $1.99 donation. I think it was from Two Wavy. He said, "Is there any concerns about the linebacker core?" We can kind of talk about some of the concerns people have if you want.
Here's the thing. And I have to say this with linebacker play. We talk about the diminishing rate of returns as relates to running back, right? On the flip side of that same coin, or the same breath, our linebackers, believe it or not, although we're moving towards a 3-4 defense where you can say that's the most prevalent part of the 3-4, you have these athletic guys. I have to say this, in this particular scheme that we have now that's transitioning over to a 3-4, you still got the Jalen. You still have LVE. Hopefully, let us knock on wood. You still have Sean Lee. You still have Joe Thomas.
Luke Gifford.
So, yeah, Luke Gifford. And you may have somebody else that we might miss out on. But I look at it like this. We play a lot of nickel. We play a lot of sets, whereas you're going to bring in that safety, whether it be a free safety, Xavier Woods, Anthony Brown. I keep getting that guy. I'm just calling him quick AB. You got AB, and then you will have the Donovan Wilson that you can bring those guys in that can help out with this particular defense.
Yeah, according to some of these people, and that's why I said something about Reggie Robinson. Matt said, according to CBS, we got all A's and a B grade besides Robinson pick, which was a C+. I know the grade thing, I usually stay away from it, but that just kind of goes with what I was saying about all the value in the drafts. And apparently, I'm sorry, I keep on bringing up the dang phone number and not bringing up, giving you the ability to come in. So give me a second on the phone number, y'all. I got to turn it off when we get off on the show because I don't want to get calls in the middle of the night.
Right. Keep it. We want you guys to kiss. Keep it short and simple.
Now you gotta word that better, fam.
Come on, kiss the stars. You know what I mean? Well, don't kiss us. Well,
yeah, you got word that a little better, man.
What were the ladies?
What do they say nowadays? Pause.
Well, for the ladies, y'all can kiss, but for the guys, hurry up. Hurry up, guys.
Rich asked here, is Alden Smith going to get on the field this year? From what I've seen, he's made a nice recovery from the demons he's fighting. If he does, damn, our D-line is going to be a beast. He might be the ultimate wild card because he seems to be in ridiculous physical shape. You put on the tape, you know he's a beast. He hasn't played for a while, so obviously it's not someone you can just super count on right away. But the biggest thing about him was his mental, and everyone kept talking about, oh, well, Alden Smith's back. It doesn't matter about weed. Fam, it wasn't weed. Alden Smith something was wrong. He was out here driving through airports or driving through houses and DUIs and domestic disputes. And what did he bring? He brought some guns to the airport too, right? Or something like that?
He did all types of stuff.
It was bad, man. He was in a bad place. He had, like you said, demons, whereas I don't believe Randy Gregory has those kind of demons. Randy Gregory just dealt with his personal issues with smoking marijuana like majority of this country does. Yeah. So Alden, I needed to know, is Alden all the way there? And Jay Glazer said, man, he is so proud of his turnaround. So
if it's according to Jay would say, hey, this guy's ready. And we just got to see it on the film as relates to outside on the field as well. But I think that he could be one of those guys where you can say, man, comeback player of the year. If he can just give us some games. Just give us some
Alden
games.
Smith, comeback player of the year.
Yeah.
If you get about six sacks,
if all of the affairs are in order, and if what Jay Glazer is saying, if all of those things matches, he can be just that, Yeah. And we don't lie to kick it. We're just telling you guys the truth.
Fact. Shout out. Speaking of which, shout out to was it Mucho Boomin? Mucho Boomin says, love the work you guys put in this year for the draft between you guys, Voch Lombardi, Mark Holmes. I just got interrupted. But there's a call in quick. I'm gonna finish it, fam. I'm gonna finish it. Give me 1 second. There's a caller on the line. Just hold for a quick second, caller, while I finish reading the comment, man. He said, between you guys, Voch Lombardi, Mark Holmes, and our picks, this draft is the best I've ever seen from us, top to bottom. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciations for the nation. Appreciate
I tell you what, Dallas Cowboys YouTube has been putting in some work for this draft right here, man. Across the board, I've noticed we've been killing it here. So appreciate you guys. All right,
and I have to say this too. Shout out to DallasCowboys.com. They know who we are, so when we know who they are, so appreciate them. Y'all reach out to the guys out there, let them know.
Thanks to Wavy.
That we bringing the fire.
Here we go. Who's on the line? State your name. Where you from?
Hey, yeah, this is Joe here with Snack Cakes and Faves. I'm from Dallas.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey, how you doing, man? Long, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Y'all are motivational, man. I got my own podcast because y'all, man. Have sports talk, man. I'm just enjoying this draft, man. I think we did a really good job and made some really smart picks. Not stupid picks. All the way smart, all the way around. I really think we done now. We can just chalk it up.
Facts. Yeah. I feel like we can just chill, right? I feel like we can chill, man. But there's positions we can still go after, like a wide receiver, a safety, right? If our guy, what's his name, Stone go?
Is Stone still out there? I think that would be a nice little situation. I think in our mock, our last pick was like Shea Patterson, and that was just like us, okay, roll of the dice type of situation. But who knows what we do?
Right.
If we need a wide receiver, just go and call Dez.
Hey,
It's that easy.
Is Dez gonna play special teams?
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays punt return when he's
Yeah, you know I ain't talking about that. Is Dez running down there as a gunner?
I'm sure he'll do it. He don't mind.
He better not mind. If he say, listen, Mike McCarthy, I will run down there on kickoff and punt return. I just want to play for the Dallas Cowboys, and I just want to be a part of this organization. Then hell, maybe we'll see it.
Yeah, we'll find out, man. It's one of
you
those.
You got to do what you need to do, man.
You're right.
We're trying to make it to the bowl.
Facts.
Yes,
Facts.
indeed.
Appreciate you, man, and good luck with your
Appreciate
podcast. And put in the comments here where to find your podcast at.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. I'm gonna get back on right now.
All right, man. Take care.
All right. Salute, bro.
I appreciate y'all.
Thanks. Great call, man. Great call.
Yeah, it's great call. Got in, got out.
Yeah, it was.
He didn't kiss me. He might have kissed.
Listen, I know about the keep it simple, stupid method, but the wording was just like, wait a minute.
Kiss when you come in, kiss the star. You know what I'm saying?
Young Wilson said, salute Law Skywalker 2. Thanks for the best 3 days of draft coverage. Better than any in all shows. Aloha, my man. That's my Uso, man. Appreciate you, fam.
Yes, indeed,
Appreciate
man.
you.
Oh,
We got another caller in line. Let's get right to it.
right to it.
State your name, where you from.
This is your boy Kev from Louisiana. What's going on,
What
fellas?
up, Kev? You said you was going to come back up in here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
This is
man. I'm
Louisiana
here to talk a
Kev.
little football with y'all. Now, remember last night I discussed about how McCarthy's running his system and the personnel that he's using, right?
Right.
Okay, he brought in Al Harris as a cornerbacks coach. And you remember Don Capers was their defensive coordinator for the Packers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm thinking that the two they might run a little 2-4-5 this year, fellas. Having nickel two the two interior linemen and 4 linebackers and 3 DBs.
Didn't we do that with?
3 corners.
Didn't we kind of do something similar with Rob Marinelli? What was it called? The Deacon defense?
Yeah, 2.
Or was that 3-3-5? Was that 3-3-5?
I think it was a 3-3-5.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I think, but 4 linebackers they'll put on the field. And you have to convert D-Law probably.
But do you with Alden Smith and Randy?
No.
I think they could be transitional. I don't think Alden's going to get all reps. I don't think he's going to get all the reps. I think you can rotate him. I really do.
So
but to have Jordan Lewis, think of this. He reminds me so much of Charles Woodson.
Really?
And he can blitz
off a blitz
from the slot. Yes. He can blitz from the slot. I think Jordan Lewis will play a big role this year as far as blitzing. Like he did last year, getting to the quarterback like he did last year.
Yeah, him and AB are pretty damn good at blitzing from the slot.
Right.
So I think running a lot of they don't have a lot of success. I mean, of course you want to have LVE and Jalen Smith doing what they do. Maybe they can do some cross blitzes, some stuff like that. I think Dallas had a whole lot of trouble getting to the quarterback last year.
Yeah, because we relied mostly on our 4 down linemen and stunts.
That's it.
Yeah, so if you get some athletic linebackers out there and D-Law, obviously. I mean, we're not taking him off the field. Probably some D, like I said, put Jordan Lewis out there. Give him a little bit more snaps than he had last year. I think he'll make a big impact this year. I really do. I think
appreciate you, Kev.
I agree.
In the Charles Woodson. Okay, man. Y'all
good stuff, man. Kev. Keep calling in, man. Call, brother. Yeah, you all-star Kev, man. We appreciate you, man.
We talked about that during the draft. I personally would love to have Jordan Lewis start as my boundary cornerback. Left, right, whatever the hell where you want to put him. And I'm telling you, man, Trevon Diggs is going to push somebody. He's going to make them better, or he's going to take their position. One or the other, man. What do you think about standing up Law?
I saw Law out in coverage 2 times last year. He didn't do a bad job. I saw Law. He does play through the echoes of the whistle too. So and Law is a high effort guy, believe it or not. And he is a very high effort guy. But I don't know if he can consistently flip his hips and cover. But my thing is with that, I think that he's all in all. I think he tweeted out a couple of months ago that, hey, it's no big deal for me. I can do it. I did it before in Boise. What D-Law from?
Boise State.
Boise. He did Boise. He from Boise too?
Boise
he did it over in Boise. So
they love him.
They love him. They love him. So he had to do some of that. Shout out to Snacks, Cakes, and Things.
That's
Cakes
the podcast.
And Things. That's his podcast. Okay.
That's the previous caller's podcast.
Okay. Shout out to you, man.
So Sports Talk with Snack,
out,
Cakes, and Things podcast. Thanks for the love. Thank you, fam.
Yes. So I just don't want Law to continue to flip his hips and be that guy. Maybe they can move that and be the fourth side and kind of get teams to try to run that way or try to throw that way. And we have the fielder to come inside and that can happen. But it was see. I think that the other side, the what we call that, the left side, defensive formation,
the LD, left defense, and he's the left defense.
Oh, that's the real right side of defense.
So it'd be the right side, yeah.
The right side would be the right side is okay. I just think that we'll be okay in this hybrid style of defense.
Okay, we're on pick.
Oh, we got another pick coming, though, do we? Oh, they're just showing Jerry.
Not to the 7th. You know,
I just see Jerry.
I don't think we're going to be sticking around to that 7th round pick, guys and girls. But we're going to try to get through some of these cards here because you know how we do at the end of the show. We want to get you guys' thoughts and opinions, talk about that for a little bit because y'all done got our thoughts and opinions for 4 hours. So we got a caller on the line, man. State your name, where you from.
Yo, what's going on, Skywalker Law? It's Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Carolina.
From North Carolina. What up,
Yo,
Chris?
What up?
What's up?
Hey, I was calling, man. I think we've done some great picks this year, man.
Say that again. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Hey, I think we've done some great picks in this draft this year, man.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. This is one of the most phenomenal drafts coming out of the top 5 rounds that I've seen. And I see here, Will Keynes tweeted out that we selected 5 top 100 players on Dane Brugler's board, and I respect Dane Brugler a whole hell of a lot.
Yeah, good board right
there. I was surprised that some of them went where they did, man. You know what I'm saying? But another question: is Randy Moss son in the draft?
Say again, is Randy Moss' son in the draft? Yeah, he's in the draft.
He hasn't got picked up yet, is he?
Nope, he is not.
Yeah, man, I think he'd be a great pick for us if we could scoop him up. You know what I'm saying? So he had a breakout year last year with LSU.
They had a couple tight ends. Yeah, well, let's talk about that here off the air, all right?
All right.
I appreciate you calling in, man.
Oh, yeah.
So, Thaddeus Moss. What do we think about Thaddeus Moss? I mean, I like Blake Bell as the number 2, but he's on a 1-year deal.
He's on a 1-year deal, but Blake Bell is one of those guys that's sneaky.
Belldozer.
He was like a belldozer, yeah. So he's good at blocking and knowing where to be at because he played quarterback in college, right? And
sneaky athletic, man.
Sneaky athletic. So he knows what the quarterback is looking for, and that's what I like from Blake Bell. And in your high tight end will be your Blake Jarwin. So we still got Schultz. So.
Well, we're talking. We're not picking to the 7th. I remember a couple years ago when we came up to get Jeff Swain. We traded like the next year's 6th round pick or something like that. Could that be something where we can trade, next year's pick to come back up? Because is he going to last to the 7th round? And caller, just hold for a second here. We'll get you on. Is he going to last to the 7th round?
You talking about Thaddeus or are you talking about
Thaddeus Moss? Because we don't pick. Yeah, we don't pick to the 7th.
Could he be like a Rico Suave type of situation? Whereas we pick him up still after the draft?
Well, no, Rico was drafted.
7th round, right?
6th round. He won 6.
6? We don't have a 6th round pick, right?
Nope, no 6th round pick. We're not picking again till the 7th round, guys. So I'm sorry if I don't have that up there for you, but the Cowboys aren't picking till the 7th round. Shout out to who was that just said that? I think it was somebody said, man, you guys are killing the draft. BK Spin. He said, you guys are killing the draft, man. 100. He said he's better than Rico. Thaddeus. Oh yeah, man, he's a natural football player.
Rico was raw. What I'm saying, Rico was raw.
Rico was getting rebounds while Thaddeus was scoring touchdowns. So yeah,
I'm just talking about positional value, how the Cowboys value, and I do know that was the old regime.
Maybe they value it.
But they could still have. It's still Chris Hall, still Will McClay, still the same scouting guys out there. They making look at him as, okay, this is where we're gonna pick this person.
We understand it's still Chris Hall and still Will McClay, but those guys, what they have to do is they're told by the head coach, this is the kind of player we look for. Now you go find that kind of player for us. You go find those gems for us. You go find the blue chipper for us. And that's why we're seeing a Trevon Diggs, who's a different little bit of a mold type of player. That's why you go get CeeDee Lamb at the top, because we're not selecting for, the old regime style, right? So,
true.
Yeah, Moss. I would take Thaddeus Moss for the future. Absolutely. And
would you take Thaddeus Moss, or you take if James still out there? Proche?
I don't know. We went on that break. Did Proche go or Proche?
Did Proche go or give me James?
And obviously they put an emphasis on it because we just signed Blake Jarwin to a big contract.
Man, and do his job.
Oh, hey, we got a caller on the line. State your name. Where you from?
Hey man, what's happening?
What's up, man? Who's this?
It's your world.
Hey, this is Unc, man. It's Charles, man. I be on the Vox Lombardi show.
Hey, what's up? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I'll be hearing you on his show. What's up?
What's good?
Man, what's going on, man? Let me tell you something. I just want to start this call out. Just telling Law Nation, it's just an honor, man, and just to grace your presence, brother. I've been watching you for a long time and ain't never been able to talk to you. And I said, now I got a chance to talk to the man. And he is right here. You can't get away, Law. I got you. But let me say this. Let me make my comment right quick. We're not a joke anymore. Do you understand? The rest of the NFC East need to be put on notice. They're all online. Talking about they crying. Talking about we didn't get CeeDee Lamb and all that. Poor babies. They just need some medicine. They'll be all right. But I want everybody to understand that this draft is the best draft I think in a long time. Because I had gave up on the Cowboys, man. I've been a Cowboy fan since 1979, and I gave up because of you guys, because of Skywalker, because of Law Nation, because of Lombardi, man. Y'all brought me back to the game, brought me back to my team. I had threw my hat away, shut my door. I was done, brother. I was through. And I'm tired of it. It's time now to make that move now and get there. And for these last two picks, I think they need to go ahead and get a linebacker and a wide receiver, or, they can get a linebacker and another defensive pass rusher. But either way, I don't even care at this point. We're going to have to whoop some ass now. And I don't want to talk about nothing else. I want to talk about nothing else. Goodbye, Jason Garrett. Now, you can go coach a little league team, and maybe you might go 12-0. Maybe you might go 12-0. Hey. But right as of now, I love y'all, man, for what y'all done. Took my spirit, man. My spirit was gone. It's back now, and I love y'all for that.
Hey, man, I love the call, I appreciate you, man. That was fire.
Yes, sir.
Be safe out there.
Yeah, be safe out there, man. That was boy. We got to chop that one up, man. We got to cut that one in. Yes, indeed, man. Loves and adulation for the nation, man, with no hesitations or deviation in his voice to bring him back to the realization that the Dallas Cowboys, look, we not looking down on anybody because we looking at it just like this. Okay, he threw his hat away, but that love and that poise that the Cowboys bring, he said, you know what? Let me get that hat back. Let me get this silver and blue back in my body. Let me listen to Skywalker still with the new feel. Let me listen to the young Botch Lombardi who keeps the party. And let me listen to Big Game James and Law Nation me. Oh, we saving the Cowboys organization. And guess what? NFC East, they using neck muscles to look up. Although we've been on a vacation slide for what, since 1995?
1995.
Still on top. And everybody just still looking up, sitting there saying, boy, we wish we had the Dallas Cowboys loyal organization, fans like we. You can say whatever you want about the Stephen A. Smiths of the world and anybody out there, the Shay Sharps or whoever.
Club Shay
Nobody loves their team as much as we love our team, the Dallas Cowboys fans, we are not the most horrible fan base in the world. We are the B-E-S-T, the best. You can put it on your chest. We are the best fan base out here, second to none. We are the best. Everybody is modeling their organization after ours. We are the best.
I'll clap it up, man. I gotta clap that thing up, Playboy. Woo! And there's a lot of fans out there, a lot of fans who feel the same way as our previous caller, Uncle Kev, our uncle, Uncle Chris, right? He's pissed off. A lot of pissed off fans, but we try to bring you guys back, give you guys some optimism, but also keeping it real and say, hey, it's okay to be mad. Hell, I'm pissed off. It's okay to be mad, but we got to look at this team objectively and hopefully, point to the direction where we can improve and where we have improved. And in this draft, man, I like the draft. Caller on the line, state your name, where you're from.
Yo, it's your boy Antoine. I'm back.
What's up? Hey, Mr. Wright.
Second day in a row.
Is this Mr. Wright?
No, Antoine, the dude I was on yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Are you from Texas?
Yeah, Dallas.
Yeah, all right. What's up, Twan?
Yeah. What's up, fam?
What's up, man? Hey, man, Law was preaching. You feel me? We is the best loyal fan base. You feel me? I said on everything. I feel you. Bro, this drive, I'm telling you, I don't know how we did it. It was either the coaching change or was it just God himself? I don't know. But this drive, man, that's been a long ass time, for real.
Yeah.
And like I said, I want to add to you saying NFC East to be on the look, man. The whole NFC needs to be on lookout because we're not playing this year. I mean it. We really not playing this year.
Oh, we're not. And when we get the Lamb going with you got Kellen Moore getting groomed by Mike McCarthy, and you're going to get some motivated people coming back. Let's think about that for a second. You're going to get Dak Prescott, contract or no contract. He's going to come back with a lot to prove. Ezekiel Elliott's going to come back with a lot to prove in shape. You're going to get guys like LVE that's writing him off. You're going to get a pissed off team, fam.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like I know them guys is pissed. They underperformed. Plain and simple, honestly. I was not expecting us to go 8-8. They underperformed, but we're going to get it right this year, though. I have a feeling back, especially with this draft that we just put together, man. We're talking about getting 2 number 1 picks, essentially.
Yeah.
CD Lamb, Trayvon Diggs, 2 number 1 picks. I'm just telling you, honestly, for real.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, fam, man. Good luck calling back in, yo. I'm glad we caught you again.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you, fam. Yeah, man. This draft is the opposite of 2 of the last 3 drafts where those drafts kind of had us trying to justify taking Taco Charlton, trying to justify taking Tristan Hill, trying to justify not being aggressive and going and taking a CD Lamb type of guy or trading. This draft, we didn't have to do anything. We sat back and everything fell to us. And then when we saw, oh my goodness, one of the best centers in the nation are there. We only got to trade up a few picks. Let's go get them.
And they picked up the phone. The Eagles picked up the phone. We like, okay. I thought you guys had us on block.
Joshua said, Bleacher Report said Anae might be the steal of the draft. You know what, guy? I can't wait to dive into the film on these guys, man.
But you know what? It wasn't a steal until they said it. That's the only thing.
Right, you been said it.
Yeah.
Salt Lake City, John, get up here. Hold on, right quick. Let me see here. Salt Lake City, you on the line. State your name. Where you from?
This is AJ from Salt Lake, Utah.
What's up, AJ? What's on your mind?
What's up?
Well, I call into Laws to what's his name? Vach's line all the time, so I figured I'd call into the nation.
Hey, appreciate you.
All right, you're live.
How you feel about the draft?
So I'm feeling good. I was actually waiting all day for that Bradley and I pick to come down. I'm from Utah, so
same here, man. We've been waiting. So you from Utah? So give us a Ute. What do y'all call Utes?
Utes scouting report.
Give us a Ute scouting report on Anae.
I don't know if I got necessarily a scouting report because I kind of I'm not necessarily like a Ute fan per se. I just watch college football and I look for the players, but we got us a player, man.
Yeah,
he might not measure up. He might not measure up like the measurables might not be there. The 40 time, the burst and all that stuff. But dude's a technician.
He's one of those guys that we call a gamer per se.
Yeah, he's just a gamer. Like, he just knows how to get it done. I mean, 13 sacks. Like, it might not show up on paper or whatever like that on the, when he's doing his measurables and stuff, but it shows up on the stat sheet.
Hey, my man, my new member here, KMT72 said Anae destroyed the number 18 pick Austin Jackson last year, giving him his lowest rated game. I'm going to go check that game out. Thank you. Yeah. I'm going to go check that out.
Stuff, man.
Yeah.
I think that he's
appreciate the call, man.
Older guy. Yeah,
man.
Make sure you come back in.
Good. Come on back. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, fam. Yeah, man. I'm gonna check that game out. Did you look at that game? I didn't, but I want to go check it out because that tackle, Austin Jackson, was one of the top tackles.
I didn't check him out individually versus tackles. I just looked at the film. I looked at some of the games, and I was sitting there saying, man, the way he explodes, the way he gets off on his release, and what he did in the Senior Bowl, I was sold. I was sold that day when I watched the Senior Bowl. I was like, man, whoever that kid is from Utah, bring him. Bring him in, because I just saw too much. And they were saying, oh, it was against some scrubs out there. I said, I don't care. They made it to the Senior Bowl. Hey, when you get into a fight, you can't pick out who you want to fight, right? You just fight whoever's in front of you.
I'm loving
Not
this.
my problem.
I'm loving some of these comments here. April said, we don't care about PFF or Bleacher Report. 4 or 3 network, 4-letter or 3-letter network. Dallas Cowboys YouTube is where it's at. James Black said, I'm a Trojan fan. The Utes kick our ass every year the last few years. And then Haley, my boy Haley Ware said, Cowboys should borrow the Lone Ranger's mask because we've been stealing each round of this draft. Facts, man. Facts, man. Hey, we got a call on the line. I know New York been trying to get up in here. State your name, where you from?
My name is Jonathan. I'm from Rochester, New York.
All right, what's up, man? Rochester. New York in the building.
I know Law's happy because he's got his player. I know that. I saw that. I know he's very happy.
Yeah.
I just want to ask, should we take a tight end?
Yeah, all right. Well, is that your only question? Because we're going to answer it off air.
Oh, I got another question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Will there be football because of the virus?
Well, yeah, I can't really answer that, man. I hope so. Yeah. I pray to the football gods.
Right. Yeah, and I know he comes from a different perspective.
You know, there ain't nothing on TV. That's why I asked.
I hope so, man. I really do. I have no clue though.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'll just say, thank you for giving my call, and
no problem.
I like y'all show, and I'll keep watching.
Thank you, man. I appreciate your support from all the way in New York. Salute.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Yeah, that's a good call, man. And I do know that people from New York got a different perspective.
Yeah.
The virus hit hard there, and a third of the people that was in New York perished as it relates to the numbers, as it relates to that total number, what have you, when it first came out. So I feel what he's saying, that it could be no football, and I don't want to say that, but
it's a possibility.
Possibility, but hopefully, man, the way this draft is looking and the way everything is going, let the football season begin. Let all of this stuff. Let's find some vaccines. Let's find a way to get this world hot so we can destroy most of that stuff.
I hope, fam. I hope. Somebody said CGW6253 Wilson said, who is Pro Bowl caliber currently on the Cowboys roster selected in the later rounds? If you're is 4th round considered later? Because our quarterback is later round. Other than that, I don't know. But I mean, what is I'm not being sarcastic, but what is the point of that comment? Are you saying that we don't hit on Pro Bowl players in the later rounds, or what? Because you don't normally hit on Pro Bowl players in rounds 6 and 7 and 5. There are some anomalies, Tom Brady's and Richard Sherman's and whatnot, and Antonio Brown's. But we're talking about lightning in the bottles, aren't we?
Yeah, you're talking about that, and then is the Pro Bowl value really there? Like it's really there? Let's be real about it. You got the Pro Bowl is trash to me.
The tight end question. Yeah, the tight end question. We did talk about Moss. So, do we take a tight end here? I mean, at this point, guys, 7th round, right? We're talking about you could take a punter at this point. But I would probably look if Moss. I like Moss. I do. But whoever you don't get, I guarantee you right now, Dallas Cowboys are calling agents for undrafted free agents.
Right.
That's what's happening right now.
They're getting that started. Yeah.
Pick 200. Yeah, they're talking to some players right now. They're talking to some players. All right, another call on the line. We'll get a few more in. State your name. Where you from?
Yo, this Lokes.
What up, Lokes?
East Coast. You already know what this is. Yeah. Hey, this draft, like I said, I'm gonna get this draft a A++. You know what I'm saying? A lot of players dropped that nobody ever thought was gonna drop, and Dallas took basically every player that they should have took, in my opinion. But the question I want to ask, look, I want to ask both of y'all a question, then I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna go back to the chat, and I want to know y'all answer. And it's like a quick little puzzle though. Like I want both of y'all to give me a guy who can go undrafted that you think the Cowboys should hop on immediately and has a chance to make the team. And I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna go back to the chat and I'm gonna listen.
That is a tough one. Okay, thanks for the call, player. That's a tough one because we're still in the 6th round, I think, here. So ton of picks left. I don't know if Prochet went, and he did not. And obviously for me, that's the number one. You know, James Prochet, he's not there. So for me, that would be the guy. You also got a Hunter Bryant who can go undrafted, a Moss who can go undrafted. So, you know, those are the type of guys I think, you know, you can call up and get that has a chance to make the team because fourth wide receiver, right, Law, is it's probably going to be a competition. Third tight end, probably going to be a competition.
It's going to be that competition, and we love it. We don't like it at all. We love it, and the competition still sharp and still. So I like you. Porsche.
Yeah, James. We saw that, James.
Yeah.
Dallas Dog said take XFL safety Kenny Robinson. The Panthers already scooped him up, man.
Yeah, they scooped him up early. And I just got to give a shout out to one of my mods, man. Sheila, thank you so much for kicking old boy out of the club. May he have a good time from the outside.
You talking about that Eagle fan?
I don't know who he was. She just grabbed him and she grabbed him and held him and grabbed him and kicked him out of the club.
The mods be killing it, man. They be
the mods, man. They put in a lot of work. Like we put in a lot of work, but they put in a lot of work too for 4 hours straight, man. Just regulating. Appreciate it.
Yeah, there definitely is showing the homework on the undrafteds. Again, I'm not Dane Brugler, but my 3 guys, because I'm trying to find some positions right now that where can somebody sneak on the roster? It's a third tight end when you look at Hunter Bryant and Moss, and then it's a 4th wide receiver in Prochet. I don't know, maybe AJ Green, the cornerback, but man, we're kind of stacked at cornerback.
Is Lamar Jackson still there?
I'm
the cornerback
not sure
from Nebraska. Is he still out there?
If Lamar went yet. What about Q?
It could be James Morgan, though. You know, he could be one of the quarterbacks that they said that they was high on. So
Lamar Jackson is still there. Wow.
Yeah. Eagles pretty nice.
Eagles took another wide receiver.
They're trying to double back. You know.
I don't know too much about Quez. All right, man. Caller, thanks for holding, man. State your name, where you're from.
This is KG, man. How y'all fellas doing, man? I think the Cowboys did a good, excellent job, man. I hate when he gets dumped. I really wanted to get him, but besides that, I think y'all did a tremendous job of picking the pick that really was steals, though. And I'm gonna ask y'all this: do y'all still think that we need to try to get Jamal Adams? And I just want to say y'all did a great job. Let's go Cowboys.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Great call. You know me, fam.
Yeah.
You know me. I'm all about go get. Think about it, though. Like, let me break it down a little bit. You got a dynamic receiver. You don't got to touch that really in free agency or in trade. You got your center that you're going to, groom. So you don't really got to go crazy on that. You got your corner. I think you got your corner of your future. You got another corner that you can groom. Right? And you got a steal at outside linebacker. So now you don't even really got to use, a ton of money on Everson Griffin. Not saying the guy is Everson Griffin. And obviously, if you sign Everson Griffin, I'm cool. Right. But the reason why I wanted Everson Griffin, because we didn't have a rusher on the outside for the future, for the next 2 to 3 years. And you got, who's the other guy we got? The defensive tackle. What's the one position you can stand to upgrade through a trade from a big-time player?
Safety.
That's all I'm saying, man. Until they sign that man, you can't tell me I can't go up and get him. With a defense, tell me this, Law. Ha-ha, Clinton Dix on the back end. Ha-ha, Clinton Dix, Jamal Adams. In the 3-4, 4-3, whatever you want to call it. LVE, Jalen Smith, Sean Lee. And then down there on the D-line, DeMarcus Lawrence, Gerald McCoy, Dontari Poe, Alden Smith, Randy Gregory, Anae. And at the corners, Cheeto, Trevin Diggs, Jordan Lewis, Anthony Brown, Maurice Kennedy. I'm just saying, fam. That defense, I think, will be pretty damn solid, man. That's all I'm saying.
So you get on the phone after the draft. First we need to scout the Jets. I know they got an offensive tackle, right? They got some linemen. Did the Jets draft a safety this year?
I can go look it up quick.
Yeah, y'all help a brother out. Let me know. I know we got some scouts over here, man. Y'all got that good information for the nation.
Yeah, I don't know if they picked a safety. Yes, they got Ashton Davis.
Okay, they got Ashton.
Yeah, they got Ashton.
Okay,
but
definitely not free. He definitely ain't free. He gonna be inside. Okay.
Whoa, Ashton. I think Ashton is the free, right?
I thought he played on the strong side.
I mean, if he's that. Remember you said he's that rangy guy, fast track, rangy free safety. He's sub 200 pounds.
Yeah, but he's small guy, but he played close to the LO.
They got Bryce
I don't
Hall
know,
too.
Man.
They got Bryce Hall in the 5th round.
Boy.
Yeah, they already picked James Morgan. James Morgan, the quarterback, which was a super.
So they got Morgan too. Okay, James. Okay.
And they got our guy, Jabari Zuniga.
All right, so we can get on. We still can get on. We can get on the horn.
One more.
Like old folks say, get on the horn.
Oh, okay.
Call them and we say, we the Dallas Cowboys of the America's team located in Texas would like to offer you next year's first and a conditional third for Jamal. We see that Jamal has not been extended, and we would like to offer you that.
O'Shea's gone.
Where you going to? The Ravens. Then I go to Ravens.
Yeah,
go to Ravens.
Looks like the Ravens. First and the third next year, I'm all for it, playboy. But I don't know if that's going to happen. Last call of the night, man. State your name, where you from.
Oh, the Ravens loaded, boy. We go
Derek Grimsley, Oklahoma.
What's up, Derek?
Derek, what's good?
Oh, not much. I've been listening to y'all just about every day.
Thank you, sir.
I think we got an A+ in this draft. I was just wondering, some of the sports analysts are saying that the Eagles have done more than us. What do y'all think in that situation?
I mean, I haven't dissected
Let me pull up
every
the
draft.
Eagles.
Yeah, I was about to pull them up too.
You pull them up, Dan.
I'll pull them up here. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I listen. When they took my man in the second round, to me that kind of throws everything off. You got a Jalen Reagor, who I think is a pretty solid receiver. He just drops the ball. You reached on a Jalen Hurts in the second when you could have got a Denzel Mims. Now they did start to address their defensive side of the ball with Davion Taylor and Kayvon Wallace. A lot of people like those picks. You know, those are the two positions they needed. They needed help at safety. They needed help at linebacker.
But Davion Taylor, you had some dogs out there before him. But go ahead.
Then they got Hightower in the 5th and another receiver in the 6th. But better than the Cowboys.
But y'all don't think they're better than our receiver, though?
No. Absolutely not.
John Hightower is a one-trick pony, but he kind of puts you in the mind of Cedric, right?
Wilson.
Wilson. He kind of puts you in the mind, but I think he's a little bit faster. His hands are not official, though. We will see, though.
I mean, that could be one of those things where, you know, the media, you know how the media it is when it comes to the Cowboys, and somebody trying to save their asses on Philly, you know, because they picked Hurts, but. You know, I'm not going to lie. After I said it during the show, after Hurts, they had a solid draft. Like, I'm not going to, you know, come at their drafts, but better than the Cowboys? I mean, I don't think so.
I know only one person would really say that without blinking or hesitating.
Dan Orlovsky.
Dan Orlovsky. He need to get signed with the Eagles. Come on.
He almost did, man.
He did?
No, he almost did.
What is his love affair? Why he don't love the Detroit?
Man.
Didn't he? For the Detroit?
You don't think they had a better draft caller, do you?
Yeah.
Oh no, sir, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So before I let you go, aside from CeeDee Lamb, who's your favorite pick?
Mine is Trevon Diggs.
Yeah.
I think he's going to put Cheeto out of a job. That's my opinion.
Hey, I like it. I like it. All right, fam. Thank you for the call, man. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you rocking with us for the last couple days, man. It's been an awesome draft.
Yep. Thank y'all. God bless.
You too.
Amen. Amen.
Yeah, Trevin might have to be my favorite pick outside of CD because CD don't count. CD, you know what I'm saying? That's just crazy.
That Diggs, man. Y'all know I love DB play, so I like what he's going to bring to the table.
But value, we kind of is Bradley and is it Bradley and Anae? Is he the besides CeeDee Lamb, because CeeDee Lamb obviously 6 overall pick or 6 overall on your board and got him at 17. Bradley and Anae might be the best value of the draft.
Yeah. Because we were talking about we needed that area right there to improve on because we got so many unknowns over there, and then on top of that, don't sleep on Gallimore.
Yes.
Don't sleep on him. See?
That's Voucher's guy, top 50, and we got him at 82. Yeah, man. Amazing draft, man. Amazing draft coverage. Like I said, we're not going to stick around for pick round 7. We're going to wrap up the show here. I just want to give my final thank yous and shout outs to everybody, man, including you, Law Nation, and my OG Big Game James. We've been kind of prepping for this draft for weeks. We've been prepping for trying to have our best late night hype shows for weeks. The homework we put in behind the scenes is phenomenal. The homework you guys put in behind the scenes has been phenomenal. This has been better. This has been better than I've ever expected. I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. This has been amazing working with you guys for this draft. We not done though. The draft might be done, but we not done with the late night hype, man. And I'm just ecstatic to keep working with you guys. And then the chat, fam, the subscribers, the viewers, the supporters, the donators, the members. You guys have truly made this a special draft. Special draft, man. Aside from the picks, which have been dope, y'all have absolutely killed it in the chat, man. Absolutely killed it, man.
I mean, the support is like unbelievable, man. Sure. I really appreciate everybody for this, just sticking with us, listening to us, for multiple hours, taking time out of your day. That's why I always say I thank you for your time. That's been my time. You know what I'm saying? I thank you for yours. I always say that because time is valuable,
Yes.
And you guys taking the time out of your days to just hang out with us has been fantastic. Shout out to everybody, the mods, the people that shared the content, the people that made donations, the people that gave us their stimulus checks. Y'all could be doing a lot of things else, but you guys said, okay, we want to support you all. And thank those who checked out my Fire Stick TV. I'm there. I'm located there now. Law Nation, LAW Nation. I'm also on Roku. Check out Law Nation's Roku channel. And that's where we're going to have things that is like you can't put on YouTube, but for everybody to be able to see the nation, talking about sports, football, and stuff and beyond. So check out that. Go ahead and download Roku, Law Nation channel. And what else? I'm on Twitch, Twitter, MySpace.
My boy said, what is Law not on?
Yeah, what if I'm not on? But check me out, man. I'm on multiple platforms, and we taking over, right? We taking over one day at a time, and I really appreciate you, Scott.
Thank you
for putting in. This not easy.
No,
this is not easy.
A lot of man hours that go behind it.
A lot of man hours, man. Putting in a lot of time. So make sure that you subscribe to his page and help him grow. I have a prediction. I want you to be at 10K before the start of the season.
Before the season, woof,
before the season, crazy. I'm putting it out there, man. Thou should decree a thing, and it shall be established. You say.
That'd be crazy.
Go out there and subscribe to Sky. 2K Sky now, but no. How many subscribers you got right now?
2K just hit 2K earlier this week, and which I wanted to celebrate with everybody, but then we had the draft stuff. So yeah, I'm at 2K, which to me, man. From where I started not too long ago, that's awesome, man. I appreciate every single last one of them.
Let's get AK Mo, baby. Let's get this man to 10K. let's get him, because it opened up more things so he can do within the confines of YouTube.
Yeah.
So also my guy, Big Game James, everything else remains.
Let's get him to 10 too.
Let's get him to 10 too. He's live. We live on his platform, and he's out there grinding.
That's
working.
how we do with the crew.
That's how we do with the crew. On top of that, for those that's watching his Big Game James page, come on, let's support this day, because he shouldn't have been at work today. He should be right here.
Yeah.
If we support everybody, he wouldn't have to go to work. He say, look, I'm right here giving you guys some raw information for the nation. And that can all happen right now. Just open up your wallet. I'm saying.
my final shout.
Get what I'm saying, though.
No, I feel you. My final shout out though to the Cowboys Network. He is on all platforms as well. He's 142K deep on Instagram. Been rocking out for a number of years. He gives you very informational, up to date. Keeps you updated on the Cowboys, but he gives you the dope graphics. He's a big part of the graphics that you've seen in regards to when the player is picked. I'm appreciative of him as well. He's important to the draft show, and look forward to working with him throughout the remainder of the off season and season. So shout out to at the Cowboys Network on Instagram, Twitter. On Twitter, it's the Cowboys Net, as you see right there, and then on Facebook, the Cowboys Network. So shout out to him too, man.
Yes, indeed.
And don't get me wrong, y'all. I've been looking in the comments as Law was speaking. The comments, man, I honestly, I'm speechless. I'm flattered at some of the things that you guys are saying in regards to, you did an amazing job. I enjoyed it, taking their minds off of the stuff that's been going on. We killed it. Like this is crazy, man. Like, I never thought that, our draft show or our shows period would have this kind of influence. But you never know how you influence people, and y'all are definitely the living proof of that.
Yes, indeed. And I really appreciate you guys, man.
Yes, sir.
And shout out to Frank, shout out to Ebony, shout out to James Black. You've been holding it down for 4 or 5 hours straight with us on the Facebook. Terry Miller, Tony, really appreciate you. Cowboys Forever. Really, 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 really appreciate you all. Thank you, everybody. Anybody you want to shout out before I go?
Oh my gosh, man. I could just run through this whole dang on thing, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Your mom's best friend just subbed over to us.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, your mom's best friend just subbed to us. One last football thing. Somebody said, hey, what about Marquette King? Yes, that's what I'm going to tell you. Yes, that's my guy. Yes.
Oh, yes. Just bring him in for a cup of coffee. Boy, that
love me some Marquette King, man.
On the top,
I used to get Marquette King all the time on Madden just because he was the only brother punter in the league. Love me some Marquette King. Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Lee. I had no clue that was my man Lee from my hometown. My fam, man. One of the there's not too many Cowboy fans that I know that is diehard as he is, fam. For real. Awesome Cowboy fan, awesome person. That's my brother from another mother, as you like to say. So shout out to him. Shout out to just my members, the new members. I haven't gotten a chance to see who's all new, but I will be putting out a members only welcome. So thank you for that, and thank you, man. Just thank you for rocking with me, man. Colin Dudding, my guy, supported every single day. I got a shout out to Colin. He was up in this thing. He would come in, I'm back, $9.99 holla. So shout out to Colin. Love you too, bro. Lee Chain, my boy Lee, love you too, man. This has been phenomenal. It's like it's one of those things. Anybody Office fans? A fan of whatever your favorite show is, that last episode where you don't want it to end. I don't want it to end, man. I don't want it to end, but the draft coverage, because it's been phenomenal from top to bottom, from my team, from all you guys out there. And man, did we not kill this draft? We might get ourselves.
I want me some glory hole.
We might get ourselves some glory hole, fam.
Right.
We might get it, man.
Yes, indeed. We might do, man. Oh my God.
With that said, though, keep on rocking with us, as y'all know how we like to say. Keep supporting. Cowboys killed that draft. If you missed the reaction to CD Lamb, go check out the reaction on my page, man. I got the mark down there. We had some fun. I'm going to keep the stream rolling a little bit after we get off here, play some music, let y'all jam out, comment amongst each other for a little bit, all right? Thank you. Love you.
Good call.
Welcome.